Hello everyone. So we are live with the amazing Roza. How are you, Roza?
Good. Hi.
So this is my first time ever to have a
Yeah.
kinda imaginary character.
Hi. I'm not real. Promise.
Only in dreams and nightmares,
You
something
all,
like that.
yeah. You're all schizophrenics. Hate to break it to you.
So thank you for everyone in chat. I saw that a few people were already there. It was nice of you, and I think it was you who make them come because you were afraid of the French.
Wow. I need help. Bonjour. Oh God, they've already started.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Bleach Demon, a friend of Disco, if I'm not mistaken.
hi. Hello.
Nice to see you, Bleach. You and the Shadilay guys. I made my first appearance on the podcast yesterday. It was very fun, very fun. Quite black pill and depressing sometimes, but it was nice. So, yeah, I'm thinking that most of you already know Rosa, because she had quite a reputation for being cute and scary at the same times, but mostly adorable. So I'm not sure I need to introduce her, but in any case, just to be sure, she's a VTuber. She is a member of the collective, I might say, Even X, and she
Hmm?
do many collabs with many people. Sometimes you can see her with other VTuber like Koa, the monkey girl. I saw once a guy. I think it was a guy. I think were like a fancy British voice guy. I think I'm not sure the
That's
name.
that's an X. That's an
Okay,
X.
voila. Yes, and
Yes.
sometimes she also go to the Big Rain Bunch with Kibbs and all of that jazz. So yeah, quite a famous little snaky thing.
I'm,
So I prepare for her quite a few questions, but to be honest, and I will start with that, I'm not that knowledgeable about the VTuber thing, and this is the leitmotif and the reason that I wanted to invite her, cause well, I think this is a new trend in the entertainment and the YouTube game in general, that we see more and more VTuber personality. So, can you walk us a little bit through that thing? Because I'm not even sure that you can say this is a variant or an alternative of the furry community, or what is the story of your character? Is it just playing pretend, or do you actually identify as a snake? You know, like maybe like a trans person or something. Can you
sure.
explain this a little bit more?
Okay, let's see. I think it definitely something that varies between each person. I'm sure that some people are like, yes, I identify as this like dragon girl cat thing. Yep, 100%, this is me. But in my case, at the very least, it's more like you remember the Muppets?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just it's a costume, you know. This is what I look like, and then but like it's just me at the end. Like I'm not really playing a character, if that makes any sense. I'm just being me, and I have this like avatar. Think kind of like how Kibbs has like Aerith, for example.
yeah, yeah.
Kibbs is a cat girl. Kind of like that, you know.
So it's
So
kinda like a meme.
sorta. So like a lot of like YouTubers will have like there's YouTubers that have their face cam. There's YouTubers that don't have any face at all. They're just voices. There are a lot of YouTubers that have like a character, right? Like it's like an image, like this is me, right? And they'll have that basically portray what they look like. In the case of YouTubers, pretty much the same thing. It's a streamer like any other. I'd have a different portrayal of what I look like.
But yeah, you don't identify as the Rosa Coatl thing. It's more like a theater play, as I said.
Kind of, yeah. I will say, as like obviously a lot of us like to make story and stuff for our characters.
Yeah,
In the case of like me, for example, I based a lot of my of Rose's backstory and lore around my real life to make her as relatable as me to me as possible.
okay. But you
I don't
definitely
know if that's what everyone does, but it's definitely what I did.
okay. But you definitely said that it depends on every person, so it's not the case for every other VTuber. Like I mentioned Koa, for example, or the fancy British men. For their case, it may be different. It may be like,
Right,
yeah, this is me. I identify as this monkey thing and stuff like that.
right, exactly. It very well could be. Like there are I know that there are people in the furry community that do have like VTuber models and stuff like that,
Hmm.
and to that might be more than just like a costume, maybe more than just a character that I have to portray what I look like.
Okay.
It might be they to themselves they feel like they are.
Yeah.
So
Because this is one of the thing that I had one of the few experience I had with the VTuber. It was one of those type like we know with the costume, and even in real life they pretend they are like the werewolf thing and stuff like that.
mm,
And the other experience I had, we are gonna talk about that later, I'm sure. But it was a girl who had like a full on uh, yeah, costume, with special nodes and stuff like that, and it
mm,
copies every movement in a software. So it was very expensive and very
oh yeah.
tedious. And she was more about the sexual side of the VTuber community. Let's just say
Mm,
that way. But yeah, it is like a big part of someone's life, or at least it can be.
yeah. It definitely can be 100%. I like again, like in my case scenario, like I made Rosa as relatable to me as possible.
Okay.
So a lot of Rosa's struggles are my struggles. A lot of vice versa. Like what I experience in my life, right, directly, affects Rosa, and
Okay.
the other way around. Because it is something I do like professionally. So to that extent, yeah. And again, like to other people, like that may be more than just that.
Hmm. Yeah, and I also know that for some people, because I did a little investigation on the Even X Discord, and I will give this a link because yeah, it's your place, so I think I should at least give the link to the thing. Just give me a
Hmm?
second. So if you want to join the collective that Roza and Koa and me and the other are part of, so it's called EvanX. Yeah, you can join that Discord, and you will have like an orgy of VTuber if you want. But what I saw is that for some people, yeah, it can be a lot, a big part of their life, and they can, at least to my analysis, cope with many hardship in real life.
Hmm.
It
Yeah,
is
I
one of
definitely
the
feel like a
things
lot of
I
people
saw.
there's definitely more. A lot of people like use this as a way to what's the term in psychology? Not get
Catharsis.
away. No. A lot of people use this as an escape mechanism. You can
Uh,
stop being who you are, in real life, and you can escape to this VTuber world where you are who you want to be. The same way that kind of video games work.
escapism.
Yeah, escapism. Yeah.
Okay.
Look, says Rosa thinks she's a snake IRL. She actually changes skin daily and hiss at me. Someone please get help. I can confirm I do hiss at people in real life. Also, because I'm really small and have bad circulation, I don't like cold temperatures very much like a snake. I chose a snake for a reason when I made my character, and it was a lot of reasons. But yeah, that I do identify with Rosa quite a bit, Or maybe the other way around.
Yeah,
Coping mechanism, yeah.
in this case, I think you should see a psychiatrist. Just a little segue in French for just a second. Alex s'est mis en grand que c'est pour les Anglais, donc oui, malheureusement, ce sera en anglais uniquement et il n'y aura pas de sous-titres. Désolé. Sorry, Rosa, I was just explaining for one of the regular viewers that yes, this is only English and it's written on top of it's the title. It's in English, but in French, so en anglais. It's like I think in Spanish you would say in Inglés, yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah. If you feel angry at sometimes, you can go full crazy Spanish.
Yeah, I can. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. Wow. How do I say I'm sorry in French? How do I say it? Teach me.
Je suis désolé.
What he said.
Elle est désolée, elle a dit. Yeah, but yeah, no problem. And so, yeah, can you tell us a little bit more about the backstory of your character, or do you prefer to be private and personal? Like,
No,
I know that some private stuff should be in private, and you prefer to not publicly state that, like your age, your size, your weight, and stuff like that. So. Yes, but if you want, are you okay to share us a little bit about the story?
I can think about my character story quite a bit, actually.
Yeah.
So my character's whole lore is that she is a snake devil, from the 8th layer of hell, Evrard. Her mom was an actual snake devil. They're very similar to Lamia's, and her dad was an incubus. And so. I grew up in hell in the 8th layer, where over time I became a blacksmith. After living there for a very, very long time, about 13,999 years, I decided I was like, I'm done. Fuck this. I'm leaving. And so I went around and started traveling to different realms and different areas, different worlds, if you will. Eventually, I ended up sneaking up onto a flying boat, which led me to Haven X. As I traveled to different worlds, I realized that people don't really like devils, so I hid my horns and stuff using magic.
You have horns.
Oh, hell yeah. I can even hide my tail. I can hide a lot of things.
Yeah, for the fun fact, she explained to me and guided me. So you click that, you click there, you said this, you said that.
Yes. But and so in Haven X, there already was lots of animal people, so I just stuck around with being just a snake girl for now. In the future, I have revealed to a few close friends what my devil form looks like, and in the future, I hope maybe I can reveal it to everyone else too. Cause I've lived the human world is surprisingly close or comfortable with devils, and I think that's quite amusing. But I lived in Haven X for a while as a blacksmith, and the I don't want to say government, but the higher ups of Haven X decided they wanted to popularize their world a little bit more. They wanted to make their world more open to the other worlds, and so they gathered some of the more interesting people of Haven X, which apparently I'm one of. I don't know why. And they had us basically try to connect with the new technology to the human world, and that's the lore.
And so, you said that there is a close resemblance between the human world and the hell world. So how is hell, to be more specific? What was your experience there? Did you torture people? Did you kill people? Were you snacking on angels? I don't know.
I did nothing of the sort, I swear. But in hell was pretty rough. Like, getting food was difficult sometimes. Lots of fighting between people. It was rough. It was rough in hell. Death was common.
You can die in hell?
You can die in hell. And if you're a devil, then you're permanent. You're done. But yes, hell was a special place. The human world I wouldn't equate to hell, but I've noticed that they are quite comfortable with devils, and I think it is. I think the human world is quite full of sinners.
Well, this is almost the point, some might say. The guy on the cross and everything, die for the sins of the... Yeah, something like that. So, yeah, there is quite a lot of sinners. And I think one of the most common sin you might encounter on your day-to-day life is lust, to be honest.
So much lust.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I've seen so much lust. Since coming here, I was like, whoa, I'm in the wrong layer. What the hell's going on? Everybody fucking here, what the hell?
Oh, it's quite funny to read the story. You might write a book about that, or maybe do like an interactive story, or maybe just a fun, like an old Game Boy game or stuff like that with your story. Might be funny.
That could be fun. That could be fun. Maybe one day. And from South America can confirm it is hell. Yeah. Hell is quite similar to fucking Latam.
And thank you for all the sultans who are here. Yeah, it is nice. So, Roza, just for a quick segue, the sultans is one of the plays that Disco hang on from time to time, and they invited me yesterday on the podcast, and some of them are here, and they are fan of you.
Aw, welcome.
Yeah. Trim, for example, is a big boy fan.
Yes, I love Trim. Trim's cool.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, he's in my Discord every now and again. In my chat.
Always trying to gain some favor. Lust and what's the term? When you try to eat too much. I don't know the term in English. Gluttony. Yeah.
I suffer from that one. I suffer from a lot of the sins, actually. But so my dad, being a incubus, was actually from lust. He's from the layer lust.
Okay. Oh my god.
That's a fraud.
So we are slowly but surely going more degenerate by the second. It's already started. One of the question, but I think it will be a quick one. Can you tell us how does your avatar and picture work? You don't have the suit like I talked previously about, with the special nodes and things like that. It's more like
no, it's all face tracking.
Okay.
So you can use like a regular webcam. They're pretty good, but if you really want really accurate tracking, that one's better than the iPhone. So the iPhone camera has something called a true depth camera from the iPhone X forward.
Okay.
iPhones are shit phones, by the way. I just want to say that, but they're really good cameras. You're paying for a camera with added buttons. But anyway, so the true depth camera is really, really good tracking. So what it does is that it maps out your face similarly to like the little nodes, little dots, but it maps out just thousands of them on your face to make basically a map of the surface of your face. And so once you have it calibrated, it can just track your facial movements. So I open my mouth, wah, Rose opened their mouth. I wink, Rosa winks.
Oh, adorable.
I'm sad. And if I smile, I can smile. So stuff like that. It's pretty accurate.
I can see why you have such a big fan base.
Rosa based on iPhone? Yeah. So a big part of my personality is that I say what I want and what I believe, regardless of who it offends or bothers. I don't care. I really don't care. And I strongly believe iPhones are shit phones. And Apple's a shit company. They make high quality cameras that are really, really cheaply made and easy to break. That's what they do.
Oh my god. Yeah. As I might repeat myself, but yeah, I can totally understand why you have such a strong following, and it's a good principle to live by. To be honest, to speak your
Mm,
mind, it's something that it's more rare.
it's rare these days.
Yeah, every day you lost some people that might think like, yeah, I think I should shut up from now. I suffered enough from the repercussion of truth. Uh,
Yeah.
I think we all
Yeah.
have a breaking point somehow, and sadly, yes, sometimes you can
Yeah.
shut your mouth forever. So,
Mhm.
to talk about a little more cheerful thing, you said that you didn't know much about Vtuber yourself before joining
No.
the team Evernex, and yeah, I met them by YouTube, as I said.
Yeah.
So how was the process that led you to this position?
So
Because you met them not so long ago, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. So aside from being a blacksmith, I also used to do voice acting on the side. And so that's how they reached out to me. They reached out to me through my voice acting. And they were like, "Hey, we're starting this VTuber project, and we'd like you to like audition for it." And I was like, "Okay." And so while we were talking, they asked me like, "Oh, like what do you know about VTubers?" And I was like, "I don't know anything about VTubers. I've heard the word thrown around. I know a few things. I know that I think Kizuno Ai was the first one. She was like a big like Japanese like marketing project basically. And I know that one of my favorite rappers became a VTuber. And I also know that the person that inspired me to do voice acting in the first place, which was Nyanners, also became a VTuber. And that's all I really knew about VTubing. I knew about like those three people, and that's it. Um, and so whatever. And so then we got to talking. They're like, okay, so like Nyanners like your inspiration, and also Maury. And I was like, yeah. And so like that's pretty much it. That's all I knew. And so we got into like eventually like I met the other girls who knew a little bit more about it. Over time, I've kind of started to like gather information of like what the community's about, who's big, who's popular, whatnot. Because for the longest time, like I would have Koa be like, "Oh my god, it's this person." I'll be like, "Who?" Um, stuff like that. Like I'm very like I don't know. I'm just
And
here. Hi.
so someone asked, wait, you are really a blacksmith IRL? And I think
My
so.
Olivia Blacksmith IRL. Yes.
That's based. That's cool.
Yeah. I forge bars. If you know what I'm saying.
Um
Bars is what you call like lines in rap. That makes sense?
I'm not sure, to be honest, but yeah, but maybe it's my English. Maybe it's my English.
Yeah, you're good. So in rap, the term bars refers to basically like a line of rhymes basically.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I as a blacksmith I forge bars. That's what I make.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I make my rap.
Okay. I understand.
You look like Morbius, I love you.
Oh,
What?
Koa is here. Hello, Koa.
Which one of us looks like Morbius? Come on, I need to know.
We're all waiting from
It's
Koa.
calling me Morbius right now.
Well, I'm not sure because yeah, I have a big beard, but I'm not Jared Leto.
Hi. My food you yet? My food's almost here. Whee.
It's like both of us bug like waiting.
No, so that's what Koa does. Koa shows up, she'll stir some conversation, and then she'll leave immediately.
Yeah, she's talking about me, but
Actually,
to be honest, this is really flattering because Jared Leto it's quite like a seductive man, to be honest, and I'm not sure I'm on his level. But yeah, thank you, Koa, I guess. Thank you.
Ah, fucking damn it! I'm so annoyed. So, I know why my food isn't here.
Why?
I just got a call from my apprentice Andres at my forge, letting me know that my food arrived at work.
Sorry. So, to explain the situation, just before the stream, Roza ordered food, but apparently she put the wrong address.
God fucking damn it! Ah! I can't go get it. It's 30 minutes away. I have to go through 2 portals to get there. Fuck.
Oh, I almost cried. And yeah, it's like I'm a dwarf with gigantism. Oh man, so yeah. What a sequence of events. What were we saying? Yeah, what you were.
It's the second time it's happened, Lord Umbra. It's the second time.
You want to take a break to order again, or?
God damn it. Food's expensive nowadays. Fuck.
Yes.
God damn it.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll order again. It's okay. We can keep going. I can talk and
Okay. So you were saying that you did some voiceover, or voice acting and stuff like that. It was specially because you had like an anime voice, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, because this is the thing that catch my attention like immediately. It's like she sounds like a real anime girl in the flesh. And apparently, yeah, go on.
I didn't hit puberty properly, and so because of that, like I never like my voice never like properly matured, which is why I sound like this.
Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, you told me that some people think that you make an effort to sound more like that, but no, this is 100% natural.
Yeah, a lot of people think I use a voice changer. I do not use a voice changer. I've had Coatl call me on the phone to confirm. Roza, what's up with your mic? Does my mic sound weird? Hello, test.
No, it's okay for me.
Does it sound good on stream?
No, everything is okay on my end. I think it's maybe someone trolling you, or more hoping that you do like special anime sound. Maybe.
If someone buys me food, I will give you an arara. Maybe even an uwu. Maybe even an onichan. I can do all of them. Buy me food. I have a treat stream. Buy me food.
Oh yeah, you did that on the Archcast. Yeah, buy me food.
Buy me food. I will be eternally grateful. Little Echo, maybe? She sounds like a cyborg. What?
Maybe there's something with me, but speak again.
Test.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I stop and reopen one of the output, but yeah,
Yeah, looks like I'm not trolling. Yeah.
I'm not sure I can do anymore.
On the usual stream? That's weird. I haven't changed anything, I don't think. Test. Jeremy, Chum is dangerously cute. I'll do it for food. I swear.
Yeah, but I close and reopen the output. Yeah, apparently, yeah, okay. So, next question. I will go on a little drama, because we always love that. So, you went a little drama recently, and when I say recently, it's like a week or two. and you've been cancelled apparently. So,
Oh wow! Who canceled me now?
yeah, because apparently you said something about the Latinx and the black people and stuff like that. So yeah, can you talk a little bit more about that?
What did I say?
Oh, I have to find it again.
You do have to find it. I don't remember. I need you to understand. I put so little thought. Well, I wouldn't say that I put little thought, but it matters so little to me that I do forget these things.
Okay, I will find it to be a little bit more specific.
I don't let people's stupidity take place in my life. I don't.
But yeah, it was something about the Latinx and the fact that you didn't like that, I think.
Latinx?
Yeah.
Oh, Latinx?
Well, Latinx, sorry, yes.
I don't think it was that. Because I do remember when Latinx was still, like, first being a thing, I mentioned that it was, what was I said? I said, ¿Qué manerex de comer mierdix?
Maybe. Sorry, no habla paella.
But yeah, the whole Latinx thing was really funny because people don't like the Latinx term. Like, Latinos don't like the Latinx term. It's the other way around. My village friend has threatened me with a knife. Yeah, that sounds about right. We don't like that term. We're not, like, crazy about it. Like, I'm not gonna, like, throw a fucking fit, you know? Like, I'm not gonna freak out. It's not a slur. But, like, yeah, we really like that term. Like, we don't like associating with that term. We think it's really dumb.
And it's also because in the Spanish grammar, some terms have female and male sound or stuff like that.
Yeah. So, people, what I'm going to attribute to white people, basically they didn't like that our language is gendered, and they were like, the language should be more gender neutral. And I was like, well, the entire language is gendered, so I guess we're gonna start dropping X's everywhere. And that's why I tweeted out, ¿Qué manerex de comer mierdix? I took out the female accentuation on like way, on shit, on a bunch of different words. Because a lot of words have female or masculine like endings to the words. And so I just added X's everywhere, and I was like, yeah, that's how it is now.
Yeah, because yes, this is once again another element to speak about the stupidity of the woke thing in general. Because
Mystery Bear, sorry to cut you off. Mystery Bear says the best part is that this isn't a disavowal. It's just that she says so many base things she can't recall which thing this was. Yeah.
Yeah, but on my part also, I should have referenced the event in particular.
And I think what we're talking about though. There was a VTuber that's I don't know if she's still on Twitch or what, but she was basically being canceled on Twitter because she said the N-word accidentally while rapping. That might be what you're thinking about.
I think it is that, yeah, because I remember there was some black thing involved.
Yes. Okay. So it was probably that. Here's the thing. If anyone here has ever tried freestyle rapping, it's not easy. I consider myself a pretty decent writer and a pretty decent rapper, but I can't freestyle. I can't think on the fly like that. And it's really hard. And sometimes you're trying to experiment, you're trying to come up with something, and you fuck up, and it sounds like something else. Right? So what she said wasn't meant to be an insult to anybody, but it sounded a lot like the N-word. And so the issue with that is yeah, exactly. Like it's not the same word, you know? If it just sounding like the word is enough to offend you, then don't go to Korea because they have a word that sounds exactly like it, and you're not gonna like it. And so whatchamacallit? I was looking through the comments, and a lot of the comments I was seeing were from blacks saying that hey, this is stupid. Why are we canceling this person over something a mistake? It's fine. It's not a big deal. We're not that bothered. And I made a comment saying how I find it really funny how everyone is shitting on her for it. Meanwhile, blacks themselves are this is dumb. Why are we freaking out about this? And a lot of people took offense that I said that. And I had people, telling me a bunch of shit. And some people, this is what I found really amusing. Someone said, oh, you saw like 1 or 2 blacks saying that they were okay with it. They don't speak for the rest of us. Okay, but you don't speak for everyone either. Or are you saying that because they're a minority, their opinion doesn't matter?
Yep.
That's a little bit counterintuitive, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic of some people of that sphere. I try to stop thinking about that because it gave me truly, like, literally, I have headaches thinking about the logic.
Yeah, it is very sad how much people feel the need for a power trip, and how much people feel the need to like be offended. Like, cause here's the thing. I also had someone tell me that I just don't understand. I grew up as a little white Hispanic girl in the hood. Okay, so Hispanics themselves, I've never really felt like I belong because I'm white, and so I've always been la gringa. You know, I speak English and whatever, so like it's not really a slur, but I don't feel like I belong, right?
Mm-hmm.
To white people, I'm a beaner. I'm whatever. Like I'm the Hispanic girl. I'm not like them either. And to blacks, I'm a white person, so like they'll assume that I'm racist over like anything. And so that's just how I grew up. I grew up being fucking just told a bunch of different shit by everybody. On top of that, my father was not anymore. He's since grown older and like more accepting. But like my dad used to be very homophobic.
Oh yeah.
So I grew up being called all sorts of shit. I'm not offended by any of those things.
And
you really have to choose to be offended.
You can also see the real difference between someone who is genuinely homophobic and someone who just speak his mind normally without bad intention and everything.
Right, exactly. And so people don't realize that like language is something that is used very differently. You know, like the word gay, people used to use it to say, oh, this is gay, like this is stupid. You have to accept that they're not homophobic for saying that. They're just using it as an alternative for the word stupid.
You know, one funny thing, it's in French, you can say gay for something homosexual, but you can also say gay with an I. Oh fuck! The letter, I always messed up the letter. But yeah, no matter. Yeah, gay can mean 2 things in French. It can mean something homosexual, but also just being joyful, happy, and stuff like that. So
yeah, that's true. The word gay also means happy.
Yeah.
And so the word didn't even originally belong to being homosexual. That wasn't what it was about. That wasn't what the gay word even was originally. And so it's like the word gay got transferred from simply meaning happy to meaning that you're homosexual, and then it meant stupid, and they're like, no, that's our word. You can't say that. No, it was never your word to begin with. Nobody owns the language. That's not how that works.
Yep.
Same thing with the term retarded. Retarded started off as essentially a medical term in psychology. And people deemed that it was offensive towards the mentally disabled. And so they moved that term away. And so people now say retarded to mean something stupid, but people get offended. And they're like, hey, you can't say that. That's offensive to the mentally disabled, right? Not anymore. That word has nothing to do with them. And if you are offended in the place of the mentally disabled people because someone said the word retard, all you're doing is reassociating the word with them. You're just making it worse. You're the problem, not me. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, so the word black is cancelled, people. The black color doesn't exist anymore. It's also only.
That's it. But yeah. So like, I find it really dumb when people are like, "Oh, you can't speak on this. Why? Because of the color of my skin? That's fucking racist. That's actual racism." So I think people don't understand the difference between like being offended or being truly racist, or being offended over something that actually matters, as opposed to being offended over words. Like, you really have to try to be offended over words. And the sad part is that when you do that, when you react so violently and so negatively towards something as simple as language, it really devalues the root of your real issues. Because there are real issues. There are real problems for minorities. They exist. There are genuine problems that need to be fixed.
Yep.
But when you spend all of your time trying to fix people's misuse of a language, you are devaluing the original problem.
True. Totally true. And you even way far away from the original point of my question. But yeah, I agree with everything you say. It's that I'm surprised that someone like you, with at least two minority I'm aware of, so you from Latin heritage, you are lesbian, if I'm correct, and also in a way a small minority, you are VTuber, so you can associate with Fury, Scaly, and even a little bit. So how does that happen that someone with such credit can be cancelled and hated and stuff like that? Because I remember that some of the comments were quite harsh about you, saying that you were racist, you were this and that, and there were a small hate campaign against you. And I was surprised, to be honest, because and more so that you're a woman. Well, at least according to some definition. So
I don't know
yeah,
you, but I'm not a biologist.
yeah. But yeah, so I was not shocked because I heard about such occurrence, but yeah, you have some power, if you want to say that, and you are still cancelled. So it's weird. I still didn't fully wrap my head around that event.
The reason why is because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who you are or what you are. You either agree with the status quo or you don't. So I have friends who are blacks. I'm not trying to use that as like, oh, I can see. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I have friends who are blacks who agreed with me when I said that. Like when I said on Twitter. And again, I had people that I was seeing messages from people that were saying like, hey, like this is dumb. Why are we canceling her over this? Why are you guys being like this? This is so stupid. And the black community themselves were like, they're the minority. Their opinion is not as strong as the rest of ours because there's just one or two people. So they will ostracize their own people for their message. I was talking to one of my friends and she said, I don't even want to comment on this because if I say my opinion, I'll be called an Uncle Tom. I'll be called a coon. And that's what people don't realize. It's like, I think people have come to the ideology that if you're a minority, you can't be racist. But realistically speaking, you're probably the most racist. And it's kind of sad. So that's what it comes down to. It's either you agree with the minority or you don't. And if you're not in this like woke spectrum, then you don't fit in anymore. Even if you are literally the same people that is being quote unquote affected. That's the issue. As Nicholas is saying, the minority status doesn't actually matter. It's the ideology that matters. Minority status is merely a shield against criticism of the ideology. Precisely. Like, it doesn't matter that you are a minority. What matters is the ideology. But, God forbid, someone disagrees with you. You have to pull out that you're a minority, because if you don't, they win. You know? And it's really fucking sad. People don't know how to actually converse anymore or have a conversation. Everything is, I have more credit than you because of yada yada.
It's funny because I rewatched V for Vendetta recently, and one of the first scene when the person attack the girl and the guys is like, hey, we are with the party and things like that and stuff, and it's almost the same thing. It's a political party thing, and I received $50 to. I'm shocked because you are the
just attacked by the woke thought police. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They can try to cancel me all they want. So here's the thing about me. Like, I feel like cancel culture is really weird because it's entirely dependent on how you react to it. I don't think you can cancel me. I don't think you physically can because you can label the box whatever you want. It won't change what's in it. You can call me racist, you can call me fucking sexist, you can call me whatever. It's not gonna change what I actually think and what I actually believe. I am not what you describe me as. You're allowed to be wrong.
Yeah, and also sorry, I'm shocked, to be honest, because this is the first time I receive some donations. So yeah, thank you. I don't even know what currency this is.
Neither do I.
But
Argentinian peso. There you go.
yeah, but yeah, thank you, thank you very much. I don't. I'm shocked. So sorry for my reaction. This is the first time I have a donation, so I'm not used to that. But thank you very much, Solon the Lich, and yeah, it's almost seemed like a picture of Magic the Gathering, and reminds me, but I'm not sure about that. So yeah. Anyway, thank you very much. It's very appreciated. You're the first one to give donation to my humble YouTube channel. So this is a historic moment. So yeah, thank you. Little applause. So to get back to what you were saying, Rosa, I'm 100% with you, and yes, this is this is a political issue, and as we said earlier before the stream, the thing is, it's not thinking about issue and philosophy and human value and trying to figure out a problem or anything. It's a power trip. It's a power trip.
It's what it's about. Like, I find it really strange that it's so deeply rooted in politics. I hear a lot of like left or right. Rosa, what are you? Neither. I don't exactly directly associate with any particular party. I just go with what makes sense. I think the ideology of like you stick to one side and you stick to it no matter what is foolish. It's stupid. Think for yourselves, people. Think for yourselves. Like that's what we were talking about before stream. Like we're talking about like it's like me and Chris are very like philosophical in the way that we think, where we think from like a more of an outside perspective rather than trying to like I am on this side, so I'm going to think from this side. It's dumb. It's dumb. You don't get anything done that way.
Yes, and yeah, to be sorry, Rosa, because you again really white, but they're trying to kill me with feelings because I haven't had the donation. And they were like, "You're going to kill him." Yeah, thank you. I'm not used to that, so yeah. Stop! I will cry, to be honest. I'm such a crybaby. But yeah, thank you very much, Nicholas, to the $10. It's it really appreciate. Stop it!
Keep the trend going. Oh hell yeah, boys! We're gonna fucking hype train going. Let's get a fucking hype train going. Let's
go. You will make me cry.
Oh fuck yeah! Let's go! Hype train.
Oh, sorry.
I forgot to order my food.
My French went out. You have no idea what this means to me, because the thing is, every bit of money I get from YouTube, from everything, all goes to my books, and I'm sorry, Rosa, when I do interview, the light and the shine should be on the guest, and
oh no, you're good.
Yeah, and you bunch of motherfuckers.
I don't really fit into the traditional interview mold because I'm a little bit too loose.
Yeah, so
I'm a little bit too easygoing. Yeah.
Thank you, Bleach Demon. Thank you, TF Allspark. Yeah, thank you very much. And as I said, yes, everything goes for my books. And I lost the train of thought.
Rose, I noticed you're less than 100 subs from 100k. Oh fuck, am I already less than 100 away? Oh fuck. I'm not ready. Signal flat, angrily challenged. Plurosty.
Yeah, Plurosty is Canadian. We keep Québécois. Carly smack.
Let me get rid of my food real quick.
Yeah. So, this is a good opportunity to Go get your food, Rosa.
No, I can go get it. I just have to order it first. I need to order it again because it got sent to my fucking job. Ah, so annoyed. So
Man,
annoyed.
you are amazing. I'm lost for word, and
Oh, hell yeah, Pharaoh!
my voice is cracking, and
Ready a snack? Big times for both. Yeah. You have to do a 10K special, Rosa? For the 10K, I'm thinking I might do something on the Discord, actually. I don't think I'm gonna do a stream. I'm not really, like, up for it. I had something I wanted to do originally, and the idea kind of got thrown in the trash. So I don't really want to. Like, my motivation to do something big kind of disappeared. I want to do, at the end of the day, like, 10K isn't about me, it's about you guys. So I still want to do something. And so I want to do something in the Discord for everybody. How did it get sent to your job?
Yeah.
Because I ordered it to my fucking job like a fucking moron. I wasn't paying attention.
Thank you, Rosa, to rant a bit for me. So yes, as you can see, you could see, you have succeeded to make me cry.
Yay! Jesus, let's go.
You
leave an Discord.
Thank you very much. I will. I need to do more collaboration with you, Rosa.
Hell yeah.
I'm lost for words. Thank you very much. I don't even know what the number is, because in my country, Belgium, we use euros, so there is like Peruvian, there is like Canadian dollar. I don't know, but even it's like €5 or stuff like that. It's still the it touches my heart, and yeah, and yes, thank you, Ferrell, for the word in French.
That's something that I don't like do very often. Where like I don't convey it very often. I feel like part of my character is being really tough and being very like, yeah, whatever, move on. But like every time that someone donates, I do like internally, I'm like, oh, I like cry a little. I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much.
Yeah.
But on the outside, I'm like, I gotta play cool. I gotta play it cool. Keep my poker face on. But like every little bit that you guys donate, like you guys don't have to do that. You really don't, and it comes out of you guys, and I appreciate it so much.
Yeah.
I'm not on my channel, so I'm allowed to be a little nice. But yeah, like every little bit that you guys donate, like that's stuff that you're taking out of your pocket and you're giving to me, and I appreciate it because like you don't have to, but you do it anyway, and it means a lot, genuinely.
Yeah, I'm sure you saw the video of the girl who were yelling $5 a month, and after that there is a switch with a little guy who do like carpentry with woods. And, oh, someone sub. Oh, you don't have to use that, and it's like this is the difference. This is the difference of the both worlds, and. Yeah, it's the same for me, especially because this is really my first donation ever. Like, yes, I sold some books and I did some convention. I succeeded at 2 crowdfunding, and man, I cried that time too. But yeah, the thing is, I never just. I will stop talking about me after that, Rosa, I promise. The thing is, a little bit of story about myself. My father died when I was not even 3 years old. And he died at 29 years old. And I'm older than my father was. And my life has been rough and everything. And I never thought in my entire life that I would live longer than he did. So already now for me it's just like a win. It's just like some pain and misery most of the times, but yeah, I try to see it differently, and I never imagined to have a YouTube channel that made even like €2 a month and write some books and stuff like that. So yeah, this means a lot. Every time, like you said, Rosa, every time someone goes into to take his hand, go into his pocket, give you money for something, it's not banal. It's not nothing. It means something.
Yeah.
It's a gift, and like there is a rule. When someone gives you something, you should appreciate it. You say thank you. You smile. You thank him, even if it's something that you're not entirely happy with it, or it could have been more, or it's not the perfect color. Shut up. Just say thank you.
Yeah, just say thank you. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter what it is. That person took the time out of their day, even if they didn't think about it, even if they just went and got you, like, even if they just give you money. Again,
Yeah.
like, even if it's the simplest thing, they didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't have to get you anything. It doesn't matter if it's your fucking birthday or how entitled you fucking feel that day.
Yeah.
They didn't have to get you anything, but they did it anyway. And even if it's something simple, even if they didn't put a lot of thought into it, you have to appreciate it, because
Yeah.
you know, not everyone does that.
Yep. So yeah, this was the personal segment for myself, and I will stop talking about that. The shine and the light should be on Rosa. This side. Where's the camera? This side. Right. Yes, this side. So yeah, this is about Rosa, not me.
It's good because this gave me a chance to order my food.
Okay.
So the chat called me a tsundere. You could say that. We may or may not have some special art coming out for the 10K that involves me being a tsundere. Other than that, I also saw someone in chat call me a Quetzalcoatl. I am not a Quetzalcoatl, okay? I am not a feathered snake. I have no feathers. I do not fly.
I will go for lighten the mood a little bit. And yes, Trim, I saw your message, and yes, I agree with you, but you know me, so yeah. So, next question, more light and more fun, to be honest, but with a little bit of seriousness. I noticed, and it's hard not to, that sexuality is a pretty open thing in the VTuber field. One of the few I knew before, I asked you before I asked you for an interview. Like I said, she talked about hentai, but she talked about it both seriously and both with fun. So she played with the chat and stuff like that. Spoke about like pretty not nasty but perverted thing. But she also explained how an hentai is made and stuff like that. It was a whole shtick to the hentai thing. So how can you explain this? How can you explain that the sexuality is so in the open in the VTuber field, or is it just a bunch of degenerate?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I feel like anime in general is just full of a lot of sexuality. And I can't.
It depends which one.
I genuinely can't tell you why. I think calling them just a bunch of degenerates is accurate. We're talking about Koa. Yes, we are talking about Koa. Koa's one of those that does talk about hentai sometimes on stream.
Yeah, I think that
cultured anime. But yeah, that being said, there are sections of the VTuber community that are not like that. We do have members in the community that are minors and stuff like that. And I feel like a lot of the community is very much like, don't interact, man, you can't talk to me because you're a minor. And I don't have a fucking filter, apparently. Look, believe me when I tell you, I probably have less of a filter than anybody I know. I talk about whatever the fuck I want. It's not hard. It's not hard to not sexualize a minor. It's not difficult. Or to hold your tongue around a minor. It's not difficult. But some people just don't feel like they can control themselves. But yeah, like there are people in the community that are very much like non NSFW, people that are minors, stuff like that. I wish I'm on one hand I'm like, wow, like I'm proud of you guys. You guys can feel comfortable talking about your sexuality and whatnot. But on the other hand, it's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
But some people do like that type of content. Some people like, hearing their favorite cute anime girl talk about, how she watched a hentai of some dude getting fucked by a dog. Like, whatever. People like whatever they want to watch. People like finding out that their cute, innocent anime girl is actually not so cute or innocent. And so I think it's that, like, that noise that people like.
This is a trope also in the anime and hentai thing, the not so angelic person.
Yeah.
But yeah, to be honest, it's something. It's interesting, but I don't think it's problematic, because one issue I spotted in many field, like in gaming, like in TV show, in stuff like that. It's like, hush, we don't talk about sex, we don't talk about anything.
Yeah,
so in a way, talking openly about sexual things, about what is your kink, what's your favorite position, and all of the thing you can imagine, it's somehow refreshing. And I think this is one of the things that make the appeal and the audience come so strongly to certain people like you, like Koa, like everything.
Yeah, I feel like I don't think it's something that should be policed. But at the same time, like, my only big concern is kids. That's always been my big concern. I don't know if I told you this, but I raised my 2 younger brothers.
Okay.
So I know what it's like to, like, have to worry about that. And like, I see all these things involving kids out in the open where there's sexuality and stuff being expressed, and that always concerns me a little bit.
Yeah.
Something I see a lot in the LGBT community as well, which also worries me. Because that's not what it's about. Like, I don't think you have to teach your kid how to be gay. If your kid's gay, he's gonna know, he's gonna feel it.
Yeah.
And what you have to teach is the parents how to react to that.
Well, at least it was the rule that you are born straight or gay or whatever.
Right, exactly.
But maybe the rule changed, I don't know.
I don't know. It's very, very strange. It's one of those things I find it really interesting how, like, a lot of people will be like, oh, like, you feel it, it's natural, blah, 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 blah. But at the same time, they feel the need to teach about it.
Yeah.
Why? And allow kids to feel, allow kids to experience that as they get older, because at the end of the day, it's not going to matter until they're an adult anyway. And so what you really have to teach is parents how to react to that. Again, I mentioned before, my father didn't react very positively to me and how I was. And I was like that. I've acted how I act for as long as I can remember. I've never cared. Even if it was my dad, I didn't care. But it's a lot of, like, you just need to teach parents, adult human beings, how to be more tolerant of their kids and be supportive of them. It's not about teaching the kids what they should feel. It's about, or how they should react to how they feel. It's about the parents being with their kids on that journey while they themselves figure themselves out. You can't teach someone how to feel.
Yep.
That's not how that works.
And I don't know how old you are, and you are not obligated to say that.
I'm 14,000.
Yeah. But I think that we both experienced the 90s, like the movie, the anime, the TV show, and stuff like that. And there was some sexuality. There was sometimes a naked woman wandering in her apartment or something like that. There was. It was not open and provocative and stuff like that, but it was something that was treated like something natural, that's something that can happen in life and stuff like that. And so in a way it was more healthy, I think, for the children to see it that way than to be teach like seriously and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like, I've seen things about, like, teaching kids about kinks, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah.
Why? They're fucking kids. Don't do that. Like, it's a different thing when it's, like, a very natural thing. Like, oh shit, this happened, right? And a kid might get a giggle out of it, but that's about it, And, like, there's a way to do it where it's not forced, and that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
I like, when you force something upon someone, that's where the problems lie. You know? Shit like that.
Yep. So we will jump on the next question, and it's not about sexuality, but in a way it can be. So, what is your position about simping? Like, talking to your public and to your audience, but there are some people that you know that can be like walking wallet. Like just here, I have received some money and I could like milk it a little bit more and stuff like that. So what is your position about that? Because in the Vtuber community, it's your job, or at least most of you, I think, want it that it's your job. So is there some kind of code or an ethic?
So I think the usual is to just be like, yeah, they're a little weird, but they give me money, so fuck it. I don't like that personally. As long as they're chill, as long as they don't step too far out of bounds, they're fine.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the donation, you know. But like, I don't like when people assume that by donating, that I owe them something.
Yeah.
Again, you have to learn that it's on both sides. You have to be appreciative when people give you something, because again, they don't have to do that. They do it out of their own will, whatever. But at the same time, people on the other side have to learn that you are giving someone a gift. You need to learn not to expect anything in return.
Yes. Well, a thank you. Expecting a thank you and some consideration is okay for me, but not much more.
Right, exactly. If it's the case scenario where I'm like, hey, this is a donathon, you give me money and I will do what you say, then cool. Like, that is a negotiation that I've already put up.
And it's a game.
I had a guy, I was playing a game called Trials in Tainted Space. If you haven't heard of this game it's a hentai game, sort of. It's a text-based, smut game, where you read about kinks and all that stuff, and nobody plays it on YouTube, so I was like, because, you can get fucking canceled for that. Not canceled, but you can get, like, your channel, like, deleted. But I don't give a fuck. So I played the game with the entire screen blurred, the chat blocked, everything was like, it was just basically me talking over like a black screen.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was a just chatting screen with extra steps. And so on the second one of those, I had someone come into my chat and ask me, Roza, is that your real voice? And I said, yeah. And these are like my natural, these are my real vocal cords. I'm not using a what you calls it? A voice changer or anything like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to cough. And they were like, okay, can you prove it? And I was like, I can, but I don't have to. I don't have to prove anything to anybody.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, I don't want to donate unless, like, I know for sure that's your real voice.
Whoa.
And I said, okay, then don't donate. You don't have to donate money to me, and I don't need your money. And in case, you find it worrisome that this might not be my real voice and I'm not who you think I am, I don't want you to donate because you think I am some special cute girl that's going to give you her heart if you give her money. Because I'm not. I'm gay. I want nothing to do with your fucking cock. I don't give two shits about you. So don't come in here and expect that because you're giving me money that I'm going to be your cute anime waifu. Because that's not what this is. I accept money from people that want to give me money because they like what I do, and this is how I get monetized. This is how I make money doing what I like to do.
And I think you have a girlfriend. I think I'm not sure, but I think I heard that.
Not.
Okay. Yeah. So,
I do not.
Sorry, I didn't want to put you in that position, but I thought that it was even like a protection for you. Yeah, I have someone. Shut up. Go away.
No. No. I like to keep it real. Like, I am single, but I'm not interested.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. I don't need any more of an excuse. And so I like it when people, I want people to donate to me, not because they expect me to be their waifu, but because they like the content and they want to support the content. And that's what it's about. if people donate, I can keep doing it, and I can justify. My goal is to one day, because I really, really enjoy doing it too. And my goal is to one day be able to make enough doing this that I can leave my job, I can quit the Forge, and I can just focus on playing games for you guys and hanging out and chatting with you guys. And I can devote my time to maybe doing other projects, maybe getting better at singing, getting better at editing, making thumbnails, stuff like that. Right? Making little videos for you guys.
Next step, Roza MC.
Huh?
Next step is Roza MC.
Yeah. Roza MC. That's what I want. I want to be able to, I have so many, ideas for rap that I want to do, but I don't have the time to learn how to, mix music or how to do any of that stuff. And so, I wish I could dedicate myself to, okay, I'm gonna spend today just writing, bars, and I'm gonna stream a little bit. And me streaming a little bit is enough for me to get by. That's what I want.
Speaking
but at the same time, I don't want people to assume that they have a power over me because they're giving me money. That's just not how that works.
This is a slippery slope that I see some people fall for it, and they had problems, real problems, like someone stalking their house and stuff like that.
Mr. Eber says, but if they have a meat wallet, would it be okay? No. Even if you're a girl, you cannot buy my love. That's not how that works.
I didn't even catch the meat wallet metaphor. But just a quick question about, because you love rap and hip hop and stuff like that. What's your favorite band or artist? And East Coast, West Coast?
My favorite artist is Eminem.
Okay.
That's just I listen to him a lot, and he grew up in a very similar environment where he was the white kid in the hood, basically. And so I get it. He has a line where he talks about I should know this line by fucking heart, but I fucking don't. Wow. Where he talks about white privilege, and he's like, I'm not getting that, bro. I struggle to eat and shit. And that's something I experienced in my life. And so that's what I fucking grew up with.
If you didn't watch 8 Miles, I strongly advise you to watch it. It's a great movie.
Yes, very, very good movie. But yeah, and so that's probably my favorite artist.
Yeah.
My next one is probably an F, because I like that he raps without cursing. I try to avoid cursing in my rap as much as I can. Actually, that's not really it. I just kind of when I rap, I like to storytell with my writing, and it's very similar to how an X raps. Sorry, an F, not an X. And he doesn't curse, and sometimes I don't really feel the need to curse in my raps. But which is weird, because I curse a lot in life.
Yeah.
I think if you can count the word say fuck in a stream, holy shit.
I remember a tweet you posted with Richard, the father in Gumball, with the Latino insult train wagon, for 1 minute straight.
Yeah, it was fucking great, dude. It's fucking great. I like cursing a lot. But yeah, my next favorite rapper is probably Demon Dice. I like her music a lot.
I don't know the last two you said. I know Eminem, but NF and Demon Dice.
Another one I can think of is, have you ever heard of a rapper called Tom McDonald?
Yeah, he talked about cancel culture and left and woke. He raps
a lot about controversial topics, which I think is whatever, right? In a way, it's a way to get clicks, but it's also he's very genuine about it, and a lot of his message comes off as being very right central or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you really pick apart what he's saying, he says it in a certain way to make it seem more upsetting than it is. But a lot of his message is about unity. That's what it's about. It's he's basically saying it's not, it's not about left or right. Actually, I think he has a line that's like that. He says it's not about left or right or black or white.
Just
we need balance.
It's Tom McDonald.
We're on the same boat. Why you gotta make holes? If they sink, you sink. This is madness. I
shared in link the song "Fake Walk." This is my favorite.
Yeah,
it's
they're
a
very good.
very good song, and it
Yeah.
it was quite a controversy when this song was released. But
Mhm.
yeah, it's very good. The writing is good, the flow is good.
Yep.
As you
You
may
can
have
tell.
noticed, I'm more in the rock and metal side of thing, but I love nice hip hop and rap. I'm more old school, like
I
yeah.
I grew up listening mostly to rock and metal, actually.
Oh,
So I
nice.
listened to rap when I was young. And then as I got to like middle school, give or take, like later years of elementary, early years of middle school, I started getting more into like rock.
Mm.
And then rock and metal was what I listened to for a very, very long time until I rediscovered Eminem when he dropped the Kamikaze album, where
Yeah.
he dissed. I heard about him dissing Machine Gun Kelly, and I was like, I need to hear this.
It's a great diss track. Great, great.
Very, very good.
It's a kill shot. Yeah, kill shot.
Yeah, Killshot's very, very good. He released that a little bit after Kamikaze. He dissed him originally on Kamikaze. But yeah, it's very, very good. And I was like, I need to listen to that. And it got me back into listening to Eminem and like into rap and stuff like that.
Yeah. But yeah, for me, it's more like Run DMC, Public Enemy. Oh fuck the. The band that do Intergalactic. I could have said it 1,000 times.
Mm.
Beastie Boys, right? Beastie Boys.
Yeah, Beastie Boys.
Cypress Hill, stuff like that. Grandmaster Flash. Yeah, I'm more old school.
That's good.
Yeah, because the thing is, extreme metal, to be more specific, like death metal, black metal, grindcore, stuff like that. It's my music of heart, but I love all kind of music. You know, like techno, rap, French song, but it's more like poetry. It's special in France and Belgium. Classical music, blues, jazz. I like every music, but
I'm the same way.
yeah.
Like I have like my shtick, which is like rap, and like I write rap and whatever. But I could probably write metal too. Like I write for like metal music.
We should
like,
write something in one day.
We should. But like again, like it's what I like, but I listen to everything at the end of the day. Like I listen to Spanish music, I listen to fucking, bachata. Like I listen to everything. I listen to jazz sometimes. I like listening to different types of music as well.
Yeah, recently I was listening to Prodigy, the electro band from the UK. Prodigy,
Sorry?
you know the band?
Prodigy. Doesn't sound too familiar.
They did like Firestarter, Breathe.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Powerwolf. Yeah, it's
Powerwolf was very fun.
It's good band in live, mostly in live. It's not my favorite kind of metal, but in live they are amazing because they have a whole like theatrical presence. It's kind of special. It's the same for Ghost, another metal band that is quite nice in live.
Also, yeah.
For continuing on the question we had about the simping and the money and the risk of having a very close audience, do you take precaution when you have how to say that, when you communicate more privately with some of your fans, because at some point you have to meet some weirdo that try to push some boundary. Will you be a man or a woman? So how do you protect yourself, and do you have like a strategy?
Yes, my strategy is very simple. I am very direct. I'm not afraid to put someone in their place. If someone says something that I don't like, they will know. That's why you guys don't have to really worry about pushing boundaries with me, because if you do push a boundary, I'm not going to hint at you. I'm not going to be like, oh, No, I'm going to tell you to your fucking face, hey, well, drop that. Drop that right now. We're done. We're not going to talk about that. I will fucking tell you. I am very direct. I don't I think it's really silly to expect problems to be fixed by beating around the bush and hinting, because I think that doesn't fucking get you anything. Some people are fucking daft. You know? Say it how it is, keep it real, and that's it, you move on. Sometimes it's people that I am close with that I have this problem with, and it's kind of hard, because you don't want to be mean to someone who's your friend. But learning that, like, the best way to handle a situation is to talk about it is very, very important. Especially if they're your friend. Because you have to understand that, like, you know, you don't want your friendship to be ruined over lots of little things over time. You want to make sure that, you know, you keep your friendship legitimate and you keep talking and you get stuff done.
And did you have some occurrence with a creepy weirdo from time to time, or are you still safe?
No, it's happened. It's happened. But again, it's very simple. It's just, hey, you need to drop that or else we're done. Like, I'm gonna block you. That's it.
Okay, apparently Trim is a creepy weirdo.
Nah, Jim's cool. But yeah, like, when people do go out of, like, they step too far, like, I will tell you. I will tell you. I'm not gonna, like, let you just keep doing it. And I'm not gonna hint at it expecting you to find out. Because if you're doing it, you're probably not realizing how I feel about it. And you might not be doing it on purpose. And if you are doing it on purpose, I'll just fucking block you. It's not a big deal. It's really fucking easy.
The thing is, and to be honest, it's not the Vtuber community that made me think about that. It's more like, you know, the big girls of the Twitch, like Amaranth, Belle Delphine, stuff like that. They, I think, and I'm almost sure that they play on the sim that they have, you know, like if you DM me, I can send you a panties, and if you give me like $1,000, I will give you my special phone number for crazy people like you. And they have like a whole business plan for specifically this kind of people. It make me think at least that way.
I should fucking do that.
I'm not sure that is real. It's like a tinfoil moment, but yeah.
Yeah, I know that some people like apparently I didn't know that. I know the thing people did. That's fucking genius. Holy shit! What the fuck? I can monetize these boys. God damn.
It's a theory I have, but yeah, it's almost that they have a plan for creepy dude or creepy girl, because sometimes this is girls that are like that.
That's really interesting.
Because like we said, you are homosexual, and I'm almost sure that you had some girls that try to get into your DM and stuff like that. I'm sure.
So, I keep my DMs mostly open, but it'll still warn me if someone sent me something weird.
Okay.
I don't really care. Like, I'm not gonna, like, see something I don't like and then throw a fit about it, because I clicked the button that said that I agreed to see it.
Yeah.
That's how that works. Just say. Whenever someone's like, oh my god, I got sent this! I can't believe they did that! You don't have to look at it. If you got a weird DM and you don't know who it is and you're worried about people sending you shit, don't fucking click it! Just hit delete message. It won't show it to you. It shows it to you blurred. It won't show you what it is until you click it, you fucking idiot. If I wanted to fucking complain and someone sent me something weird, I wouldn't have fucking clicked it! Don't fucking complain! Fucking clicked it! But whatever. I've been sent pictures of boobs before. Like, hey, these are my boobs. Here's a picture of my boobs and a picture of my vagina. I like you. You're hot. And cause that's the thing. People always assume that it's guys that send, like, all the dick pics. It's not just guys. No. There's weird girls out there. And I was like, oh, block. That's it. That's it. It's not hard. It's not complex. You don't have to go throw a fit about it. You don't have to go cry to anybody. Just block. That's it. I made a statement about it saying, hey, ladies, I understand that you know, like, whatever, like, you're hot shit. I do appreciate you. I do like boobs. But it's not just that guys can't send. It's not just weird for guys to send dick pics. It's also weird for you to send me titties.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. For all I know, you're a minor. I'm not interested. I don't know you.
You made me think about I don't remember the name of the girl. It's a Twitch girl, but she has Tourette, and she sometimes do drunk stream. It's a whole shtick, and it's make her Tourette more calm in a way. And she told at one moment that hey guys, I know that most of you feel that girls reject you and stuff like that, but never forget that girl can be thirsty too. Believe me, just unfortunately not they don't want to be thirsty with you. And the thing she said, it was so simple and so it blew my mind, to be honest, because I used to be like not a thirsty guy, but you know, I used to be the guy that most girls don't really want, and yeah, I know it can be painful and everything. It's a long ago, but yeah, and I think most people should know it needs to be more spoken about, that girls can be really thirsty too. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely they can be. And what's wild to me is they're just allowed to be.
Yes.
Like, they're just allowed to be. A guy can't act like that. God forbid. He'll be accused of sexual assault or some shit, even though he didn't do anything.
Yeah.
But, like, girls are just allowed to be, and it's expected to be okay. And so I was like, hey, ladies, just... I get it. You're a girl. You have boobs. You're not a guy. You're not sending me a dick pic. This is still fucking weird.
Yeah.
Don't fucking do it. It doesn't make it okay. Like, and it's so strange. I see people talk a lot about how, like sexual assault is like, what was it someone said to me once? They said sexual assault is an institutional issue. Is it? Do you really think guys are out here planning to sexually assault people? Like,
there is the
like,
special commission.
The whole, like, you think it's like the Illuminati? Like you know, like society is set up for girls to get sexually assaulted? No, that's not how that works. It happens to guys too.
Trim is right. Nobody is immune to horny.
Nobody's immune to horny. We have that. Like guys have that too. Guys also get sexually assaulted.
Yes,
but
yes,
among men,
yes.
Among men, it's called, oh, you got lucky.
Yes, it's the South Park episode. You must have seen it. Like, oh, it was a teacher. Yes, and she assaulted a little boy. Yes, nice.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. And it's just like, you just like, and I think people don't realize, like, this is why sexual masculine, sorry, sexual. This is why what's I'm looking for?
Toxic femininity.
Toxic masculinity exists.
Yeah.
Because guys aren't allowed to be the victim. They're not, and people are genuinely convinced that that's true. It's so strange. I don't get it. That, my friends, that is institutionalized. That is what institutionalized looks like. Like, that is reality. But, it's so strange. I just don't get it. It's so weird. And, like, I get it. It's honestly, like, it's not safe all the time to be a girl on the internet.
Yeah.
But learning how to handle it as a girl is a lot more intelligent than asking the world around you to fix itself.
Yeah, that's and it. Also to be honest, it's my opinion. I can be wrong and everything, but I think that if a girl try to learn the ropes of the internet, damn, she has a lot of power. She can do pretty much everything she wants. She can get money, she can get food, she can get sex, she can get a business, she can go into every circle she wants. But the thing is, she needs to manipulate her way to up the ladder. But if she found out, she know the ropes, she know how to get in touch with more and more influential people. Yeah, she can get everywhere she wants.
Gracias, Leo. Leo says I don't understand anything, but it's Roza, so.
Oh, you can speak Spanish a little bit if you want. Hola, Leozin.
Yeah, I think the fact that Rosa and Koa spoke up about male sexual assault are probably the things that cemented my eternal respect and admiration. Yeah, dude, it's so fucking funny. Like I've seen men respond to that with, "Hey, like it's not about you, blah blah blah," and whatever, and it's just like, and he says like, "Oh, with me and all of my masculine toxicity, I can see that it's not about this." You are being toxically masculine by saying that, you absolute fucking retard. What are you on? You fucking simp. Like,
It's a, it's a, it's a, it's a
there was a
thing.
whole thing that happened a few months ago, or maybe a month ago. This happens every now and again, where a girl put out a tweet longer about, like she was quote unquote sexually assaulted by her boyfriend who doesn't live with her and is in a different fucking state. This man somehow sexually assaulted her over voice call.
Fuck.
I don't know how that works because the quick call button exists, but sure. He somehow roped her down into a voice call and sexually assaulted her. But whatever. And so, it was this whole thing where, like, oh, like men need to learn to blah 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 blah. And naturally people were like, hey, like, not all men are like this, what the fuck? And people make a whole thing like, oh, it's not about you. It's not about men. That's not the root of the problem. You just have to be there for the victim. I get that. But, like, they're allowed to feel offended because you just said that all men are like this. And you can't say it's not about you. It's not all men because the term men is all-inclusive. You don't have to say the word all. It's already there. So, it's so wild. And I saw this one person saying, like, hey, it was a man saying that as a victim of sexual assault himself, he felt really uncomfortable being associated with sexual abusers.
My
And
God.
the replies that this man got, saying that, like it didn't matter basically. They were like, oh,
Of
you don't understand.
of course.
Yeah, they were like, this is replies from women saying, you don't understand because you don't know what a woman's DMs look like. You've never had to, like, open your DMs and see a bunch of dicks. Fun fact, bitch, you don't have to either. You don't have to either. You see you got an unsolicited message that's blurred out and includes an image? Don't look at it. Just block. You don't have to.
Yeah.
So,
And to be honest, I'm sure. Okay,
I
sorry.
have one more piece to say.
Okay, sorry. I'm hiding.
Sorry, I'm trying to cut you off. But I have one more thing to say because this pisses me off. I don't give a fuck how many dick pics you send me. It is not worse than someone physically being sexually assaulted in real life.
Yes.
I don't fucking care. You can send me pictures of whatever the fuck you want. It's not worse no matter how many millions of pictures you send me. It will not be worse than someone physically being traumatized for life because they were sexually assaulted. It's not the same. Grow the fuck up. That is all.
No problem. But yeah, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. And yeah, one thing that guy receive and I think women don't is that we get guys, especially if we go to like the hub, like we can say, or anti places and stuff like that. Our addresses are collected, and we receive like a mail who says something like, "Hi, I'm Ivanka from Russia. I'm searching for a husband," and stuff like that. This is a kind of harassment or sexual harassment in a way, because sometimes it's really sexual, like, "Hey, do you want to see my wet pussy?" and stuff like that. We can get like maybe one or two mail like that a day, depending on the traffic we have on the special site. But this is a reality for most guys that if we go to porn website, our addresses are collected and we receive fake message and bait to be scammed, honestly. So yeah, we got play on the sex and the loneliness and everything.
Yeah,
Bye bye, Night.
Fucking yeah, like you guys get exploited so much on shit like that, and it's like The same people that are saying that you have to be proud of your sexuality are the people that shun you for being sexual. Like, what the fuck? It's natural, isn't it?
Yes.
Primitive.
Well, so some people are more hungry for that than others, but yes, for
I'm very
me.
cold-blooded, so I don't feel shit. Like,
But
I'm
yeah,
very cold-blooded.
for me, like I will say something about my sexual life is I cannot live with someone who will not have sex with me. Like like the asexual thing, no sex before marriage and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I'm a hungry boy, so yeah.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. Like, everyone is allowed to have their thing, and that's totally okay.
Yep, but and that's the thing I want to do, and I talked about that on the Sultans. I will do a video about masculinity. You know, the value and the how to say that, the thing that make us men, the thing that we strive for, that we aspire to, like courage, strength, honor, to be noble,
Yeah,
to
that's
sacrifice yourself for someone you
right.
love and stuff like that. This is all male traits. Like,
Yeah,
in the worst case scenario, like Jordan Peterson said, if we get rid of that, what can we do in dire situation? What will happen to jobs like electrician, like people like firefighters, like if we are invaded, even the cops, just the cops, like if a buff guy with steroids and stuff like that come to you and in a hostage situation, what happened without the men?
but I think something that people don't realize is that, like, humans are very much like animals. A lot of that stuff has grown naturally into your instincts through generations and generations of hardship. Like, humans, no matter, I don't know too much into details, but I know that humans have gone through a lot of process as they've gone from being apes to becoming humans, and a lot of that involves tribalism, fighting against for territory, stuff like that, and a lot of that involves the men, which are genetically stronger, fighting and having this sense of protecting the woman and blah blah blah, that stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff, yes, like we now in in age as more intelligent beings can go above and beyond what we feel instinctively, and we can think beyond that.
Yeah.
And that's totally fine. But that doesn't change the fact that it's there.
Yeah.
And it's natural for men to feel that way.
Yes.
You know? And that's not to say that it can't be present in a woman, because believe me, fuck yeah, it fucking can be.
Yes,
But,
of course.
like, that's the average, that's the standard.
Yeah,
that is what biologically comes with you in your nature. That's why, for example, dogs and wolves are not the same. Even though they're both lupine, they're both whatever, dogs have been like bred and what's I'm looking for?
Train.
No, yeah, trained, I guess, yeah. But they have like for generations, and cats even before
Oh
that.
yeah, they are like engineered or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, engineers is the word I'm looking for, but like they've been domesticated over centuries. That's how we ended up with dogs. Originally, all dogs were wolves,
Yeah.
but we ended up with dogs because over centuries and generations of domestication, it is built into their brains to be more passive. And some dogs, even now, still retain a lot of their natural feral traits.
Yes.
And it's more present in different dogs. Anybody that talks about dog breeds knows what I'm talking about. Different dogs are more or less likely to be feral or to be aggressive because of their genetics. And that's because it's something that comes along that you don't lose. It's the same thing for humans.
Yes.
Men naturally have the genetics that tell them to be more, on top of shit, right? To be more, again, like courage and all this stuff. That is associated with masculinity. And again, it's not to say that a woman can't have it, it's just that is what is naturally built into their data.
This is just statistic.
Yeah.
And yes, Pug is an abomination. To be honest, I cannot understand the existence of the
No,
Pug.
Pug is
But yeah, this is something I talked about with my ex-girlfriend, because she was pretty masculine. She was wild woman, let's just say that way. And yeah, I think that
Yeah,
if
I love women like that.
we fought each other, I'm not sure I will win. I'm not sure I would lose either, but yeah, it would be a close fight. She had big shoulder and everything, sure, yeah. And but the thing is, it's just about statistic. Men can be feminine, women can be masculine, but overall, the exception don't make the rules.
Right, exactly.
So yeah. So we can move to another topic. Speaking about men being feminine, I have to ask you one big question. This is maybe the most important one of the whole interview.
Okay.
When will you peg Kibbs?
Okay, I have a secret. I already did it twice.
I want details.
I did it twice. I'm sorry. He was shivering, quaking. When I arrived at his home, he was ready. He was nervous. His palms were sweaty, knees were whatever.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah. He was eating his mom's spaghetti when I showed up, and I said, "Well, check out this noodle," and it was my tail. Somewhere on the internet there is art because good old I forgot his name. I can't believe I forgot his name.
And the chat is on fire.
I suck with names. I'm so bad with names. The famous painter.
Picasso, Dali.
No.
Pollock. Magritte. Van Gogh.
Hold on, wait.
The Voice.
Giggles, the famous Giggles. He was there. He saw the moments before, and he captured them in his beautiful art. It exists.
Can you show it to me?
It's somewhere in the bickering bunch fan art.
I will check just a second. Off the wall. Just check the chat, Roza. They want it also.
I should make you this art, Roza. I would also like the the art of the moment. The because the art was very safe for work. I want the NSFW. I want someone to capture that moment. No one has captured that yet. But yes, I made Kibbs my Discord kitten. It was great.
I'm not sure I can find it because if I type in the search bar peg, I see many things, but no drawing, unfortunately.
Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna go find it.
Everyone, where do we find it? I need it.
There it is. Hold on, I'm gonna send you the Twitter link. But yeah, everybody follow him. Follow Giggles. Giggles is fucking amazing, and they make really fucking good work. I believe my pizza is outside.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send you this link real quick, and then I'm gonna.
Yep, no issue. I will entertain the chat while you get your food. That you pay double.
I'm so upset. Food's so fucking expensive right now. I just spent about $60 on food between 2 pizzas. I sent a pizza to work, which good for them. They deserve it. But then I also bought myself a fucking pizza, and I want to cry. I'm gonna go get it. You're back.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Yes, I will show that to the chat. So, first, yep. So this is the Twitter account who drew the image, and I will show you the image. Here it is, boy. The kids Enori, Glory, and Roza. I hope you like it. Panic squeaks.
I'm back. I'm back. This pizza's bigger than I thought it was. It's bigger than me. Kind of. It's bigger than my torso. Give me a second. I'm struggling right now to contain this pizza.
It is.
I don't have enough on my desk.
People are happy with the drawing.
Yeah,
And,
very, very good. Please
Bye.
give Giggles a follow. He's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I see it. And bye, Ferrell. Thank you for coming. It was nice. My life has meaning now.
Oh, man.
So I will search if there is another one, because you said there were twice.
Oh no. No. There's no art of the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but there is many drawing from the guide.
The other time was in the private in the private chamber.
Yeah. But yeah, this is nice. This is very nice.
It's totally real. I'm totally not lying, by the way. It totally happened.
I love the thing like my life has meaning now. That sounds like Kiv's reaction to Roza. It's bigger than me. But I'm sure that if you do the joke face to face to Kibbs, like Kibbs sounds to me like a guy who always joke and is a very funny guy, but face to face, I imagine him being a little less cocky, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
It will be like impressed, like, okay, so this is Roza. What do I do now? So, how's the pizza?
It's good. It's a little bit greasier than I would like, but it's very good.
And so, just for finishing the question about pegging Kibbs, is he pregnant? Like, is the whole thing worked or not?
No.
Ah, fuck.
It is still up to you, chat. I cannot breed Keebs, but you still can.
Okay.
I don't have the power, chat, but you do. You can do it, chat. I believe in you. Breed him, please.
I would like to breed also, but not be bred. Maybe I can work something with him.
You never know.
Yeah, cause
warning though, his back door is a little bit loose now.
Yeah.
He needs to get his hinges replaced.
Yeah, I had to change the topic. I had another question I would like to touch with you. I see you do a lot of video game. Like it may be a basic bitch question, but Honestly, why? Because I thought that most VTuber, to be honest, well, all are about their persona, their character, and they don't do much outside of the character shtick. So it seems that you prefer to have fun with the game, with the chat, and everything, than focusing only on the chat and the persona part. Like video game are important to you. Like you played a lot when you were a child.
I've been playing video games for a very, very long time.
Okay.
I've been very busy and working for the last few years, so I've not really had the time to play video games, and so like being able to play video games on stream is a way to it's an excuse for me to do it and validate that I'm working. I love that I can play video games and be like, yes, this is my job. Because otherwise, like, if I play video games just for fun, I would feel like I'm wasting my time. I'm not very good at taking time for myself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I was responding to Trim, like, say, when Kib will fart, you can hear the hollow wheeze.
So good.
And I respond that they will be part of your soul leaving the body of Kips. Like you know, like in Harry Potter, like you put a part of your soul into him. Yeah. So the thing is that you said it's like a trademark for you to having fun with video game and making a story with the chat and everything. Because
exactly.
I'm not sure I've seen you doing just chatting. It was always video game, I think.
I've done it a couple times. I probably should do it more because they do like it when I do it. But I do mostly play video games just because I don't know. I'm not very good at just chatting with people. Unless I have someone to like bounce off of. Like right now, like I'm bouncing off of you. I can talk for hours.
Yeah, but this is not the same because yeah, I am here asking question and driving the topic of conversation and stuff like that. So if you are just alone with the chat, like for me, I will be
like
bored.
Me being in your position. Yeah, it would be like me being in your position. Like I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at driving conversation. Is the thing.
Yeah.
So it basically just be me like interviewing chat, but I have no questions and I don't know what to do. And chat's just like, yeah, video game's good. It gives me a chance to just have fun.
But at least with you being a girl and a VTuber and everything, you can be kawaii. This always work. There is.
Guys, I'm so stupid. I don't know what to talk about. Ha ha ha. You still like me, right? Ha ha.
Thank you for the money. Yeah, and I also spotted that you like to play with people. I've seen you play alone, but you seem to have most of the fun when you play with other friends and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like in I think it's Conan Exile, your main activity now.
Yep, I'm fucking loving that game.
Is it because of the muscle men?
It's not because of the muscle women, actually.
Yeah.
That game's full of muscle women and they're all fucking hot. My only regret is that I can't stream it with the nudity on. I'm so sad.
Why am I not surprised? Oh, man. Yeah, and you... let me think for a minute. Yeah, you play with the Heaven X community, or do you play also with other people like the Bickering Bunch and stuff like that, or you just bounce back between the two community?
I bounce around. I play with whoever I have fun with. That's always been like my motto. Like I don't care about playing with whoever's most popular or whoever's whatever. Like I play with whoever I enjoy playing with and whoever I like spending time with. If I like spending time with you, I'll probably ask you to play more.
Yeah, the thing is, for me, if it was intended for me, I'm not really into that type of game, so yeah, not for me.
Okay, I had my mouth full. So, when we were on the topic of like being just cutesy kawaii, I haven't given chat what they like. They didn't buy me food, but they did donate. So I didn't want to give them what I promised. I told them I would do the oohs and the ara-aras. So chat, it's not always about the oh or the ara-ara or the oni-chan. Sometimes it's about the kimochi yamete.
You're so good.
There you go.
You're really good. Really, really good.
Go ahead. My chat's like especially fond of the oni-chan that I do. Oni-chan.
Yeah, you definitely have an anime voice. It's impressive, to be honest. I'm sure that somewhere someone is like studying the case and like what should we do to have more people with that kind of voice and stuff like that, like mad scientists playing with vocal cords.
How do we genetically engineer this to make cat girls?
Yeah.
It was incredibly relatable. She really does just fit like a long lost friend. I think it was genuinely cool, not actually cool, but like actually cool, not fake cool. Thank ya. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Did you learn Japanese or are you just watching anime?
I know a few words here and there. I was studying it when I was in like middle school, and I know a little bit. I can like introduce myself. Hajimashite. Watashi wa Roza desu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Which basically means nice to meet you. My name is Roza. But I can't remember what the last bit was. I think it was like please like take care of me. Like please please be good to me, basically. I know how to ask, like, eigo ga wakarimasu ka? Which basically means, like, do you understand, like, English? And if they say, yeah, which means no, I'll be like, oh, and then I'll run away. Nihongo ga skoshi wakarimasu. Basically means, I understand a little bit of Japanese. I also know how to say, ya ne o tenki desu ne? Which basically means, like, this weather's nice, right?
I can count to 10 in Japanese. That's it. And I know like I know like little bits of words and meaning, but yeah.
I remember missed.
Ichi, ni, san, yon, go, roku, nana, achi, kyu, ju, I think.
I don't remember any of that. I remember Ichi Ni-san. I know 1 to 3.
It's because of Naruto.
Maybe.
Yeah, because you know, like the QB, the demon fox, it's the 9 tails fox. So there is a beast for each tail. So there is 1 tail, 2 tail, 3 tail, and so I can count to 10 like that. That's how I counted to. I learned to count to 10. But this is the only thing I know, I think. Like, yeah, also like the classic arigato and kampai and itadakimasu, stuff like that. But very, very basic.
I love food, yes. Those are good. I like those. I know random words from watching Full Metal Alchemist, yeah.
But yeah, watching anime can teach you a few things. Basic, yes, but yeah, it's better than nothing. There is a question for you. So, Rosa, you said earlier that your voice is like that because you didn't learn how to read properly. Is it really that simple?
No. I didn't go through puberty properly.
Oh. I didn't catch that.
Okay. The way that, like, people grow, is entirely based on their bones. So, your bones have a certain maturity rate and age, and then your body follows suit, right? bones were like, hey, you've reached peak maturity. So humans, I would be like 25 years old. It was like, hey, you reached peak maturity when I was like 12 or 13. So I basically just stopped like growing. Yeah. That's how it be.
That's kinda scary, to be honest.
What?
But yeah, I have heard stories like that of people like it was not the bones, it was the hormones or stuff like that, and
Right.
yeah, it was.
Hormones are how like hormone injections is how you would fight something like that. So basically preventing the bones from sealing and basically being done. And so, sorry, drink soda. It's in my throat. Hold on. And so yeah, that's how you prevent like the bones from like sealing and just being done growing. I didn't want to get hormonal injections, so I was like, fuck that.
Yeah, no.
And I just lived with it. I was like, fuck it, it's cool. I'll be small and petite. People like say that Rosa's flat. I'm you know, when I made Rosa, I was like, oh hell yeah, look at these big ass boobs I'm giving her. Fuck yeah. And then I met fucking Theory and Co, and I was like, oh, I fucked up. Cause Rosa has bigger boobs than I do. They actually jiggle a little bit. It's bullshit.
But
yeah,
yeah,
I was like, I don't want to be called flat. I'm gonna give myself like these boobs, and like I also didn't want them to be too big. Like originally they were gonna be bigger, and I was like, nah, that's too big. And I made them a little bit smaller, and I was like, yeah, that's still pretty big.
about that.
And I'm getting called flat anyway. What the fuck? Apparently, D cups are fucking flat in anime. Fuck.
You said it yourself. Go big or go home. The big onka donkers.
That's adorable. Hey.
You should all of you people in the chat, you should watch. I will get it.
The fucking clip that I put out.
Yeah, it's
from my birthday stream. Yeah, you can pull it up if you want.
Yeah, I think I will play it.
I was sleep deprived that morning. I couldn't sleep at night because I was like, oh my god, I want to have this big fucking like 12-hour like stream tomorrow. I should sleep, but I'm really excited. And then I got like maybe a couple of hours of sleep, and I was like, well, I feel like shit. I woke up and I was like, man, I don't want to fucking do a birthday stream. I don't have to do this. Why the fuck am I doing a birthday stream? Oh yeah, because I'm a VTuber. And I was like, oh, I did this shit for you. I didn't gotta do a birthday stream.
So wait a minute. So I will put the video of your amazing clip.
Massive hunkaladongus.
Yeah. Just a second.
Oh man, but God.
We will not watch everything, but at least some of it.
I love the fucking Berserk wallpaper you have in the background. I used to have the exact same wallpaper on my phone.
You guys saw that. So yeah, here it is. We can call it Flat Rosa.
How's it going, guys? Her Discord tag is probably working. Yeah, I'm constantly working. I don't stop working.
You got your birthday stream, Rosa. It's your birthday. You're a VTuber now, Rosa. VTubers always do birthday streams. You fucking happy?
You
okay, look at that. Kid, you finally grew up. So happy birthday, I guess now, for your bust. You grow?
The fun will begin. Fuck you, okay?
Look. Alright. Fuck. I fucking like. I didn't have to do this goddamn birthday stream, okay? I did this shit for you. I I did this shit for you, so be appreciative, okay? Okay? Now I know what you're thinking. You didn't gotta go and do a 12-hour birthday stream, Rosa. Here's the thing, guys. I either go big or I go home, okay?
Go big or
I'm
go
Rosa
home.
motherfucker Coatl, okay? Everything I do is big, okay? Look at this fucking mouse pad. It's fucking massive. It's huge.
With the sound
Oh,
effect,
yeah,
bonk.
Hey! Hey! Look at my fucking... Look at that fucking mouse pad, bro. It's fucking massive, okay? Everything I do is big. Everything
That
about
mouse
me
pad
is
was
big,
really fun.
okay?
I
Look
mean,
at
it
those
was a
fucking
joke.
honkers. Those
And
hopper
people
donkers.
actually bought it. People liked it.
I will stop it now, but I laugh so hard. I laugh so hard.
Oh man, yeah, I was so out of it that morning. I had a lot of fun though. So I actually spent I that was 2 days after my birthday. On my actual birthday, I spent it working. I worked 14 hours that day.
Yeah, Nicholas, Discord getting literally says probably working.
Yeah. Like on my actual birthday, I couldn't stream because I make my own schedules too. It's not like, but I just don't think about it. And so I scheduled myself to work 14 hours on my birthday, and I was like, oops, oh well. Like I've never thought of like my birthday as anything special. But as a VTuber, you're expected to celebrate it and make a big stream or whatever. And I was like, fine.
And how many hours are you stream in general?
Usually around like 6 hours, like 4 hours,
Damn.
4 to 6, give or take.
Damn.
I've had marathon streams of around 12 hours.
But how can you live like that? I mean, with the real life work and the stream and the personal life and everything. Like it's crazy.
The answer is simple. I don't sleep. I sleep 2 to 4 hours a night, maybe.
Yeah, we talked about that a little.
Yeah, I have really, really bad insomnia. Largely as a result of my nightmares that I've grown up with for my entire life. Because I've never enjoyed sleeping. Sleeping's always something that I'm afraid to do it. Like not now. Like when I was younger, I was very afraid to sleep because of the nightmares I would have, and that affected me my whole life. To where now, even though I don't care anymore, like I just have a hard time falling asleep. And so what I do is I work 40 hours at the forge. And I also stream about 40 hours a week.
Yep.
Remember definitely the workhorse of Avenex? Yeah.
But financially, do you feel it's worth it?
Financially, right now, not really. I hope I can make it more worth it in the future. Cause like right now, like I'm not gonna lie, like I'm struggling with a lot of stuff. Because of this, I probably I'm having a really hard time justifying continuing to VTube because I'm with like how expensive things have gotten. I kind of need to get a second job, like an actual second job.
Well, just a second. What do you mean about expensive stuff like food and gases?
Yeah,
Okay.
everything's been getting super expensive.
Okay.
And so it's really hard to maintain that like up until now it's been like whatever, it's fine. Like I can maintain myself off of my one job. And VTubing, it's like a nice side job. I don't make a whole lot from it, but I do enjoy it.
Mhm.
I enjoy it a lot, honestly. But it's becoming increasingly harder to do that, unfortunately.
Yes, this is a thing because I talked to I interviewed a lot of people like writer, drawers. My last interview was a guy in Croatia with a YouTuber, but specialized in exotic animal like spider, lizards, and stuff like that. And he made it to a full-time activity that can sustain his family and everything. And he even had a child like a year ago. So you don't do that if you don't think it's okay financially. So it's nice for him. The thing is, everyone, when I talked about the money and everything, they said it's a risk because you never know like for example the animal YouTuber, you never know when YouTube is gonna crash or change its rules, or if something happen and the algorithm has suddenly hate you and everything. You have to think at some point as a business and like a math equation, like times equal money, and it's painful, but it's the truth. It's just the truth.
Something I've thought about is like, YouTube is a very good platform to start off on, but when you've hit the point where you're making enough money to sustain yourself and you're making extra, think about what you can save, right?
Yeah.
Think about what you can save and put down on something that will be forever going to pay for you and keep you financially stable. A house, for example.
Yes.
A house is something that people often think of as like, oh, this is my shelter, this is my home. But a house can also be a weapon. A house is how you defend yourself financially. You can rent out a house and make enough to live off of just that, other people living. That's the simplest investment I can think of without starting a whole business around what you're doing that can function outside of YouTube.
Yep.
I
see the street smart in you.
Yeah. Lots of things that I've had to think about as I've gotten older, and at the end of the day, in order to be happy, you have to have financial stability because you can't be happy without it.
Well, I wouldn't say happy, but I'm just nitpicking, to be honest. So it's more or less like that. I will say it's like financial and emotional security. Because if you don't have money, you are stressed, and if you are stressed, you cannot make good money, and it's like a vicious circle.
It is, yeah, it's a very vicious cycle. Happiness is not quite it. Security is definitely the word. Yeah, you're correct.
I'm a big author, you know.
Bye, Luke.
Yeah, bye, Luke, and thank you for coming by. And it's sad, to be honest, that you seem to not doing as good as you not necessarily deserve, but at least you hope so. Because I would have imagined that you would get some money, like, I don't know, $200, $300, $400 like per stream, something like that. I don't know.
God, I wish. No.
Yeah.
No, it's like, and again, it's one of those things where every little bit that I get, I really, really appreciate. But it's just one of those things where it's, a little bit that I get is unfortunately not enough to live on. So as much as I appreciate it, and I want that to be something that I can use to continue doing this.
Yeah.
It is something I worry about in the future. I don't know if I'll be able to keep doing this forever. And so, because right now I'm looking around 20 some a stream sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's around the average. And it's nice. I do appreciate it. And it does add up by the end of the month because I do work quite a lot. Do quite a good few streams.
Mm-hmm.
But there's the occasional stream where it's a little bit less, and or the one that's a little bit more, and they kind of even out. But at the end of the day, it's what, a couple hundred in a month?
Yeah.
I spend that on food.
Yes.
Just food. Not even gas, just food.
Food is expensive. Even if you don't eat that much, it's like at least 200 a month minimum.
Exactly, that's minimum. And then I also have a really big I don't want to say appetite, but because of the fact that my metabolism is so quick, I process food really quickly, and I need to keep eating. Yeah. I'm halfway through this big ass pizza, by the way. Just saying.
But
I'm halfway through the pizza.
But the thing is about food is if you want some cool snack like a biscuit, a chocolate, and stuff like that, it's like $3, $5, $10. Yeah. It adds up so much quickly, guys. But I'm betting that most of you are adults and know what we are talking about, but unfortunately, many people don't. So yeah, just rent. sometimes it's more than half your income. It's like, rah!
Yeah, exactly. It's like I can afford it, but can I really afford it? Can I afford everything around it? Because
Yeah.
paying for a house is enough. You have to pay for your food. You have to pay for the services. You have to pay for your gas to get to work so you can keep making your money.
Yep. Oh,
It's all these things that add up, and they're very little things, and it's just like, oh, it's $10 here, $10 there, $5 here, $5 there. But it all
yeah,
adds up.
and this is the
Right?
thing that I hate about streaming service. It's like, oh, it's only $15. Yeah, but $15 for that, $15 for this, $15 for also
Exactly.
that. Ah!
Yeah. The streaming services have become basically cable.
Yeah.
It's cable again. And that's all we're at. But yeah, it's a lot of things that a lot of people don't really think about. Is like, food is fucking expensive.
Yeah, but everything.
Sometimes, sometimes you have to feed other mouths too, right? So like I told you guys, I grew up like raising my two like junior brothers.
Yeah.
I buy food for them all the time, and I still do. And so it's not just my mouth I'm feeding; it's a couple other mouths too. And so everything adds up. Because now it's not $5 for a snack for me. Now it's $15 for a snack for all three of us.
Yes.
And
And if you want to have, like a night out, just watching a movie or going to have a drink and everything, it's sometimes it's like, oh, yes, this is my night out of the month.
Yeah. I just spent $30 on a pizza and a soda, right? In the past, $30 would get me a pizza, breadsticks, a 2-liter of soda, a big soda for everybody, maybe even a second pizza.
Yep.
And that's wild to me. Like that's like we've hit a point where I just bought a single pizza and a little bottle of soda for just me. And I spent $30.
You don't smoke, do you?
I do sometimes.
Okay, so I don't know if you remember, and maybe it's not the same for the US, but in when I was little, I heard many people say, like for the year 2000, there was a big inflation for a pack of cigarettes, and everything was like, everyone was like, yeah, if the pack of cigarettes go to this price, I will stop smoking. And now today, it's more than triple that price.
Yep. Yep. Cigarettes are so fucking expensive. It is wild.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that I never got like addicted. Like I'll have like a couple cigarettes every now and again if I'm really stressed. And the second that I feel that my body's asking me for more, I drop it before it becomes too bad.
Nice.
And I won't smoke for like a good few months before I smoke again.
That's a nice tactic.
Yeah, so a pack of cigarettes will typically last me a good few months.
Oh.
But it's still like, holy shit. Like back when I used to smoke more when I was younger, holy fuck, cigarettes are fucking expensive. I dropped cigarettes because I couldn't afford to keep smoking.
For today's price of cigarettes could buy you in the old days like a bottle of whiskey. It's crazy. It's crazy. And yeah, Mitrin said in 1994 that would have bought you like 20 wings for $6 or around 120 KFC wings.
Yep. And it wasn't even that long ago. Well, okay, kind of was. Fuck, time flies.
Yeah. 1994 is a special year for me because this was the first World Cup for football or soccer for you, American, and this is where I fall totally in love with football.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I used to watch a lot of football when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It feels weird calling it football because I used to call it that when I was younger. And I learned that American football exists, and I don't know why they call it football.
Yeah.
And that confused the fuck out of me, and so I had to start getting used to soccer.
Yeah.
Term, just to differentiate them, which is annoying. I'm like, why the fuck do I have to come up with a new term for fucking football and not for the fake football? Like, why do I have to come up with soccer? Why couldn't I just call football fucking handball?
Yeah.
And I think part of that, I think, if memory serves, football originated in Italy. And soccer was what they called it originally, actually, if memory serves.
I'm not
I remember learning
sure.
about the deeper lore, and soccer is actually a much older term than I originally realized.
But the thing
I
is,
don't know how far is that.
American football in France and New Zealand and Africa and stuff like that, it's called rugby. So it's more or less the same sport. There are different rules, and in rugby they don't wear protective gear.
Yep. Rugby's like football, but like on drugs.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's the Hulk version.
Yeah. Eagle
But-
screeching in the distance.
Yeah, it's about America. Because Trim's a Norwegian. If you didn't know. Oh, yes, you know. You speak to him, sorry.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I've only spoken to him a couple times.
But yeah, so 1994 is always a special year in my heart because, yeah, this is the World Cup in the US. And yeah, it was epic. It was epic. Because this was the first time I saw, like, you know, you have to be like emotionally connected to the beauty of a sport or something like that. But yeah, seeing peak football player like in Brazil or Italy or even Mexico and stuff like that. Oh man, this is like art. This is poetry too. Like, if you never seen the goal of Diego Maradona in the World Cup 86, the most beautiful goal ever scored in the history of football. Oh, this is awesome. Sorry, I'm going on a rant, but yeah.
No, you're good. Yeah, it's a sport that a lot of people like.
Yes.
I was interested into when I was when I was younger. I kind of like lost interest in sports just in general as I got older. Preferring more video games. Physical games. But yeah, like it's something like I fully understand like how people get very excited about things like that.
Yeah, and it's the thing is with football, it's the most easiest sport play ever. You just need a ball, a few sticks to make the cage,
The goals, yeah.
and we go. Nothing more needed. Even people in Antarctica and stuff like that, they have like a little club or something. I saw some documentaries about that. It was amazing. When you see a little boy making a football, like the round ball, with like strings and a piece of wheels and stuff like that. It's like it's amazing, like what people can do for just being a little entertained. It's amazing. And football is the most easiest and, to my opinion, the most beautiful sport because it's so simple. But with this simplicity, you can do so much things. Like you can juggle, you can you can put the ball in your head and stabilize it and everything. It's amazing. I just love this sport. And I understand why some people hate sports because, you know, of the hooligans and stuff like that. But the sport itself should not be stained by these decades. So, this was quite a tangent. I have two more questions for you, and then a bonus one just for fun. So, you do many collaboration with your VTuber activity, You partially answered that question, but I had a little more spice to it. Is it because the VTuber world is like My Little Pony and friendship is magic?
Sorta. Sorta. Thing about the VTuber world, it's really interesting. Cause it's really hard to tell sometimes when someone's your friend. I like to think I'm a really good judge of character. And this may not just be the VTuber world, but also in the world of regular YouTube. But people like to collab. People like to collab a lot. All the time. And I really enjoy collabing with my friends. And sometimes I want to collab with someone new that I've met, whatever. And you can't just do that, apparently. You're expected to make friends with someone beforehand, before you stream together and all this stuff, because otherwise you might be clout chasing.
Oh. Okay.
Yes. And so it's always difficult to reach out to someone that's bigger than you because of that. I'm the kind of person that I don't have time to do things off stream, so I just don't bother, honestly. If I really, really want to play someone else, they'll reach out anyway, and if they don't want to, then that's fine, But that is the thing. A lot of people in the VTuber community do that, unfortunately. Where they do
it's
try to make friends with other people for gain.
It was Roza, no, not Roza, sorry, Koa, I think, that posted a picture, with the finger that touching each other and say, I want to be friends, but can we collab, please? It was quite cute. But I think it's something like that there is like a due process to make collaboration.
Yeah, basically. And it's strange. I don't like that. Like I always tell people, look, I don't care how big I get, just reach out to me if you want to play. And I'm very honest. If I feel like I want to play with you and you're a really cool person and I want to hang out with you, then we will. That's it. And sometimes even if we haven't hung out before and I don't know you, I'm always down to make new friends if I have the time. The only issue is just having the time.
Yeah.
So Koa likes to play a lot with friends that she's made that are in the VTuber community, and some of them are like bigger VTubers that belong to other companies. And Koa's gotten a lot of backlash for that.
Oh yeah.
Like people telling her that she's out chasing, that she's only being friends with them for the numbers, and it's not about that. Koa genuinely likes hanging out with those people. Those are people that she's made friends with. And I envy her because some of them are really cool, and I would like to make friends with them too. But I just, I get along with whoever I get along with, and that's all there is to it, right? So I don't even bother. But it's not about that. People don't realize. And sometimes Koa just wants to make friends, and she wants to spend time with people that she likes hanging out with.
Yeah,
and
and
she's more popular than you.
She seemed, because she also went to the Archcast, so I listened to her a little. She seems to be the type of girl to be very friendly, very quickly excited. She just want to have fun. It's like the Cyndi Lauper song. She just want to laugh, yeah.
Just wanna. I wish I could sing.
But yeah, she seems the type of girl like that.
That's it. She's really genuine, and I always feel bad because I know that comments like that affect her. And it's so dumb, but it is what it is. Sometimes things like that do happen. Unfortunately, it is not all friendship and magic.
Yeah.
In the VTuber community.
But Tib talked a lot about that when we did our interview. It's he hated the behind the curtain of the YouTuber world. Like you said, people that are genuinely going for clout and collaborating with people to get more followers and stuff like that. And this is something I want the people that I invite to not think that, because that's not what I want. For me, I just want to talk with the person get to know each other, learning a bit more about what they do, shining a spotlight on them. This is not my place to gain something, if you see what I mean.
Right.
And it's quite sad that what you said about Koa, because she's just a happy monkey, to be honest. And this gets me to a side question about what we are saying. Like, is the it is the let me start again. Is it the rule of even X, or is it other people or Twitter that said to you, hey, you shouldn't do that way and stuff like that?
Even I doesn't give a fuck. It
Okay.
is just the way that it is on Twitter. It's just the way it is on Twitter. You're
Okay.
expected to do things under like a certain way to appease everyone else, and it's just dumb.
Okay,
It's
so
dumb.
it's a non-spoken rule.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's very spoken. Twitter's very vocal about it. They speak about it.
Yeah. But like you said, like sorry, I have autism, so
No,
the
you're good. You're good.
non-spoken thing is very hard for me.
Right. You're good.
So I imagine that for people like you or Koa who are being genuine and say, hey, I like your stuff, do you want to collab? I know you are much bigger than me, but is it possible, or stuff like that? And this is what I do with my interview, because you are bigger than me. But yeah, I just think you are cool, and I have questions, and I think we have a good time. We can have a good time.
I like it when it's that simple. When you can
Yeah.
just ask and that's it. But I've seen some people be like, oh my god, this person reached out to me. They're just trying to get my numbers. No. They just
Yeah.
want to make friends. That's all they want to do. And it's funny because these are the same people that then go and then post that they don't have friends, that people don't like them. Have you
Okay.
ever thought about why? And so, like it really should be that simple. That it doesn't matter. The numbers don't matter. Just talk.
Yeah.
Just talk to people. Like if you limited yourself to only people that are at your level or above you, then you are exactly what you don't want people to be.
Yep.
You are exactly what you are being who you're accusing everyone else of.
And it's very discriminatory.
Exactly.
It's it's I understand that you have to pay respect for someone that is in a way more successful than you. For me, it's okay, it's fair. You have to be polite, you have to respect the people time, schedule, stuff like that.
Yeah. Respecting time is, at the end of the day, that's what's most important, I feel.
Yeah.
Because not everyone has the time, and that's something that's totally valid,
Yeah,
Like, I'm busy sometimes, I miss messaging, and I'll find them like a month later, and I'll feel so bad. But like, you know what? Not everyone has the time,
Yep.
and that's what it comes down to. That's all it should be.
That's what I wanted to say, that I contacted some people that are very big. Like, I think I reached to the biggest is, I think, Ricky Berwick. It's a guy on Twitter who is heavily disabled. And his whole shtick is a cripple, and he make joke about his condition and criticize other snowflake people like, hey, I have disability. Look at me, I'm fucking crippled. It's quite funny if you get the humor. It's quite funny. But he didn't respond to me. But I'm not angry at him. Maybe he didn't see the message. Maybe he didn't want to collaborate with me. There is 100 possible reasons. And even if I'm like paranoid like myself, you can't, how to say that? You can put reason for something that is not certain.
Right, exactly. That is something that like I do always feel bad whenever I forget or don't realize that I haven't responded. Because even if I don't want to, I don't like leaving people like wondering,
Yeah.
Like even if like someone reaches out and I don't really want to hang out with them because like I don't know, I don't really like their content or whatever, and I don't vibe well, I'll let them know. I'll say, hey, like thank you for reaching out, Like no offense, I don't really want to, if that's okay. But yeah, like don't feel bad about it. You know, like you can always reach out to other people and just I don't know. I don't really have the time, or I'm not really in the mood, or whatever. That's it. Just be
Yeah.
honest. And just it's okay to decline people. It doesn't make you a
Yeah,
bad guy.
it's better if you are nice while refusing, but yeah, you have your right to not
Yeah,
to not accept everything.
Right, exactly. You don't have to accept everything, but at the very least respond. Take the they took the time to reach
Yeah.
out. It doesn't cost you anything to take the time to respond, even if you don't want to. Don't just ignore people. That's just stupid. I hate that so much.
This
And I feel like a lot of like society nowadays is very much like just everything is a gamble. Like people don't fucking communicate, and that's why we have so many fucking problems because people don't talk. They just assume and they ignore and they just move on. And they want to see what they want to see rather than just talking about it. Like,
and
it's
speaking about that, Trim have a question for both of us. So I'll let you read his question. So for me, Trim, whenever you want. Whenever you want.
I would not mind Trim. I'm not very good at scribbling myself, but if you would have me on, I will happily make some stick doodles.
Yeah, same. I'm on the same level. I'm the stick man. But yeah, this is something I think I said it yesterday on the Sultan channel that I contacted many people in the French talking world, and most of them were rude and ghosted me and never answered and stuff like that. Some just said no, and just that they said no. Okay, there is only that. At least they responded, but yeah, it was
better than
no.
nothing, but
Yeah, but in a way, how to say that?
I think people forget that once upon a time they too were small.
Yeah, in a way, I'm wondering if it's no that being that is rude, you know, like insulting or like with disdain and stuff like that, because it was something that has quite a following. And yeah, well, so most of French talking people that I reach out refused my invitation, like okay, well, okay. But when I tried my chance with English speaking people, like I think I invited 10 people and I'm already at 4 or 5 interviews.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a way better score. I don't know why, to be honest, because you are on the same level of other people I reach out who were French talking guys, and yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know. Maybe it's just international thing, like, you know, connecting with people that are far away, or maybe it's like the entrepreneurship mind, or I don't know. But
Yeah, I don't really have an explanation for that. Like, I was thinking like it could be like a cultural thing, but like that doesn't make any sense.
maybe because most of them were French and I'm Belgian. Yeah, something I insist upon. And yeah, French people, they are something. They are something. They, I don't want to be like a dickhead or bashing someone's nationality or anything, but the reputation of French people being rude and not very sympathetic is well founded. This is well founded. It's like when you walk in Paris, for example, and Paris is a case on its own, but yeah, everyone just bump into you. They don't excuse themselves. Nothing, say hello to everyone. I hate Paris. It's
I feel like the culture.
yeah. I think it's the culture. In Belgium, we are more welcoming and more heartwarming.
Yeah, where I'm
But
from,
yeah,
like you see a lot of different cultures in different areas, and
yes,
so it's really funny how when you go to like the big city, everyone's kind of rude to each other. Everyone's very like unwelcoming. But then you go out into like the boonies where like my family's from, and you know everyone's like everybody knows you. Everybody's your friend. Everybody like we're all in the same shithole together, so everyone is very friendly with each other.
Mm.
You know, I went to visit a few years back, and my old town where I originally grew up with, and like where my family is from, and I didn't know a lot of those people, cause you know like this is where I'm not talking about the 8th layer of hell. I'm talking about like the first layer of hell. I'm talking about limbo. I'm talking about like where my mom's family is from. And I hadn't been in a very long time since I was a kid, and I went to go visit with her. And a lot of these people I didn't know. I hadn't met. Like they knew me from when I was like a little babby, but like I hadn't met them in so long. And
A
everybody's
little
so
baby.
friendly. Everyone's so friendly, and so we just kind of walked around the neighborhood, and every single neighbor was like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long. You were so little. You're so big. Do you want coffee?" Everybody offers you coffee. I had 20 cups of coffee that morning.
And you wonder why you don't sleep.
Oh man, I didn't sleep for like 2 days.
You were more energetic than Koa. But yeah,
Like, everyone was very friendly. We went out to the city where like my father's family lives, and it was totally different. Everyone's just so much more vulgar. Everyone's so much more rude. Like they're friendly amongst the people that they know that are family, but you're expected to treat them like you know them, right? The people that like my mom's family, they were very like, "Oh, you probably don't remember me. I am so and so, yada yada. It's nice to meet you again, reconnect, blah blah blah." People on my dad's side were like, "You don't fucking know me? How dare you not know who I am? It's me, your uncle, whatever the fuck my name is." Like, the fuck, bro? And it's very interesting. I think it's just like cultural differences depending on where you go.
yep. Yep. And for the case of France, the thing is, there is a saying that no one hate the French more than the French themselves, and this is true. This is not a joke. This is true. And the thing is that France and French people, it's kind of a paradox because they are very proud of themselves. Like French history, French king, French literature, French poetry, French science, the Lumière and things like that. Because yes, there is a whole thing about France, and to be honest, they deserve that. The history of France is amazing. It's fucking. You can study it for ages, but. This doesn't change the fact that today they are just fucking assholes, and they are kind of aware of that, and they still try to pretend, yes, but our history is so good, so it justifies it. It's something like that, to be honest, to my analysis, at least.
Yeah,
And
people have to remember that at some point, your actions now are the history of the future.
yeah,
In the future, people will look back at present France and be like, "Man, what assholes! Their history is terrible." And the one thing you're proud of, you will have yourself sullied. Congratulations.
yep. And for Belgium, we don't have much. Like I did a video about that, and I called it the Belgian syndrome, because we don't have much for ourselves, and most of people didn't even know like where to put the Belgium country on the map. And the thing is that Belgian people are damn hungry to have something for themselves, and this is one of the reasons that many of Belgian people are all behind the national football team, and they want them to win the World Cup and stuff like that. When some random Belgian guy is on like this place has talent and stuff like that, most of the times the whole country is behind him, but not always. And this is one of the not nice thing Belgium has. It's that we are welcoming and nice in front, but behind we can be backstabbing bastards sometimes. It's not it's Belgium. It's a weird country. It's a very weird country.
I like zoomed in a little bit. So now I'm closer.
Yeah.
I'm closer to you.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Giant Roza. You want to stay that way, or you prefer that I change things, or?
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just playing with it so I can like.
Okay.
I was like, I'm really far away. I should probably come a little closer to the camera.
Yeah, I let you choose what you want.
Now it's more like a normal webcam. Yeah.
Oh, I remember the thing when Arch was telling the story of 40K, and you were like, yeah. Is this the thing? Is it the thing you say when you don't listen? Yeah.
Oh, that was fucking great. Okay, Arch just told me about 40K, and I was just sitting there looking at my little chibi, like how like every time that I talk, like the chibi looks like a stick man extending his arms. And Arch finished talking, and he was like, well, "Anyway, so Roza, what do you think?" And I was like, "Huh." I think that the stick figure on my head is really cool. Anyway, what were you saying? Good times.
Yes, Solon, this is true about France. In like 10 or 15 years, this will be a Muslim country or African country. This is sad. This is very sad. But this is another topic of France. Because, there is a big immigration problem about France. But yeah, this is another thing, and I'm not sure that YouTube will be glad that we talk about that. The mighty Susan.
I don't talk about anything, so that's fine.
Sorry?
I don't think that YouTube will be happy about us talking about anything, so that's
Yeah, this is true. 10 years the Belgian people will say, To be honest, I hope, this is my fantasy, that I will be remembered as not maybe not a national treasure, but at least, hey, there was this guy in Belgium that wrote this book, and it's quite nice, and yes, this will be success enough for me to die. Really, I mean it.
Because I met through them, otherwise that would be 4. That's true, yeah. You never get to me.
So, I wanted to know about the rules of Evernex, because if you work with them or for them, I'm not sure what is the detail of the work relationship, but there are some rules, and maybe you could have or could go elsewhere with another collective and stuff like that. So how does this work? What is the condition? How can you apply and stuff like that?
So, Haven X is effectively the company, I guess. And so I don't know if you can apply. I don't think they're taking people in right now. But how I got in was they reached out to me and they asked me to audition. As far as like the rules and stuff, I can't really get into. There's limitations on like what I can really say about it, because contracts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's effectively like I work under Haven X. It's like a brand essentially. Think about it that way. I do enjoy it quite a lot because they give me quite a lot of freedom with what I can do. Within reason, like logical things like I shouldn't really collab with the same person multiple times a month. Because otherwise my content will become a little stale. And so things like that like they worry about and they give me advice on. But for the most part, like they let me do whatever I want. Like I didn't have to reach out to them to talk to you,
Okay.
Like they're very trusting and they very much just allow us to do what we want to do. And I really, really enjoy it. Like I honestly like I think any other company would have fired me by now. So I really, really enjoy being a part of Haven X.
So it's like
the girls are fucking amazing too.
This is like a promoter / advisor.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. Because the thing is, I remember in the old days of YouTube, like there was some, I don't know the word of that, but it were like patronage or something like that, but it was like a network of multiple YouTube channel that help like fight copyright claim, promote your video, do the accounting and stuff like that, like Machinima or other stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and it reminds me of something like that, but in more healthy, more sane, more nice.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it is kind of like how Machinimas used to be. I think a lot of it, like, don't get me wrong, it still has its problems and stuff like that. But like, it's not perfect. And believe me, some companies are fucking train wrecks. But it's definitely not as bad as Machinima was. Machinima was something that was very pretty on the surface, and then people started learning about how it actually works. And it was kinda like,
Especially in the later years.
yeah. But yeah, I think it's kind of like how Machinima was when it first started. Like, it accomplishes the same kind of thing that Machinima was offering when it first started. I mean, when it first was a thing.
Yeah, it's nice, and I think that if you continue on that way, maybe in the future you will be able to have bigger opportunities. Because the goal, the final goal of such a company, I guess, I'm not sure, but it's like selling assets, you know, like in sports team, I can sell this player for X amount and I can buy this one for X amount. You know, it's like investment in someone activity. So, well, yes, it's nice for you. It reminds me also of like, you know, I'm a writer, and this is the same for publishing houses. Like I have this author, it makes me X amount of money each month. I can invest in him for this amount and stuff like that. So yeah, it's all about business, unfortunately, but it's also give you opportunities.
Yeah, it does. That's something I really want in the future is to like be in a game. Like, that's something I've always wanted for a very long time.
Like being an NPC or something like that?
Yeah, like a character in like a video game.
Oh, I'm sure you can ask Kibbs about that.
I could, you're right.
Yes, and I think he will gladly accept. Well, it will be pixel art, but yes. I'm sure there is a place for big snake girls somewhere.
Yeah, maybe. But I'm more so in the case of like voice acting. Like, I think like voice acting for a game would be really, really fun.
Yes, you have definitely the talent for that.
Thank you.
It's funny because I can hear you thinking, like the gears grinding, like, yeah, I can do this and that and
yeah, I'm seeing like my brain's churning. It's just like, oh.
You should have like a little special animation, you know, like a light bulb up your head or something like that when you're thinking.
Yeah. That'd be really, really cool. I have quite a few things. Like, I have different expressions I can do. Like I can like sweat. Uh-oh. I can like, oh.
Yeah, guys. Enjoy the fetishes.
I can look all embarrassed, like, I would just be like, dude, what? What'd you fucking say, you fucking weirdo? What? I can be angry. Ah! And I can also be sad. What? But, yeah, I got a lot of expressions.
Yeah, I'm sure some special animation for like when you're thinking or plotting a joke on someone or stuff like that would be very funny. So the last serious question, and after that I have just a fun one, and chat can enjoy themselves and ask you a question directly, because there is always a special little segment at the end when I let chat ask question if they have some. So the last serious question is about mental health, to be honest, because on Twitter and during the discussion we had, you talk a lot about anxiety, panicking, sleep problem, relationship issues like with friends or people you want to collab and such thing and that. So is it common for VTuber to have mental health issue? Like, one could argue that it would not be surprising that people hiding behind virtual identity to have mental problem.
Yeah. So something that's very, very common in the VTuber community I've learned is having like mental like stresses and stuff like that. And I mentioned before, a lot of people use this as a form of like escapism.
Yep.
But you can't just pretend like that stuff doesn't exist,
Mhm.
Like I keep on a smile and I put on a show for everybody, but deep down, like there's a lot of stuff I'm struggling with.
Yep.
And oftentimes I don't like to waste that emotion that I feel. Because they're sad emotions, sure. But I can still do something with it for the content.
Yep.
And so what I do is I put it into my writing. I put it into my writing whenever I write songs and poems, stuff like that. And I try to make something out of it, Because at the very least, it's something I can do with it rather than just letting it affect me negatively. Sometimes I really I try to keep myself busy and try to keep myself working in a positive mood, but sometimes I'm not happy enough that I can be on stream, because I don't want to give people a bad show.
Yep.
Bad, bad vibes make bad content.
This is the
And
golden
so,
rule in the show business and entertainment industry. The show must go on. This is the sad truth.
yeah, so quote unquote, the show must go on, but the show continuing on when you're in a bad state isn't worth it. Sometimes it's better to have
Yes.
no show than have a bad show.
Yeah, at some point you have to pull the curtain. I agree also.
Yeah, exactly. And so, I have a lot of stresses in my life lately. I try not to let it get to me, and I try to keep streaming and whatnot. But sometimes it does. I can't be, I can't be perfect, right? I'm Achilles, okay? I have there's that one little weak spot, and sometimes it gets me.
Yep.
And there's a lot of people that struggle with that stuff. So, all VTubers will take breaks and stuff like that, where they'll go on hiatus for a little bit and stuff like that. But yeah. Can we hear a poem from Roza?
Yeah, like he said, it was for the later segment, but if you want to do it now, it's your show.
We can save it for later. I have to find it anyway. I'd say poem, but I have to go through my. It's more like raps that I write.
Yeah, she's gangsta trim. She doesn't write poem.
Oh, poem, okay? It's a rap. It's different. It's different.
I promise I will do a fan art and stick figure. I'm sorry, of Gangsta Roza. I promise I will do it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have idea and all, but it will be very poorly drawn. Well, yeah. To continue on the mental illness thing. How the thing is, how do you cope with that if the escapism of the VTuber activity isn't enough? And the answer is what you said earlier, is that you take a break, you do like a hiatus or something like that. But then we go again in circle with the problem you mentioned just a few minutes ago about the money. Because you don't stream, no money. So
exactly.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. How I keep myself in check is I remind myself that, whatever I'm feeling mentally, and this is not healthy. To be very clear, I'm not suggesting anybody do this because this is not healthy. But how I keep myself going is I remind myself that whatever it is I'm feeling, emotionally, mentally, it's not worse than being hungry. It's not worse than not having a roof over my head. It's not worse than being physically in trouble. So that's something that I have to remind myself of. I grew up in a not so great neighborhood. I've been stabbed before. And so whatever keeps me out of there, whatever keeps me in, my current situation where I I'm home and I'm comfortable and I'm safe, I don't care if I don't have to sleep. I don't care if I feel sad, if whatever. I will go to work feeling sad. I will still do my job. And so that's what I do. And again, I'm not saying anyone should because it's not healthy. Like mentally, I am a fucking wreck on a regular basis, but I don't let it get to me.
Well, to be honest, as someone who have gone through suicide stuff not so long ago, it's not that bad of an idea. And I'm almost certain that my psychiatrist will agree with me. I didn't say he will, but I'm almost certain. So, yeah, we're, as you said, we are, you and I, we are not doctor, we are not specialists, we are not certified, everything. But, yeah, I can see that strategy work. Or at least it worked with you, so this is the most important. For me, unfortunately, I don't have such strategy. I just endure.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just endurance. It's just, you just gotta take it. Sometimes you have to roll the punches.
Yeah.
And come back with a dragon punch.
That's yeah, and the thing is, and this is something I always say when I'm talking about autism, because I have a series when I talk about autism and mental health and stuff like that. It's there is always hope, always a solution and everything, and I will, like Trim said for Nightwish, I will die on this hill that there is always a solution somewhere.
Yep.
But there is also only so much one can take.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is complicated, very complicated. Like always in mental health topic.
Yeah, it's rough because it's not something that's really you're fully in control of sometimes.
Yep, totally.
And it's rough. It really is because it as much as I keep myself rooted on the fact that I'm trying to keep my living situation as comfortable as possible. Like, there are people that are in much better situations than I am, like money-wise, and they're still having mental, complications. It's because it's not rooted in what your life is sometimes. Sometimes it's just you feel what you feel. And it's not something that you're really in control of. So,
and
it's complex. It's a very complex and difficult issue to handle sometimes.
Yes. And about that, how do you do in the Vtuber and Evernex community? Like, do you help each other? Like, talk to each other, call someone, speak about, a breakup or bad news? Or is there something going on about such problem?
Honestly, not really. In the humanist community, we try to keep it focused on positive experiences and keep on the whole distraction tactic of whatever's going on in your life. At least here you're having a good time. At least here you're safe, you're having a good time. Let's just not think about it, right? Let's distract us. Oftentimes, and this is horrible, but oftentimes the best way to deal with the breakup is to just find someone else. And
I can. I don't agree, but I can understand.
Yep. It doesn't always work, but it is a tactic.
Yeah.
And
it's better than nothing. I could agree with that.
Yeah. It's not a good. It's not perfect. It's not foolproof. But hey, if we can help you, just keep the vibe positive, then I'm doing my part. That's what I can offer. I don't have the time to be on call and talk to everybody, listen to everybody's problems. I'm not a therapist.
Can I do a bad joke?
Go ahead.
Well, if you ever had breakup, go on Roza stream and rub one off. At least you go and...
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Come on my stream, rub one off. Just don't tell me about it. Please.
You don't want the proof of the good vibe you send to someone.
I don't even know. It's fine. It's fine. It's all for you, okay? It's all for you. I don't even know. It's fine.
So, sorry for the joke.
It's good.
Oh man, but
The best way
yeah.
to get over somebody is to get under somebody. Yep. I'm done.
It's good to be able to joke about that with you, because as I said, sometimes you feel that you can joke about sex, you can joke about this, and it's like I just want to laugh a little. Please, can I have that? God, help me.
I agree with you. I agree with you. That's what I tell people. Like, I'm like, look, I'm not gonna drop hints if I'm uncomfortable. I will tell you. So feel free to say whatever you want. Just push the limits. The second you find it, I won't be offended. It's okay. I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you, hey, that's the limit. And
Yeah,
as long as you respect it, you're good. So like, I don't want anybody to feel like they have to like walk on eggshells around me, or like they have to hold their breath or whatever.
yeah. I have unfortunately had people like that, and it's you are literally have the impression on working on hot coal. It's like I can put my foot there, can put my foot there. So if I want to advance, I have to go there. But my foot will be impaled. Well,
Yeah, exactly.
fuck.
Like, dude, I hate feeling like I have to walk on eggshells to talk to someone. Cause it's just no fucking fun. It's not.
Yeah,
I don't want to
and
feel like I have to I don't like feeling like I have to watch what I say around people. I like to just vibe and hang out. And if someone's offended, that's fine. But let me know. Let
Yeah.
me know. Like if I hit your wall, that's fine. Everyone has their limits. Everyone has different things that they're comfortable with. Don't fucking freak out on me. Just fucking tell me. Say, hey, whoa, tone it back. I didn't like that. Okay, cool, no problems. That's it. Have a conversation with me. Don't just secretly fucking hate me because I said something. I don't fucking know, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not in your fucking brain. I'm not in your mind. I don't know what makes you feel uncomfortable.
yeah.
Just talk to me.
It's funny because this is one of the things that most people say, like, advice for girls about men. Men are not psychic. They cannot read your mind.
There you go. It's that simple. It's that fucking simple.
Esta nos comprendo. I'm offended by people being offended.
Honestly, Bleach Demon, me too. Me too. I'm like, when I see people get offended over stupid shit, I'm like, bro, try getting stabbed. Try it. Oh man, I had someone tell me that a certain type of joke made them physically ill, and I was like, what?
Yeah, man.
Really?
So
That's what gets you?
I
You
will.
know what's physically ill? The flu.
I will have one thing to talk about that. I have something. I will try to get the translation. It's something related to autism. In French, it's called synesthesie. So in English, it's called synesthesia. Not that complicated. So synesthesia. It's a phenomenon that causes some sense, mostly related to color, view, and stuff like that, to be associated like numbers or letters or things like that. There is a book, a special book on that topic, which called I was born on a blue day. Like someone who say, Tuesday is blue, Friday is orange, and stuff like that. So for me, I have a synesthesia, or at least the specialist I talked to said, well, we don't have certain, to be sure, way to diagnose synesthesia, but everything you say is correct about the supposition of me having synesthesia, and mine is having the feelings like they manifest in the touch. Like if someone says something not nice, or if I'm very happy, I will feel it like physically on my skin. Like when I broke up with my girlfriend, I have the feeling of having a gut punch or something like that, or having my arm twisted, like when you were a kid, like you twist the skin on the arm,
Yeah.
but something way more harder. So yeah, it's something like that. So it is possible to have things like that, like feeling the emotion like physically, but it's like 0.0000001%. So yeah.
Like sometimes I hear certain things. Like I have arguments with people that I love sometimes, like my mom, and she says things to me that make me feel like I have a knot in my stomach. Like my stomach is just like I feel like I got punched in the gut, you know?
Yeah.
And yes, words can hurt, but it's never gonna feel as bad as the one time I got fucking stabbed.
Yeah, of course.
You know? And so it's just one of those things where it's like, it's not gonna fucking kill you.
Yep.
You know? So, please, just like learn to be a little bit more tolerant of other people saying things. It's, you know?
Yep, it's
sometimes for something that you said on stream, yes. Yes, he does.
So I guess that manager Kuhn is the boss of the company.
No, he's just our talent manager.
Okay. Because I've sent sorry, I've posted a question, two questions to be more precise, about searching for somewhere or a website for getting some print of drawing and stuff like that, like ordering some drawing and things like that, and a good website or fuck words, ship. Fuck words. Sorry, English, complicated language. So a shipping method, like this, and he answered me, and it was like, oh, okay, it's a big boss or stuff like that. Yeah, apparently it's his birthday today.
Yeah, it's birthday. Well, it's today for some people in the world. It's tomorrow, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, words can hurt, but yeah, it's not the same as being stabbed, as you say, or for me, I have a gun pointed at me. But yes, not a gun.
It's a story of sticks and stones, you know.
Yeah. It was. Blah 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 blah. I lied. It was not a gun pointed at me. It was the threat of the gun pointed at me, and I knew that the guy was serious. So yeah.
I've actually had a gun pointed at me multiple times. I've never been shot. I have had a gun pointed at me. The first time I ever had a gun pointed at me, I was 6.
Damn, you're a tough girl. No wonder that the works brigade snowflake things is like, to you they are like puppy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm very unfazed by like people like saying shit, you know? Sticks and stones may be my bones, but words will only make me beat you. I actually have my own take on that, Mystery Bear. I mentioned this before, but I like to write music for theoretical scenarios. And before I even started VTubing, I was writing some lyrics for an anti-cancel culture song. And I'm not gonna say all the lyrics now because I'm saving a bunch of them for when I need them. I haven't quite felt like I needed them yet, you know? But, one of the lines I have on there is if stick nor stone can break my bones, what fucking worth are words on Reddit?
Not bad, really not bad. But yeah, it's always funny for me to the most experienced people, and when I say experience, I mean in life. Like they live things, they experience things, they had they cross to bear and stuff like that, they always are the most toughest person I know. And they hate the, well, I would have said the gays, but sorry. the most snowflake and most fragile people on earth. It makes you into a predator, and it's good. It's good.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is. Like I wouldn't say I hate people like that, like they're very snowflakey, but like, because I have friends that are like that, and I understand that not everyone is as tough, and that, I'm happy whenever I hear about people that have had better childhoods than me and very lifetimes. It makes me happy that while I had a hard time, someone around the world had a better time, and because that means that their parents are able to provide for them what I want to provide for my younger brothers,
Mm-hmm.
and I get that. Like I don't feel, and that's something as well. Like that's a criticism I have towards people that are like me that have had tough childhoods. Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Don't use it as a fucking excuse. Like, to be a fucking asshole, because a lot of them do that. A lot of them are like, oh, I had a rough life, so I'm gonna be an asshole.
Yeah, no.
That doesn't give you an excuse. So I always tell people, like, I'm happy that you had a better time, but you need to understand that the reason why I don't care that you're fucking, like, being a snowflake right now is because I've had worse. And I'm not saying that makes it, like, okay for me to be an asshole. I'm saying that you need to learn to toughen up a little bit. Because this is nothing.
Yes.
And the world is a lot harsher than this.
Yes. In fact, you want to help them in a way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I had a conversation with a good friend of mine recently because she was very upset about a joke that someone made, and I was like, it's just a joke. And I had to tell her, like, I kind of made her look like an idiot, but I told her, I was like, my goal here isn't to like make you look like a hypocrite. My goal is to teach you a lesson. You have to learn that if you want people to tolerate you, you have to tolerate them back.
And
if you can't tolerate a joke, then you're not worth it.
Yeah, you need to, in a way, earn respect, because respect is a thing like, everyone say, you have to respect everyone. And I'm like, no. Because, to be honest, respect is earned. It's not given freely. Or at least if you respect everyone freely, you will have some bad surprise sometimes. I assure you. I'm betting my 2 balls and the whole 3 piece on that.
Yep. Yeah, like respect. It's a two-way street. You have to give respect to earn it. That's how it works.
Yeah, you can be respectful and like a gentleman in a way, being polite and everything, but don't give how to say that? Don't give someone you don't know the tool to kill you.
Yeah.
I'm proud of this one. I'm proud of this one. Like Trim said, apparently he have massive respect for the both of us. So yeah, thank you, Trim. But it's something that I always liked with someone that have gone through hardship and learn the strengths of life is, in a way, you can thank the life for being hard. In a way, it's a little twisted.
Absolutely. It's fun.
Yeah,
it makes you who you are. It gives you the tools to survive. Beyond, right? I know that whatever the fuck happens online, I don't fucking care. That's why I can't be fucking cancelled. I feel because it's just. Whatever happens, it's gonna be a joke to me. Because it can't be worth what I've gone through in life. It can't be. Physically can't be. Like, I've had to deal with so much fucking shit in my life. Where it's just, what little harm are words gonna do to me?
Yeah, so it's for sure.
Soul in the Witch Lich says, 3 armed robbery attempts over here? Yeah. I've not had that many. I think they learned after the first one. I one time woke up in the middle of the night and I heard noise in my kitchen. I assumed it was my grandma because my grandma tends to be awake late at night. And I walked out and I saw that there was a guy just looking through the cupboards in my kitchen. I was like, huh. Okay. And so I very casually walked up to him and just put a knife in his fucking ribcage. That's it.
Whoa.
I put a knife in his ribcage. He freaked the fuck out. I was like, come on, back out. You can leave now. Good morning, but also fuck off. You don't live here. And like, dude was like freaking out, trying to leave, trying to escape. I was like opening he was trying to climb out the window, so I just opened the door for him. Like, no, bye bye. You can leave now.
Beast. Badass Rosa.
Hey.
Oh,
Yeah,
the fuck.
that happens.
Chica's not joking.
Yeah, I don't play. I don't play. Yeah, I was like, oh, there's someone in my house. You don't belong here. Good morning. Stab. Goodbye.
The fuck. I'm sure that if you tell that story in your live stream, oh, you will get so many donations.
Courtesy is offered to anyone. Mutual courtesy creates a basis for the trust and respect with one another. Exactly. Exactly.
Hey Trim, do you think this this one is qualified to be a true Viking? I think she is.
Man, good times. Being stabbed isn't fun. Being stabbed. I think I've told the story both times of both times I've been stabbed. Cause I've been stabbed twice. First time was me by myself as a fucking idiot, and then the second time was one time I like legitimately someone tried to kill me. Good times.
Oh. You will remind me of two other YouTuber I know. The first one is it's a Gundam. You may know him.
Who?
It's a Gundam. That's the name of the channel. Yeah.
I've heard of him. People have told me that I would make good friends with him, but I've
Yes.
never like met him.
Yeah, and yes, and I agree. You will like him. I'm almost 100% certain. And the other person is, and I think you should like what she does. It's a YouTuber, maybe Vtuber, and I invite her to be interviewed, but she didn't reply. It's called Altioi. And
RTOE?
oh fuck my pronunciation. I will give the link.
Thank you.
She's specialized into monster and creepypastas kind of stuff.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, she is nice. She does good stuff. And so this girl, I think that she's also Latina or black or something like that, and she lived in, I think, New York. And she had a few stories, like you said, about being chased or stabbed in the street and stuff like that. You remind me a little about her. And she used a fox for her avatar.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Might check out her stuff.
Yep.
Wait.
Yeah, it would be nice, I think, to have Gundam and Roza to collab. I think it would be very fun. I would love to be the third participant, but I'm not sure I will. Yeah, I'm not on their level yet.
Hi. Trim says, you have the 3 grand serpents, Jormungandr, Nidhogg, and now Rosa Coatl.
Is Nidhogg a dragon? No, I think it was dragon.
I think you're right. I think Nidhogg was a dragon.
I think, and I'm not sure. I'm not really deep knowledge about about the Scandinavian mythos. Yes, yeah. For me in French it's Altheory, but yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that in English correctly. And yeah, she's
That's probably correct, actually, yeah. Oh,
she
sorry, yeah.
she's a very huge monster fan, and she also does like review of childhood movie like The Land Before Time, How to Train Dragons, and yeah, she's very nice. I like what she does quite a lot. She was the first person to make me aware about the TV show Primal, which is a bomb. It's if you didn't watch it, Rosa, you have to watch it. It's called Primal.
I've not.
It's a story about a caveman and a dinosaur.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah. Yes, I will give you also chat the channel about Altheory. If you like monster and stuff like that, yeah, go check her out. And she has a secondary channel which is more personal, like personal take, life story, stuff like that. And she tells story about once upon a time she had a big crush on a guy, and she was so shy and so scared that she followed the guy like a creep for hours. Like after school and stuff like that, and when the guy arrived at his home, he turned back and said, "So you want to come home?"
That's fucking great.
Yeah, and she was so nervous, and she I think she said she almost peed herself. I think something like that. But yeah,
That's so cute.
it's yeah, but it's life. It's I don't know. It's
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know.
today. I don't know what's happening to you, Mitrin, about message, but I don't do anything. If I had to clarify that, because I have like a message suppressed or something like that.
No, I'm message track that. That means that he took it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, it's very nice to hear a life story of people who have known like things, because today it's almost like today people don't go out, they don't experience things, and they don't know how the world operates, they don't know like the basic rule of anything, and I'm fucking autistic, and it's me that's saying that. It's yeah, I don't.
Oh, yep. That does kind of shine a light on things, doesn't it? Oh man.
Yep. So I have a final, it's a fun question for you.
I'm ready.
Yeah. So imagine you meet like a djinn or a mystical creature in the desert, like you rub a lamp and the creature open and grant you a wish. Anything you want. Like you can break the rule of reality, make someone come back from the dead, everything you want. What would you ask?
So difficult. I don't know what I would say. Any rules?
No. But just one wish. And also, of course, not the, I want 1 billion wish.
Okay. So I can't ask for more wishes. Ba. This would take a while. Because I would have to word it very, very precisely. But I would in one sentence I would ask for a very I'd have to specify it in such a way where I could end up getting multiple rewards. With one wish. It would take me a minute. I have to sit there and like process and be like, okay, how do I word this? No, I can't use the word and. Let's see, how would I? And I just kind of go through it. But I think like long term, I would try to wish for something that would benefit not just me but the people around me. I think that's what I would probably do.
Yes, like $1 billion, and you give everyone the
I think
fair
I would
share.
wish for money to grow. I think I would wish for money to grow on trees.
Nice. You
That would fuck
invented.
the economy so quick. That
You
would
in-
fuck up the economy so quick.
Yeah, you would invented inflation.
Yep. So much inflation, but hey, people are planting trees all of a sudden. It's crazy. Deforestation is no more. No, I don't know what I wish for.
It's always funny because I have so many different answers for so many people. Like I won't say what everyone else say before you say what you want, but it's always funny to me because they have so personal response, and it's quite nice to see.
Yeah. Like Mithrin's fucking vampirism. Here's the thing though, Mithrin, I don't want to live forever. I really
Yeah, this is one thing I'm not sure that is entirely a blessing, to be honest.
It's not. It's not. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not very old. Alright, I'm not that old. 14,000, very young still. But I don't want to make it to the point where I'm super old. I already feel like I've had enough life for a couple lifetimes, honestly. So I don't really plan to make it to super ancient age. And living forever is not something I would want. I don't know. I think my wish might be very simple. I think I might just ask for something like, hey, can Elder Scrolls 6 come out tomorrow? Can Elder Scrolls 6 be done? Please? That would be I might, out of lack of being able to think of something good, I think I would probably just be like, I wish for Elder Scrolls 6 to be done. I wish for it to be complete and for it to be amazing. And that is all.
That is a nice wish that will also, like you said, benefit everyone else around you.
Yep.
Yeah, my cat require attention.
Oh, cute.
I will show to you. Up. So her name, because she's a girl, is Chaussette. In English, it means socks.
Fox?
Socks.
That's so cute. She's so
Yeah.
cute. She's so fluffy.
Yeah, but she don't like to be handled. She love attention, but I don't know why she prefer to be rubbed and stuff like a scratch and stuff like that than being taken in. Yeah, she doesn't like that. She's quite old. She has like 12, I think. Yes, 12. Yeah, so the name come from the movie Dance with the Wolf. If you didn't see it.
I've not.
Yeah, so the basic story is it's during the civil war in USA, like North, South, and stuff like that. And so one of the soldier is taken or commission. No, he chose to go that way. He chose to go in a special place, and he meets American Indians, and there is a relationship that developed between them, and he meets a wolf who have like socks to their paws, like the fur color is not the same at one part, etc. So it looked like socks. And this is the name for my cat. Socks. Chaussette.
I like it.
And she's been with me during all my shitty years, as I might put it. So I'm heavily attached to her. And this is the name of one of the characters in my book also.
I like it.
Because I couldn't not do that. So, yeah, for the question on my part, it's finished. So if
I
the
finished my pizza.
sorry,
I finished my pizza.
you eat everything.
Yeah.
You said it was bigger than you.
Yeah.
The fuck? It's like a black hole inside.
I should have ordered something else.
Fuck.
Snack or
And
something,
you
right?
know you don't feel bloated or anything?
No. I'm still like a little bit hungry, I'm not gonna lie.
What the fuck? Even for me, a fat bastard, I'm not sure I will. Yeah, no.
I
Life's a bitch.
should have ordered like a fucking like sweet or something, like a dessert. Man.
So, chat, if you have some question for Rosa, it's your time to shine. And yeah, in the meantime, again, thank you very much, Rosa, for responding to the invitation. It was very cool for me, to be honest, and I hope it's been the same for you.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun talking to you. This is great.
Already,
What was Kip's record for his the longest interview? What was his record?
Kips, it was long. So we are at 4 hours, and Kips, I think it was longer.
What? How long? How long?
Wait a minute.
Get some hot bar. Favorite brand of pizza? What do you mean by brand? Pizza comes in brands? There's Gucci pizza?
Gucci pizza. So let me see. Kips, it's war 5 hours and a half.
We can extend this another hour and a half. Let's go.
I have no problem with that, to be honest.
No, like if there's nothing to talk about, then like, that's it. But that's how my debut went. So my debut, all of our debuts were planned to be about an hour each. And I went last. I was like, I'm not in a rush. I don't need to pace myself. And so whatever, I went ahead. I did my I did my debut. It was almost 2 hours. And then I started reading the messages I was getting from my management team. And they were all freaking out. They were like, you're not going to have enough time to get through the Q&A. Like, you're not going to have enough time for this. Like, you need to hurry up. You're going to pick up the pace, blah, blah, blah. And they're all just like, bro, she's not listening. She's not listening. And then like, yeah, but I mean, she's maintaining the viewership, so I guess it's fine. Oh, shit. She has 800 subs. When did that happen? Oh, shit. She has 850. Oh, shit. She has 890. She had 900. And I was just kind of vibing. I was just, streaming, having my debut, whatever. I was chatting with people, getting like people get to know me and getting to know them, right? And at the very end of it, I ended it just a few minutes before that the 2 hour mark, and I hopped onto the call with my management team, and because like in the chat, like I was like they were saying like, oh, like she's gonna hit 1,000. She's not gonna stop till she hits 1,000. So I started talking to them. They're like, why did you stop? And I was like, what do you mean? I was done. And they started laughing. And they're like, okay, you were 5 minutes away, I think it was, from the 2 hour mark. You were 21 subs away from the 1,000 mark. And you stopped, even though you had 150 people still watching, you stopped because you were done. It's that simple. And I was like, yeah. I wasn't paying attention to how many subs I had. I was just doing my thing. But I don't remember why I brought that up.
I'm not sure, to be honest. Right now, I'm doing the fan art I promised.
Hype. But yeah, I don't remember why I brought that up. Now, I can't remember if it was you that asked the question or it was me that asked the question.
No. I think
Why did I bring that
you saw something in the question.
In the chat?
So like there was the favorite brand of pizza, like if you prefer McCain or I don't know Pizza Hut or. Another one says speed them hot bar, please. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
Red Baron is one of my favorites. I don't know any brands of pizza. I like cheese. I also like having black olives on my pizza. Trim says spit them hot bars, please. Okay, let me find something I wrote recently that I haven't shared yet.
I'm doing the drawing, so you have to entertain the chat while I'm finish.
Let's see. That's a good one.
You will be amazed balls by my drawing.
This is something that I wrote recently that I haven't finished writing it. Like the way that I write is I have like ideas, and then like that's it. You know, like I have an idea, I'll write it down, but I want sometimes I don't complete them. I write them down in case I feel like continuing them later. But I really wish that I could say that I miss the better days, but never had them anyways. I've always been a slut of fate. She fucks me over every day. I think she likes that I don't pray and that I don't, and that I know I can't escape. I clean my cage, I swallow pain, I carry ice within my veins. It's still ingrained in me to be upfront. I say it to your face. Bitch, she knows that I don't play. She knows that if I wasn't caged. Yeah.
Nice.
What else do I got?
You definitely have Eminem vibe with your flow.
Yee. Oh, this is something I wrote recently, but I don't remember if I finished or not. I think I finished it, but I wrote it somewhere else. Let me find it. I never saved it! I'm a fool! I hate when I do that. You ever like you forget to like you write something down and then you forget where you put it?
Yep, I hate that.
God,
That's why I love so much the search function on Windows. Because I always remember the name or at least a part of the name of the files and then I can find it that way. I'm busy doing the fan art chat. Just wait a minute, I'm almost finished.
here it is. Let me fucking. Let me just send this to myself real quick so I can grab it on my phone. I wrote it down on my computer, that's why I can fucking find it. You're better at rapping than most so-called professionals, you think so?
I agree.
You can label the box all you want, but it won't shoot in it. I won't stop until I drop it. I don't got a limit. I don't got the power to diminish it. I admit it, bitch. You're in it for the power chip, but I don't ever cower because the fact that you're powerless like sour lips. I can't even say you bark because all you do is. I can't even say you bark because all you do is bitch and the words you spit. Wow. What was the flow on this? The fact that you're powerless. Hold on. You can label the box you want, but it won't introduce in it. It won't stop until I drop in. And don't eliminate. Don't get the power to diminish it. Admit it, but you're in it for the power trip. But I don't never cower because the facts like you're powerless like sour lips. Because the facts that you're powerless like sour lips. I can't even say you bark because all you do is bitch. The words you spit are asinine. The thoughts within are the thoughts. Blah. I wrote this recently. The thoughts within are a trashy mind. Go run and hide. I'll seek and find. It turns out I'm quite good at hunting parasites. That's what I wrote down. I get stuck. Fun thing is I have a speech impediment, and if I sometimes I'm trying to say something and I get caught and I start stuttering. Whenever I'm writing something new and I don't want to deliver it properly, I go too quickly when I don't have all the information processed in my brain and I start stuttering. It happens a lot when I'm writing fresh raps and I haven't memorized them yet. It's something I struggle with because having a stuttering problem as a rapper is not fun.
Yep, but you can transform it into an asset. Remember the Scatman?
That's true. I do have a rap out, by the way. I have a rap that I've published.
It was amazing, the Scatman, really.
Yeah, that was good.
So I finished my fan art.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
You will be amazed, balls.
Mr. Best is Roza, first time listener here, but liar. What language do you think in? Do you spend more time translating what you hear from English to Spanish, or Spanish to English?
So I send it to you in DM.
When you're bilingual, you think in both. I don't know how to explain that, but if I read something in Spanish, in my brain, I just understand it, even if I don't know how to explain that. I just kind of think in both.
So chat, here it is.
That's so good. Problema, hombre. Let's fucking go. I got my own stick figure.
What do you think?
Perfect. I'm gonna stab someone with a hammer. Let's do it.
To be honest, I'm always proud of my shitty drawings.
Hey, I like it. What else?
Yeah.
You love the voice acting in Koa and very short VA skits. Would you consider doing Haven X VA readings of creepypastas, fanfics, etc.? Maybe even try to bring Altiorian as a collab. I would consider that. I don't know what I do, but I would consider it.
So yeah, this was my humble contribution to Roza career.
Thank ya. Make sure that you put it in the Haven X the fan art section, please.
Yep. I will do it.
Horrible monsters. Lale.
I will do it after the stream. I will tag you also on Twitter with it.
Teenage Mutant Rapper Snake? I'm not teenage. I'm old.
But yeah, we can definitely hear the Eminem influence in your flow. And thank you, Trim, to your compliment.
I do have a song that I have out. It's called Evil Rise. It's actually on Spotify. I remember a lot of lyrics from that. Probably better. I think one of my favorite sections is the part of the second verse. The black sheep of the group. More than that, I'm the wolf. Unlike Deli Nut, Lupin, Reptilian, Blue Lion, and Devil and Snakes, a particular of the fruit. You might surmise it from my rhymes I was inspired by an effing goat the reaper and the gods rap of evil twins and sheep that dress like people. Left from hell, escape my shell and search the world for someone deeper. But no matter where I travel, can't escape from the deceiver. Born in fraud, I can pray to God because my tongue's so tied to evil. Oh! And now they call me light bringer, more like drinker of the liquor. Just like hell's original sinner. Did I pack the extra livers? I'm a chain of things effects, get the reference 9 yikes. This dykes full of spite when she strikes little lies and the mic no surprise that it bites on like the hot tri-headed pike of the lord of the flies. Supposed to mind more like violence respects in your thighs and your sharp line lies will be squirting like kinds. Here comes your demise. The worst is the red and the venom stem. Nothing because I guess you can fight it. So right here, body disquieting things like beside you think. I don't want beat stick to you. Sorry, I speed up a little bit too much. I don't have a beat.
Yeah, it did you hear the song Rap God by Eminem? I'm sure you did.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it's awesome. The
I
speed.
used to know how to do it, but I can't do it anymore. Someone lama duma lama you summon I'm human what I gotta do to get it through. I'm superhuman, innovative, and thing I say it's Xiaomi sticking never sitting with never demonstrating how to go motherfucking honest feeling because never hitting, never fitting, and all the haters are waiting for the day for the day they can self all to be celebrating because I know they get tongue tied. Because I know they get motivated, I'm elevating music. You make elevator music.
Yeah, you make elevator music.
Yeah. On Godzilla it goes faster.
The clip, not only the song but the clip is awesome.
It's so good. It's so good.
With
I
all
remember,
the
like, when I got sent that video of like the dude cursing in Spanish, and he sounds like he's fucking rapping, and I was like, dude, this is so fucking funny to me.
but
I'm just picturing that scene from Rap God where he's like floating as he's rapping.
yeah. But
and I was just like, yeah, Spanish people when they start cursing, and it was just Eminem floating.
But the thing I loved about the video clip, it's the whole message he said about beating woman, but woman in a way deserving it sometimes. But you can make a cake if you can beat it. I didn't remember the metaphor he used, but and all with the cables and the geek reference, the comic book, the mentor he had. Like I think it was Run DMC. I think a video of them. So yeah, the whole thing is amazing.
Eminem puts a lot of like cinematography into his videos. They're very, very good.
To be honest, is very, very recent thing he did. I'm not so fond of. Like I think he did like a diss track from Donald Trump or something like that. It was like, no.
I remember that he did on a cipher.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, I feel like that's. How do I put this?
You may be not more knowledgeable than me about that.
Yeah. What he wrote, honestly, a lot of it's pretty valid. Like, because there's a lot of like, again, this is that mentality of like, a lot of my ideology and the way that I think is very right leaning.
Mm-hmm.
The right is also very wrong and very fucking stupid when it comes to a lot of things. And Donald Trump's a really good example of someone I didn't really like. I found him funny. Above all, he was a very good comedian. It was very interesting watching America like be this weird fucking like clown house. But like aside from that, like, you know, I wouldn't say he was perfect. And so I feel like Eminem's really good at like kind of doing that thing where he doesn't really pick a side, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't stick to left or right. He just kind of goes for it.
Yeah.
The thing for Donald Trump wasn't actually a diss track, by the way. It was a cipher. He had like a piece of stuff that he said on the cipher.
What can you explain what a cipher is?
A cipher is basically like a big like group thing where a bunch of people rap back to back and they just kind of deliver out like a vocal message basically.
Okay.
And like they'll do like a rap about a topic. I think Eminem doesn't even have music on it. I think it was he was just talking. It was basically
It was like
a cipher is the poetry slam version of rap.
Yeah.
That's what it is basically.
Okay.
But
yeah, because there wasn't even like a man in the back like.
Yeah.
There was not even that, so like a beatbox. So.
Yeah. It was just him just talking, and I was like, okay. Yeah, like a lot of his music I really like. He kind of addressed that on one of his songs. It was I can't remember what song it was. I think it was at the end of. It was on his Kamikaze album. It's my favorite song on there, but I can't. I suck with names of things. Hold on, let me find it real quick.
But the latest song I heard about Eminem was Kill Shot.
The Ringer. Yeah. The Ringer. It was on The Ringer where he talked about it near the end.
Mm-hmm.
And he talked about how like it divided his community a lot, which is expected. But yeah, and it's just one of those things. Like I don't know. I don't feel like politics really has a place there.
Mm. Well, he can talk about that if he wants. It's not like I said, I don't like Eminem anymore. No. Even
exactly.
even if he said like, I'm a big I don't know. Whatever the fuck I don't like, I will still say, well, I'm not much into Eminem anymore, but I still love everything he done. It's yeah. So some people outright hate everything about someone when they say or do something they don't like.
I find that very strange.
Yeah.
Like fucking like movies and stuff that like don't get shown anymore because it turns out the actor blah blah blah. That's really cool, but the movie was still good.
Yeah.
What if he did arouse and change that?
I had that with Kevin Spacey. If you remember the controversy around him.
I don't know anything about actors.
So
I just like the movie.
Kevin Spacey is an amazing actor, and he did amazing movie, and he did a big TV show called The House of Cards. It was about a politician. Fun fact. And the thing is, he was caught into a big controversy about pedophilia, I think, and sexual assault and everything. So everyone hated on him for good or bad reason. I don't care. I just say the fact. But the thing is, he still is an amazing actor. And so, now I look at Kevin Spacey and say, yes, touchy subject, touchy guy, everything. But the thing he did is still amazing, no matter what he did. Or it's. I have a strong opinion about separating the artist and the person.
Yeah.
Yes.
8 Mile's legendary song, rap, whatever it was. 8 Mile's a movie.
It's called Lose Yourself, the song.
Yeah, Lose Yourself is a song. Gotta lose yourself in the music. The moment you own it, you better never let it go. You only get one chance, not miss a chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, you better.
It's funny because you know everything by heart.
I know quite a few things by heart.
So do you can you challenge? Say a little bit or a part of the song "Cleaning Out My Closet." This is my favorite Eminem song.
Cleaning Out My Closet. I don't know that one by heart, but I probably could. It's a very, very good one. Because it makes me think a lot about like my mom as well. But
Yes,
have you ever been hated or discriminated against? I have. I've been protested and demonstrated against. Look at signs for my wicked rhymes. Look at the time. Sick as the mind of the motherfucking kids that's behind. All this commotion, emotions run deep as oceans exploding. Tempers flaring from barons. Just blow 'em off and keep going. Not taking nothing from no one. Give 'em hell long as I'm breathing. Kicking ass. Keep kicking ass in the morning and taking names in the evening. Leave 'em with a taste of sour as... Leave 'em with a taste of sour as vinegar. As vinegar in their mouth. See, they can trigger me, but they'll never figure me out. Look at me now. I bet you're probably sick of me now, ain't you, Mama? I'm gonna make you look so ridiculous now.
I love this one. For the same reason as you, I have a very cathartic relationship with this song because of my mother. It's funny because we had quite a few things in common, to be honest.
Yeah. One of my favorite songs by Eminem is Fack.
I don't know this one.
Fack. I'm gonna fack. It's so fucking dumb. Fucking come. Never seen no chick like this. This bitch can't twist like a damn contortionist. Climbing on my dick, of course it is. This bitch don't know what abortion is, so I can't come in her. Fucks like a porn star, looks like Jenna. Fuck, I'm gonna come. I think my rubber coming off, but oh, it's so fucking wet and soft. Fuck, I'm gonna start letting off. I'm squirting, she's not getting off. She's on top.
I'm gonna fucking, oh god, oh don't do that, don't stop. Oh wait a minute, no, oh god, oh, I'm gonna fucking it's a weird fetish song, but it's the rhythm to it, the words that he rhymes, it's so fucking good.
It's you are very talented. You are very talented.
It's so fucking good. That one, yes, that one.
One of the song I love the most also about Eminem. But Cleaning Out My Closet is my favorite. But
That was really good.
I think the second one is Kim, to be honest.
Kim? I don't think I've ever listened to Kim. Like, I think I've listened to part of it, and I didn't vibe with the beginning of the song, and I just skipped. Like, the thing about me is when it comes to, like, it's hard for me to say that I like an artist, because I just like very specific songs, typically.
Mitrin said, "Need more dancing girls and furniture plated in gold." I think that gangsta chica called Roza will approve. So, chat, do you have some question for Roza? Because it was supposed to be the. It was supposed to be the.
Like is Till It Collapse. Have you ever heard that one?
Yeah, I know that one. It was, I think I remember that it was in his how to say that, more therapeutic album, like Rehab and stuff like that.
No, that was on the Eminem show.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Till It Collapse. I'm spilling these raps. Long as you feel them till the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Cause when I am not, then I'ma stop penning them. And I am not hip hop, and I'm just not Eminem. Subliminal thoughts when I'ma stop sending them. Women are caught in webs, spin them in hawk venom. Adrenaline shots of penicillin could not get the illin to stop. Amoxicillin's just not real enough. The criminal cop killing hip hop. Minimal swap to cop millions of POC listeners. You're coming with me, feel it or not. You're gonna fear it like I showed you. The spirit of God lives in us. You hear it a lot. Lyrics a shock. Is it a miracle? Am I just a product of pop fizzing up? For shizzle my whizzle, this is the plot. Listen up. You bizzles forgot. Slizzle does not give a fuck. So good. Like the whole like scheme is so fucking impressive.
I confused the name with Relapse. This is the album where he was like in transition and thinking about himself and stuff like that.
Mostly about Berserk and her varied opinions, but not sure if they would be good for here or another stream. Yes, you do have questions about Berserk. I do remember that. I mean, ask away.
Yeah.
What are your various? Well, again, we can have like a specific separate talk about Berserk another time.
Oh,
I know that you like Berserk as well.
If we start to talk about Berserk,
this will become a Berserk stream.
Yes.
If we do that.
And I think it's a good idea. Because did you see the last 3 chapters? Did you read them? Not. You should.
So I am behind on Berserk because the way that when I finally caught up on Berserk, I realized that the manga, I got a couple panels a year, and I was like, if I live my life chasing these panels, I'm gonna be suffering. So what I did is that I would look at Berserk approximately once every year, every couple of years, and then catch up on everything. And as much as I know that the last couple chapters have, come out, I haven't gone through to see them yet.
Tim! Fuck the bot.
Fucking bots. Best adult dating site.
And since I'm quite bad at tech stuff and everything, I don't know how to get rid of them except temporary ban. No, you can ask now, Mitrin. Really, no issue. I am a big fan of Berserk. You can even say that Berserk is my religion.
Just a
second. I'm getting a call from work. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, so just to clarify, for me, Berserk is honestly, even if I try to temper myself the most I can, to me, Berserk is the best story ever written. Period. Like in the whole human history. To me, it stomp like the Odyssey of Ulysse and the everything. Like I don't know. It's an idea, Salon, to switch the chat to subscriber only, but I don't want to deter anyone to come talk. So yeah. So so 9 plus 10, 19. But Roza can answer. About Berserk, and I'm not sure that. So I'm not sure about your question, Mitrin, because I read your last message. Like you said that your favorite character will be Griffith, but what's the question? I'm not sure. Oh, fuck it. Up again. No, I didn't. Yeah, back. I didn't heard about Beast in Black, but I will check it out.
Oh yes, Beast in Black has a whole album based on like Berserk songs. It is so good.
Apparently, yes. I don't know that.
It is so good. I love their song on Femtail. It's so fucking beautiful.
What's the name of the album?
Let me pull it up. Hold on.
Like Berserker, maybe?
Yep, that's it. That's it. That's the album. Berserker by Beast in Black. Ah, beautiful. Favorite black pill topic? I don't know what that means.
Black pill is like a topic, but which make you lose faith in humanity.
Like, what do you mean?
For example, yesterday with the Sultan Bezek, the one of the main guy in the podcast, talk a lot about a story about a guy who was a pedophile and assault and murder, I think, some child, and he was arrested at 17 years old, like 2 weeks before turning 18, and he was convicted when he was 26 or 27, and so in that time he transitioned into a woman, so now he goes into juvie as a transgender, so in a girls' prison. This is a good example of black pill, like
what the fuck?
Yeah, you want to lose faith in humanity.
What the actual? That's so fucking dumb. I mean, I don't know about a lot of black pill topics because I just don't pay attention to the rest of the world, honestly. Your world is not my world. But holy shit, that's fucking stupid. That makes me want to like throw up, and I'm disappointed. I'm genuinely disappointed.
And Bezek, like when he told the story, it was every time it was. But wait, there is more. Because
The good thing is
apparently
that-
the judge he was pushing the guy to not be convicted, to not have a pedophile case, everything. It was a crazy story.
the good thing is that as much as like people are like, oh, he's in a women's prison, he's like, whatever. Women's prisons are fucking scary. I don't know if you guys ever been to one, but women are fucking scary. He's probably not gonna make it.
Yeah, that's what we talk about also. It's like the prisoner, the convict have some
Yeah.
kind of moral code, and
Oh, yeah.
pedophilia is not one of them.
Nope. So yeah. Like, him being in a women's prison is not good for him. He's probably gonna be fucking killed.
And
Like, it's really easy to see it as like, oh no, they're putting him, like, in a place full of people that he can abuse. No.
but to
The
be
women in there are in there
honest,
for a reason. That man's gonna get mauled to death.
to,
He's
to,
in a den of lionesses, is where he is.
to be honest, there is some stories about a trans person, which is a male, fucking butt. Once again. So there is some stories about a transgender person who is a male and go to a woman prison, and suddenly women get pregnant for strange reason. So yeah, I hope that your scenario is the one that will happen. But
Hope so too.
yep.
I knew Rosa was an amazing snake. Always have been.
Rosa, I think you can tell your opinion about a special character named Griffith, and Mitrin have some, and he have some. Mitrin have some question for you. Like, I will read. Like details about him, why people like or hate him, what happened after the eclipse, and details to honor him. It was the most interesting in my opinion. Some say he did nothing wrong as well. So, first off,
So the Griffith did nothing wrong thing is a joke. That is a community joke. Let me make that very clear.
Unfortunately, some really thinks that, but that was not what I wanted to say. There will be spoilers if we talk about that. So
Yeah, it will be.
I'm not sure if we should say that because the thing is, for people who are not aware, so Kentaro Miura died, the author of Berserk, but fortunately, his assistant and the friend he had in his childhood, whom the character Griffith is based on, partially, take on the mantle and they continue the manga instead of Kentaro. So this is nice, but yeah, there will be many answers and many things about Griffiths and Guts and everything, especially since the free chapter that recently dropped, and yeah, the last free chapter who were published after Kentaro died.
I need to go read them. Fuck, I need to go read it.
Yeah.
But I haven't.
In a way, they don't tell much, but in other way, they tell so much. It's everything. People I feel like where if Kentaro is dead. Sorry. The manga will be shit and it cannot be continue and everything. It will be. They are amazing at their job. If you didn't know that Kentaro died and it was not him who drew those pages, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
That's good. Oh man. You know what we should do at some point? just to help me catch up? Because I honestly I don't know when I'm gonna have the time to even like catch up on Berserk. I'm so busy these days. What if we did a read Berserk together?
Oh,
Stream.
I would love that.
And then we talked about it afterwards.
I would love that. If it's an invitation, I'm coming running.
Yes. Okay, cool. We're doing that at some point. I
Because
don't know when, but we will do it at some point.
the thing is, just a thing. You were away while I said that. Berserk for me is the best story ever told. Period.
I agree. I agree.
It's better than the Odyssey of Ulysse. It's better than the Les Miserables. Everything. It's there is so much depth into Berserk. It's insane. It's insane, and this is one of my main inspiration for my books. And when I say inspiration, I mean it. It's inspiration, not copy paste. It's inspiration.
Yeah, it's inspirational.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's insane.
So
This world is so like in depth, and there's so much to it. It's so good, and there's so many like different like conversations to be had about like life and like so many different things. The way that Kento Romero like viewed this world that he made was so fucking unique,
yes.
and like it's a story that at face value looks like a male power fantasy.
And
But like
it is
dig
in
into
a
the
way.
layers underneath. It is in a way, but you dig into the layers underneath, and like there's so much more to Guts than
Yeah.
just being this big, strong male character.
Oh, so much
And
more.
like, and it's so like like the way that they portray Guts and how he reacts to like things in his life while he was getting over his trauma is better than like so many like other characters in like media. Like, dude, nowadays a girl will be raped in a fucking like weird hentai and she'll be over it the next day. Like, that wasn't like the case. Like the way that he portrayed that with Guts, so like really clever and so like like it was very emotional. It was real. It was very good. Like Guts is such a complex character.
Yes. But to be honest, almost every character in Berserk is really deep
Very,
and
very
complex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
That's another one that's insanely complex.
the main three, so Casca, Griffith, Guts, they have so much depth. Even Casca with just like bonkers for most of the times. It's not only that. It's the way she acts, the way she is when she's crazy. It's not just being like
not random.
it's not random. I have to ask you, because Stream is harassing me. He want to join. So do you agree?
Yes.
You can say no. You are able to say no. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I invite him. I think I will have to create a group conversation. Hello, still there?
Yep.
Okay.
Hi.
So, Trim, what do you want?
Oh shit, what? Headset. Damn it. Spontaneous.
The troll is out of his cave.
Hi, Trim.
Alright. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that was spontaneous.
you are live.
Yay. So now I'm gonna say all the gamer words. Hello?
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Getting kicked off YouTube any percent speedrun. Let's go.
Trim, what do you want?
Well, I fell out completely. I thought you were gonna do it in the future. It's like, oh boy, hello.
Nah, it's the time. It's time to talk about Berserk.
Well, yeah.
We still have another hour before I beat this record.
So you definitely want to break the record.
Oh yeah, we're doing it. Fuck sleep.
We're doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So Berserk as a religion?
Yes.
But I will admit, I'm more of a Tolkien religious guy, but I do have great sympathies with the Berserk too. Honestly, one of the greatest things to come out of Japan.
Yeah, fully agree. Fully agree.
And
But so many characters are so in depth, like, and it's not even just like the big three. It's also like
yeah.
so much to her.
Yeah.
Furness's, I forgot his name. Serpico.
Yeah, Serpico.
Serpico's such like them both and like their like lives and like their background is such a complex story. And watching them grow as characters is very, very like interesting.
There is also the Skull Knight. There is the God Hand. There is the the little witch girl. Shirky. Yes, thank you. And one of my favorite duo is Puck and the little boy.
I forgot his name. Yeah, his name I can't remember at all.
I'm kind of into Berserk also for the art style because every single panel is a goddamn painting, and the monsters there, I love it.
Yeah.
Now a lot of it is kind of phallic, but hey, you get the same stuff from Mobius too. So just go check out Jodorowsky's works. A lot of phallic there too. But it is like the ogres, the trolls there. It's just they're fucked. But God, I love it.
Do you heard about HR Giger? Alien?
Yes. Penis? What?
I really like the like later panels when like we're going through Guts' like dreamscape or whatever. No, sorry.
You mean the dog when
when Shirky and Furness are going through Casca's dreamscape, the big fucking penis monsters.
To be honest, I cried when I saw the dog dragging the coffin.
Yeah. That was so like.
It's sad.
Again,
it's sad.
Come up with that shit. It's so good.
Yeah, it's
sad.
How
do you come up with that? Because that's an analogy for how he feels.
Yes.
And like it's an analogy very similar to the way that like I write my rap and stuff like that, where you just come up with like all these different like. It's ways to describe things that are unique. For example, like that rap that I read earlier, I compared Fate to a slut, and I vocalized it as her like fucking me over and over again, and that's a way to like make an analogy in a way that is artistic, and I feel like Kentaro is really good at doing that through art, and it's so fucking good.
Yep. And that's the good news about the takeover of his assistant and his true friend, because Kentaro left notes like instruction. He kinda prepared for this scenario, so it's not. The team don't go blindly with their stuff. It's Kentaro's vision. It's like Peter Jackson for the Lord of the Ring movie. It was for Tolkien, not for Peter Jackson. You see what I mean? It was like a love letter. So yeah, this is nice. And Mitrin asked a few questions. Well, not question, but comment, and I feel you should address it. So, he said a lot of character in 40k, like Fulgrim and several other characters, seem to be vaguely or heavily based on him, but I like that time that we find an elegant warrior who seeks perfection and beauty. At one point, I think you refer to Elric the Melniborne, I don't know how to pronounce that, but Elric, the cycle of Elric. And the thing is, there is a few stepstone in fantasy and dark fantasy and stuff like that. You had the basic, the base is Tolkien. This is indisputable. Well, you could argue that in a way there were the mythos and stories and of the folklore and mythology of some people like the Vikings, the Celt, the Roman and stuff like that. But yeah, this is Tolkien who first organized everything into modern fantasy. Then there is Moorcock. Then there is Warhammer. Even if though Games Workshop ripped and copied many things. They did a few things that was unique. For example, the heavy rivalry between elves and dwarf. This was not as strong as in Elric or in Lord of the Rings. The Green Orc, this is Game Workshop who did it first. The Winds of Magic and stuff like that, this was Game Workshop. So yeah, this is the first stepstone of fantasy. But in the case of Berserk, it's like it's a perfect evolution of everything. More dark, more deep,
to a more logical conclusion. Really.
Yes. Sorry for the little rant, but yeah.
No,
it's alright. You're passionate about this shit, and that's what makes it interesting to listen to. I'm sorry for not saying shit, but it's just fun to listen to.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm passionate about it because so many people get it wrong, and I hate that.
I feel that as well. There's another show I like a lot that a lot of people will shit on, and I think it's very amusing to see people shit on it because a lot of the I feel like a lot of people don't really look into it in depth the way that they really should. And it's a show called Ruby. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
No.
I know of it on many different reasons.
A lot of people don't like Ruby, and because of the way that it's written and stuff like that. And
I used to like it, but I've kind of started getting what's it called? Disenchanted with Rooster Teeth themselves, and after passed away, the show has just been on a steady decline, really. But that is just my opinion.
I personally really like the way that they've explored the world. So the thing about Ruby is that the Ruby's told from the perspective of these girls, right, who don't really know the whole plot. And so, I was watching a video recently of someone kind of breaking it down, why this show isn't very good, and a lot of it just comes down to they don't like the way that it's formatted, which is totally valid. Not everyone's expected to like this, right? But the way that the story is told is very simple. It's very similar to how a DM story tells a campaign, right? There's several points where the characters mention that they don't know what's going on, and the audience obviously are like, neither do we. You're supposed to tell me. Yes, but we're telling you at a pace, right? Rooster Teeth, the way that they've gone through, slowly pinching in information, right? And it's not like they don't see these criticisms. That's why we ended up with all these different scenes showing the bad guy. Because people want to see what the fuck's going on the other side. And people like having more information than they really need. And I feel like people don't kind of get that. That's just not how Ruby works. Ruby is told again from the perspective of effectively a 15-year-old girl who doesn't know what the fuck is going on. She just wants to be really cool and kill monsters. And so that's why it starts off the first 3 seasons as almost like a slice of life, happy anime girl action show, right? To the point where I suggested it to my younger sisters. I was like, yeah, you guys would love this, and they did. At the end of season 3, the story completely fucking changes.
Oh yeah.
And it gets really intense all of a sudden, right? It's no longer a happy anime girl show. It's holy shit, people just fucking died.
People get carried away in the background of fucking Ethan.
I think I should watch it because I don't know what you guys are talking about, and I don't like that.
You can find them all on YouTube, I think. The thing is, it is really good. And now, Roza is a fan of this show for most part, I can guess. But I ended up getting disillusioned by it after a while. But the thing is, it has potential. It is that it never really grasps it, if you know what I'm saying. For example, how they end up after all the time that has passed, and they tried to make Cinder, the villain, who has been nothing but an evil C-word, and just ends up.
You say cunt.
She's being a evil, putrid fucking cunt.
You can say that on my channel, no problem.
And then they just try to give the whole, this is her tragic backstory. Yeah, we get a tragic backstory. 3 seasons way too late.
So
it has no effect. I think
the timing was really good. And I'll tell you why I think the timing is really good.
Go on.
So Cinder was this big evil bitch, right? She was very, very impressive as a villain during the first couple seasons. She infiltrated the school. She pretended to be, part of it. She took over Beacon on her own, pretty much, with a little bit of assistance, right? And so she was a very impressive villain for the first couple seasons. And then she got bested by Ruby. And the thing about Cinder is, I have a hard time telling how old Cinder is because the fact that she all of a sudden became a fucking brat. And like she kind of like got stuck in this whole like almost like revenge thing against Ruby. Which is why she ends up aligning with like Neo and stuff like that, who's in a very similar mindset and plot. They gave her the backstory right alongside her kind of coming to terms with herself and becoming this badass villain again.
Yeah, because she had Watson's breakdown, when she... I'm not going to say what happens, though, but
she was holding
thing,
Watson over the fucking edge of the building. And
that
Watson
was a beautiful moment.
That was magnifique. He said everything that was wrong with her character in one go. And that's what proves to me that they're not making a shit story. They're making it seem like shit on purpose. They know that Cinder wasn't a great villain for the last several arcs. That's on purpose. That's her character. So again, like it's little things like that people don't realize. Have you ever thought about, yes, it might not be written perfectly how you want it, but it is written in a very specific way for a very specific reason. It's not that they didn't put thought into it. And you know that they did because Watson reacted that way. They wouldn't shit on their fucking work. They had Watson react that way, not to retrospect and be like, oh man, that was shit work. Let's try to make her a better villain now. No, that was her fucking plot arc. And so,
at least you've done something at giving me a bit more interest in it, but I'll keep my eyes open for the next season and see how it turns out.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Berserk is perfect and everything is nice.
Berserk is perfect and everything is nice.
Yeah. Oh, thank the Lord, there's no Walker in that one. That makes me happy.
There is the human species.
I know, by name is Crow. I don't know much about him though. Crow is your epic sexy uncle. He's me but male, and he's an alcoholic.
Okay.
That's all you need to know.
Lovely. Though I kind of like the guy whose entire thing is just being a caffeine addict, and his weapon is basically a limitless mug, a thermos of coffee, which can shoot fire. I need that in my life. I want that.
Same.
Oh, yes, we were supposed to talk about Berserk. Yes.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah, no problem.
As you know how people really misunderstand Berserk, and so that kind of segued into me talking about how a lot of people misunderstand Ruby. But yeah, so
included.
Berserk. Yeah, Berserk is one of those shows that's like, it's really fucking good, man.
Yeah.
I say shows. It's one of those mangas.
Yeah, manga.
If you've ever seen the old animes, they're pretty good. Like, I couldn't get myself to watch them because they're panel for panel identical to the manga. But then there's 2016 Berserk.
Yeah, no. We don't talk about that.
You talk about what now? What did you say?
I don't know.
2016 Berserk?
No. There was a rumor about that, like a new Star Wars movie also. So yeah, but no.
Those are lies, horrible, filthy lies. We don't talk about those.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Oh my god.
But to be honest, many people talk shit about the 3-movie Golden Age, and honestly, I love them. I love them. I don't know about you guys.
Who?
I didn't quite catch that. What?
The 3-movie Golden Age.
I've not seen it.
Oh, are you talking about that OVA, which just goes over the entire Golden Age arc?
Yeah, this one, yeah.
I fucking love that, dude.
Okay,
I mean, the Golden Age arc is one of my favorite arcs in Berserk because it shows everything before. Yeah. This is before like the event of the eclipse, so the whole fantasy aspect hasn't really, the magic aspect isn't set in yet. But holy shit! The first time you meet
wait, because apparently Dogo will be hearing spoilers. So before Trim go on a tangent, I need to know, Dogo, where are you in the story?
Yeah, very important.
But just overall, for me, because many people say, the Golden Age movie was not good and stuff like that, and I can agree on some ground. Like, they skip some of tidbits that can be important, but the music, the visuals,
that's why I like the show more, because the show was panel for panel the manga.
Yeah.
It was panel for panel.
Yes.
Oh, there's one thing they didn't include, which I love that they include. This is an arc I've always hated, and it's the Wild arc.
While the
dude who shit. The guy who
the mercenary.
Yeah, the mercenary who's basically nothing more but an edge vest.
Yeah, well,
it was. The thing is, to me, it just ruins the whole. The shock value of what happens during the eclipse to Casca.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of that. Now, some people who like that arc calls it good foreshadowing because what Wild tried to do actually happened, but I think it just reduced the whole event under the eclipse because, well, it already happened. It was much more potent because I didn't read the Wild arc the first time I went through. I skipped through it because the place I... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no problem. I have a bad habit of cutting people, so excuse me.
So do I, believe me.
But just for Dogo, he said he's almost done with the Golden Age arc. The remnant of the Band of the Hawk are gonna try to save Griffith. So
yes,
we will not talk about that part. Something.
We will not talk about what happens after that.
Or even during that.
I forgot that the Wild arc happened. I forgot that was even a thing.
Yeah, it is.
You can live without it.
Exactly, that's my point. And the thing is, while Wild's design was cool in its apostle form, the thing is, he gave nothing. Everything he did has been done better already, or would be done better. But everything he does, especially to Casca, it just removes. I mean, where was I before? I lost my train of thought.
You said
this. That is what happens in the eclipse. Yeah. Which we're not going to talk about too much.
No. But it just... What the fuck? Brain. I have no brain. I will get it. I will find it. It's there. It's somewhere there. Boy, my brain.
Scratch harder.
Anyway. Yeah. The site where I read the translated manga the first time, it didn't include the Wild arc. At all. So that's basically the thing. The guy who translated it, he didn't like the Wild arc, so he just skipped it.
But to be honest, I don't remember much about this arc also. But it's like, even if it's weak, and to Berserk standard, weak means good.
Right.
It's okay.
Hold on. So Dago says that he's at the point where the Band of the Hawk are gonna try to save Griffith. This is, I believe the Wild arc is right after that. So...
Oh what? Oh,
I'm not sure.
Tells you how much I fucking remember that fucking arc.
Yeah,
sorry.
It's right after that. It's after they just saved Griffith.
Yes.
But
yes, that's right. God damn it!
They send the Black Dog to go. Yeah.
Fuck. Well, he's not missing anything important. He can just skip that part and just go right to the part after. Seriously, except for that one scene, what happens when a certain giant thingy comes around and does something with his horns to Wild. That's a good scene. That's the only scene worth seeing.
That seems awesome. That seems so fucking badass. I fucking love that scene.
I have if you guys are like big fans of Berserk, what do you think about the first ever scene of Berserk in the manga? I'm speaking. So the first ever scene, yes, it's Guts taking advantage of his male privilege against a demon, and shoving his cannon in his throat. And bang. So many people say that it doesn't make sense because he was in love with Casca and everything. And what do you think about that? Like, is it?
Also go through first because I have an opinion of that scene actually because it's something that I always thought about after getting further in. But
Same.
there's a way it makes good sense. But you can go first if you want, Rosa.
I was gonna say that number one, first and foremost, it's marketing. That's what I think that is at its face. Like, at the most surface value, it is marketing. It is, hey, this is a Chad manga. Read it.
Yeah.
That is what it is at its like finest, like most surface value. Beyond that, I don't know. I never thought about it too hard.
I went about it through the lore-wise thing because it kind of bothered me after seeing how Guts react to intimacy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, is at that point, Guts is at his
lowest
point,
ever.
Really. He is honestly nothing more but a broken man seeking
revenge and
now,
hate and self-destruction.
Exactly. And the thing I view then is that to him, intimacy isn't longer anything important.
Nothing is nothing anymore.
It is just a weapon. He uses it as a weapon to actually fool the apostle to take sweet revenge upon that bitch, because what she did to that certain character. Oh, I miss that guy.
Yeah. But yeah, that is true, yeah. Like, he's at his lowest level. That is far enough out into his arc.
Oh man,
over it.
Trim, you make me. Oh, yes. you made me click about something about this demon. This is this particular demon.
It is her. It is her.
I didn't.
She deserved that cannon.
Yes,
she really did.
Yes, I never clicked.
I again, monster designs just stick with me, and it was like there's something familiar with that thing. It's like Jesus fucking Christ, this one.
Yeah, this one they did coming.
Yeah.
But
wait, hold on. What other? Wait, hold on, because it hasn't clicked for me yet. What other? Like who was she?
I will write it.
Yeah, you do that. I can't say it. The event that she causes is just. Oh. I'm just saying to those who haven't reached the part of the eclipse yet, just prepared for having your soul crushed in the best possible way.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that bitch.
That's true. Okay, yeah.
I never thought it was this demon in particular. So yeah, thank you, Trim. Because Kentaro Miura did it often with, hey, you remember this demon or this character? It's in this background of this page.
Yep.
And you were like, oh yes, this makes sense
and
because
so so he did the same thing to her that she did. Okay.
Yes.
That's
beautiful poetic revenge.
I never even realized that.
Yes.
Yeah. Because fuck that bitch.
So you see, the Berserk is a thing that even after years of reading it, you're like, oh fuck, I catch something just now.
You are very welcome.
Good. Thank you.
More people need to know about this thing because it kind of, revenge is a dish best served cold.
Yeah. But the thing is, I never.
I Hot Pocket.
I never catch about this demon in particular, but the thing is, it made sense for Guts because, as I said, it was his lowest point ever. It's like life didn't mean squat shit for him at this point. It was like, I just want to kill things quickly and the most efficient way possible. If I have to fuck a demon to get to her and I'm sure to kill her, I'll do it, no problem. So yeah, this is a topic between Berserk fan, but yeah, I was curious about your position about it.
I kind of like it, yeah.
Same for me. And another thing, and it's a question both about Berserk and also about my books. What's your position about non-linear narration? What I mean by that is that you time jump between events and period and everything like that. So, for example, in Berserk, you start with the Black Swordsman arcs, then you go into the past with the Golden Age, and then you go into another and stuff like that. What's your opinion about that?
I think
Done
it's really
well,
fun.
I love
It's
it.
really good. Yeah, if it's done well, that's very true. Like done well, I think it is really fucking amazing. I don't know because I've seen the Witcher Netflix series.
I watched the first
I have seen
season.
the first season.
I
Yeah,
don't.
So that first season, they jumped around between different time periods, and I wish they would have explained it better, because they kind of hint at it a little bit with like certain wording and stuff like that. But considering that the characters don't age, like Geralt, fucking Witcher doesn't age, not really. Yennefer is a witch, doesn't really age. Like, it's really hard to tell for someone that doesn't know. I was watching it with my
Dandelion
cousin
is just lucky because he never fucking looks to age.
But I was watching with my cousin, and he had never played any of the games, and he didn't know what the plot was or any of the story, and so he was like, "Wait, I'm confused. Like, what's going on?" And I was like, "Well, this is in the future. When this girl, like when what's her name, Siri is still young.
Yeah.
What you're seeing from Geralt's perspective, that's way far back before the events of what's happening in her timeline." And so you're kind of watching the timeline skip about for them, as like for Geralt and Yennefer as they catch up to Ciri's timeline. And I think that the way they did it was really cool. They just didn't explain it super well.
Yeah. I was kind of confused because I haven't read the books and I haven't played the games, but I have seen some breakdowns of the story, so I knew there was some kind of Amida's Res in it, but I was a bit confused until I started. Oh yeah, right, it's like that.
Chris, keep on with what you're doing. This was really good chilling. Later, Mystery Bear. Take care. Love you.
So Dark Revenger, you coming a little late. It was supposed to be an interview, but we finished the interview an hour ago, and now we're just waffling about Berserk and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Important things.
Yes, important things.
Mm-hmm.
But about what you said about The Witcher, I love the Witcher game. I didn't read the books, but I read quite a lot about some wikis and stuff like that, so I know how to say that, additional information. But I didn't like the TV show. The first season for me was meh. Or meh plus. But the second season I didn't watch it, and I don't want to watch it. For me, the only redeeming quality was Henry Cavill. So yeah.
He's so good. I do agree with you. I have a lot of problems with the way that they've like done Yennefer.
Yeah. But
Yennefer,
the story.
Like they're very there's certain parts of it that I didn't really like. I think that the actor that they chose for Ciri, really good. I think the actor chose for Henry Cavill, really good. The way that they did Yennefer, I really didn't like. Trish, I'm like, about.
I didn't like Trish's one. I mean, she did well, but it's just the choice of actor didn't sit well. She would be much better if they decided to do it like an animated series. She would have been perfect.
Oh yeah, absolutely, I agree.
Unfortunately, she doesn't have the right looks, in my opinion.
It just didn't really fit with the characters, I feel like. And it's one of those things, like, I get it, like, you want to be inclusive, but, like, are you really going to be inclusive in,
by removing the ginger every single time?
Literally, are you really going to be inclusive by fucking, like, messing up the original story? Like, is that really what you're gonna do? You know, at the expense of the story?
That is how it always goes.
It is always a ginger too, isn't it?
Yeah.
But the thing is also, to me, the weakest point about the TV show is just Yennefer's story, because you talk in the first season at least, you spend more time seeing her storyline than Geralt's storyline, and Yennefer for me is not a likable character. She's just an egotistic bitch, to be honest. I don't like
want
her.
everything.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and the thing with the other witch, the ginger witch, the name, Triss. Yes, Triss.
She was such a side character. Why?
Why is she that unattractive? I'm sorry, but the actress is not very pretty. Well, compared to the other, at least, because everyone is like, every witch is wonderful and beautiful and fantasy to every man, and there's Triss,
Yeah.
the fat ginger.
Pretty. I don't dislike her. I think she's pretty, but I don't think she's the right fit for Trish.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Trish is fine.
She could have
Yeah,
been
she's
better
not a
to be
good
the. Sorry. Fuck. Now I'm doing that. Sorry. She would have been better as the teacher character for Yennefer.
Yes.
She would have been
Yes.
better as the older, more
Beautiful.
experienced witch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry for interrupting again. God damn it.
But Geralt is a copy paste of Elric.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also true that the Malus Dalgrid is a copy of Elric also.
Yes, it is. The thing is, the guy who translated Elric is the guy who wrote The Witcher. So that's basically why The Witcher
I
is
didn't know
almost. It is almost a complete carbon copy of The Witcher. The Witcher, I mean, is a complete carbon copy of Moorcock's Elric.
I didn't know that he was
You
the
can just
translator.
you can just check out Razor Fist's video on it.
Hmm.
I didn't know it until I saw it, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Razor Fist is another person whose name keeps being mentioned, and I'm like, this person sounds really cool, but I've never talked to them before.
He has the best. He's highly political, but he has the best goddamn rant ever. And he's so childish. He's so
you
childish in the way
you
he
said
speaks,
Razor
so you love it.
Fist.
Razor Fist.
Yeah, for the cynical rant, I prefer fuck the name. Critical Drinker, something like that.
Yeah. The thing is, the critical drinker is the Anglo critic, while Razor Fist is the American. They're two halves of a coin.
But the thing about critical drinker is like he is when he spoke, it's like he gave up on life.
While Razor Fist is the guy who just sits on top of a pile and is like, fuck you, outright, fuck you, outright. But he is really interested in fantasy and series, and he does a full review of Morgan Kane and all of that. But his video on Moorcock's Elric, it goes really in depth and is really good. I recommend it. But it doesn't ruin The Witcher for me, because there are some difference, even if well, it is not liberally borrowed. Let's just say that. But it is. Yeah.
The thing is, honestly, it might be a hot take or unpopular opinion, I don't know, but to me, the best way to enjoy The Witcher is to play the game, honestly.
I agree.
Yep.
I 100% agree.
Because game,
that is actually a lot more unique in its own way.
Yeah, and also the game itself is very good. The story is nice. The quests are cool. It's I don't know. This is yeah, but For me, it's the best way to enjoy this universe. And thank you, Alden Party, and good night at you also.
Good night.
Yeah, you can post link. I'm not sure that YouTube will allow that, but myself, I don't care. You can share what you want.
I mean, if the porn bot tries to post link, then I guess posting another YouTuber's link, that should be okay.
That's true.
Click for ultra sexy pussy action, yay! Or dicks if you're into that shit.
Yeah. So, what's your opinion about Griffith did nothing wrong, without spoiling for the
My
guy
opinion
in the
of
show?
Griffith did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many languages are? How many languages is it on Earth again?
I don't know.
Okay, just take all the languages on Earth and then find the word bullshit on those, and you got my answer.
Okay.
There you go. I will say, the thing that he did in that one particular scene, there was no reason for it.
You mean with another character?
Yes, there was none whatsoever other than to fuck over Guts and to piss him off.
Just
that was
petty.
It was just
petty.
pettiness.
Yes.
Aside from that, I agree. I think the sacrifice that he made, for the sake of the gain that allowed him to do what he is doing, at least as far as I've read, fuck it. He, in a sense, created a perfect space for humanity.
I can hear Trim boiling. Must
But
not insult woman.
I can say I understand it, but this is just one of those points where the means to it is perfect for Griffith's character. Yes, it is. For Griffith, it's the perfect action because he is a means. His ends justifies all means, and the best part of it, he actually for a small moment doubted or hesitated.
Yes, this is
Which
true.
is why I love it and hate it, but no, Griffith did not do nothing wrong. He did a lot of wrong.
Solon said, wrong, snake.
Wrong snake.
So, my take.
Griffith, so Griffith portrays the idea of a means to an end. And to some people, that's something they agree with. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Personally, I'm a very big fan of the means to an end mentality, and I think our world needs a purge. But, so that's why, I jokingly go along with the Griffith did nothing wrong joke. But to me, that's a joke. He definitely did some things wrong.
I like the quick bet.
Yes, he did. But as far as the means to an end, ideology that he has, I like it.
Yeah. And it is perfect to his character, and that's, again, one of the many reasons why I love to hate the guy. But you can't even hate him properly, either!
Yeah!
God damn it! Why is the character made so goddamn well?
Alden does speak French.
Again, he is a multi-layered character. He's not so black and white. And I think that's why I like the character, despite the manga being in black and white, by the way. I do love the way that every single character in Berserk, whether they're good or evil, except for the ones that are very specifically supposed to be evil.
Like the snake guy?
Yeah, the snake guy. Actually, no, hold on. There is that one dragon guy who had his own spin-off. That guy's fucking cool.
I didn't read the Grudenbeld story.
It is.
Oh god. Okay. There is another guy who is even pure evil, and that's the. Oh, god damn it! How can I say this without spoiling? You know the Emperor Apostle at the end who became the big thing that did the thing. That Griffith used the thing on to create the big thing.
I don't know if that's far enough that I read.
I don't get the character.
His face is always black.
Okay,
and he turns into this giant sky thing. And guts and...
Oh, okay. So the guy with horns and he misses one. Okay.
Yes. No. That's Sod. Basically, Guts and Sod ends up...
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
That guy. His name starts with a G.
Yeah.
It's so difficult not spoiling.
Hold on.
It is such a cool moment.
Is that recent or no?
No. It's old. It's the big boss of the Kuresh, I think, the name of the tribe.
Yeah.
I forgot about the entire arc. Holy shit.
You know the guy who took a bunch of women and apostles?
Yeah.
Yes.
This scene, especially with the woman, was...
That is evil.
Yeah,
that's the most evil character in all of Berserk.
If you compare this scene to the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, this is not even on the same scale. It's child movie. It
makes Jeffrey Dahmer look like a reasonable human being.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Fuck that guy.
But I also thought about the name. I don't remember the name, but it's the go. I've seen it, so I can explain it a bit more. It's like, I think, a slug, the apostle. It's one of the first enemies of Guts.
That guy. Oh, yeah. I respect that guy. He's a fucking cunt, but at the end, and what he did for... He's one of those characters I actually feel sorry for, and I'm so proud of what he did in the end.
Yeah.
Because he did the right thing. Of course, he suffers in the abyss for it, but he did the right thing. He didn't sacrifice his daughter. And that was the one thing he needed to win and live forever.
And that fucking daughter hated Guts.
But he also brought a good scene afterwards. I mean, it was, haha, I'm a tough guy and I killed your dad and you should totally just try and kill me later. Then you see another scene and he stands there like fucking sad Guts meme.
Yeah, but the daughter is a bitch, to be honest. It's like, I just saved your life and even more than that.
Yeah, but he also saw her dad die horribly in the worst possible way. I can sympathize a bit with her,
but it was her dad who wanted to do that.
Hey, she's lived sheltered. What can I say?
Yeah, golden cage, blah, 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 yeah, fuck her.
I empathize with people who have been brought into dark.
I have a limit to my empathy.
I unfortunately do not. Until it's abused, and then I become so spiteful that I carry grudges as if they have fucking handles.
But again.
Oh, great.
They do sometimes.
Sexbot, initiate blowjob protocol.
So, Dogo left, so we can talk a bit more in details, to be honest. The thing is, I have about the Griffiths take is, in his logic, and purely on his logic, so gaining something is worth sacrificing everything. So, having something regardless of the cost. Yes, he did nothing wrong, but it's his logic.
Yes.
This is not reality's logic.
No.
So he did a lot of wrong.
I'm okay with that one because in the real world, he did a lot wrong. But in his worldview and his followers, he did nothing wrong because he's best boy and would never hurt a fly until you see the Banner of the Hawk. Oh, wait, what were those again?
Yeah, and then you can see Rickard being the biggest badasses ever.
That was heard across the world.
That is a slap more legendary than fucking his face? Fucking Chris being slapped by... No,
Yeah.
that was nothing.
Will Smith tried to emulate a fraction of that and failed.
It's Will Smith, a Berserk reference.
Yeah, we can make a meme about that, I think.
Who did it better?
Oh,
And the one thing about that slap, too, it isn't just a slap.
Which one?
It is... Well, Will Smith is just a very pathetic one of a cut, broken man. But I'm talking about the one on Griffith. Griffith has never been harmed. Weapons have never touched him in his resurrected form. And this guy comes and just slaps. Fuck reality.
Fuck you in particular.
Oh, God, I love it so much.
Yeah, that was so good. That was a fucking slap meme before the slap meme. It was fucking great.
Yeah.
I think I'd cheered and I yelled in victory when I read that chapter.
Yeah, I was like, I think I audibly was like,
Okay, now I need to know something. Who is your favorite apostle? If you can either just take the character or design-wise. Or both.
my favorite apostle. This is difficult because I don't remember a lot of them.
Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, just basically the one you remember the most or most
For
fondly.
me, it's the one with the bow. The wolf bow,
Yeah.
man.
Penis goat?
Yeah, no, I don't remember if he has a penis thing. I think
No,
it's-
his human body becomes the hind part of a giant goat monster.
it's a goat or a wolf with horn. I don't remember.
Maybe it's a wolf with horn, but basically it's I like the design, but again, it's just from his crotch just spouts out this giant horned wolf, and he can just shoot guys.
Yeah, no,
arrows
it's
from it.
it's a
Awesome.
mix of wolf and Lovecraft thing with one eye on the front, and yeah, but this is my favorite one, and apparently one of the strongest. The strongest is Grumbled, of course, but I think it is second or third in the new apostle hierarchy.
Yeah.
There is also the one who transform like in a giant knight with a lance, was pretty strong also.
I think the bowman you're talking about is the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
He's like a weird dog dude.
Yeah. The guy, he's blind as a human though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's him. Yeah.
I
That's
So
will,
you
how
have
he's
the
cool as well.
you have the same
He's
favorite?
really, really cool. I don't know if I'd call him my favorite though. I like Locust. Locust is really cool. I love his design.
Oh shit! How did he look again?
He's a dude with he's like made of moon crescents basically. Like he's
Oh yeah, that guy.
yes.
Hey, wait, isn't that Elden Ring enemy based upon him? What's his name again?
Locust is the dude that he's like on horseback and he uses the lance.
yeah, that's the one I talked about with the lance thing. He is very strong. There is a kind of hierarchy of power in the new apostle of the Band of the Hawk, and Grumble is first, but I think one was the
Centaur.
yeah.
Him, yeah.
Oh, that's he has a really.
might
I
have
love
been-
the
that's his
smooth
name.
design.
He's so fucking cool.
Yeah. Design wise, he's definitely a favorite too. But to me, I'd say my favorite apostle. It's a toss up either between Ganishka, the biggest asshole of them all, or
Oh goodness.
another one who just sticked with me since the moment he appeared, motherfucking Zod.
Yeah, that's true. Zod. I think Zod is like an easy out though. Like Zod.
It is an
classic.
easy out.
He's classic, but for good reason, you know.
Yeah,
He's
but
such a badass.
I just like the bestial Minotaur. It's something with
Yeah.
it. It just oozes feral power. His character is just, he doesn't serve anyone unless he's bested, right? That's
Yeah.
the thing.
That's the thing about him as well that makes him so fucking cool. He's just a fucking badass.
Yes.
So
He's
I will
just-
show chat the.
And he's respectful. He's respectable.
Yes.
He has a moral code. Like his moral code is very simple. Like he kind of like aligns with Griffith's mean to an ends type thing. But it's not really about that. For him, it's more of like, you are powerful, I follow you.
Yes.
It's
And also,
Then
he's willing to.
He should follow the Skull Knight.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, I like how he
him and Skull
has
have, like,
this
a rivalry
boner
as
for
well.
Skull Knight. He has this huge
Yes.
boner for Skull Knight. Every time he's like, please, fight me.
Yes.
It's
It's like-
rivalry.
it's a
like
head
seeing
boner.
a thirsty thought, seeing a rich guy is like, please take me now. That
Oh,
guy's got
man.
issues.
So
I love him so much.
I will show you what we are talking about, because I'm not sure many people know what we are talking about. So
The Artists of Dresden, exactly, Arden Party. Sorry, kind of, yeah. That's
Yeah.
a book series I love. Sorry, I'm not gonna get into
No
that
problem.
one, 'cause then we're staying here
So
until next week.
this is the guy we are talking about with the wolf archer thing.
Yeah, wolf penis. Go with wolf penis.
Where do you see the goat in this, except the horns?
The shape of him.
Yes.
Okay, let's just put it like this. Have you ever been charged by a fully grown ram or goat?
No, but I've seen one, and I know what you mean. But this is not a
Yeah.
goat, not a ram. No.
It's a wolf goat thing. It just
It's
says
cool.
it says goat as much as self wolf, and I'm not one of those people who's like, haha, goats are weak. No. If a goat
no,
decides
no.
to fuck your day up, it fucks your day right up. Don't underestimate the goat.
It
Amogus?
go Rosa.
No, I was reading a song which said best apostle Amosgus.
Oscars? Oh yes.
This is the human form of the goat archer thing. So this is Rosa favorite, the knight called Centaur. And this is a motherfucking Zod.
I mean, a reason to like Sod is just listen to the Beast in Black theme called Sod the Immortal.
It's so
It's
good.
just-
That's my favorite.
It's just every time I hear it's like, okay, just my head just starts moving.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. Sorry, I just can't help it. It's so fucking awesome. Actually, a Devil May Cry boss was inspired by him. In Devil May Cry 3, there's a boss that is inspired by him. I think it's Beowulf.
Oh, Beowulf, like the Viking poem.
No. There's a boss in Devil May Cry 3, a game.
Okay.
And he is he looks like a he looks like the retarded cousin of Sod, but he's still kind of cool though.
Another one with
I think
interesting.
like the best song on that album though is The Fifth Angel.
Yes.
But yeah,
The best part is
Beginning of that,
this
like, the
is-
build up at the beginning of that was just like rise, fept.
that part just got me. Sorry, I don't mean to
It makes
interrupt. The thing is,
it makes my fucking hair stand on end. It's so good.
and also when you heard that in the series when he says introduction of Femto, it just had me going. And then the song starts with it, and it just goes. And after hearing the song like 50 times, I realized it isn't a song from Griffith to it is a song from Griffith to Guts. It's a song from Griffith to Casca. I'm gonna stop interrupting you now. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, about that, since Dogo left, I tend to disagree with you when you said that doing the thing to Casca was only to hurt Guts and being a cunt. The thing is, he had kind of a feeling for Casca. Kind of. So it's to me, it's almost like last opportunity for him to have a way of expressing his creepy, dark feeling for her. And in the meantime, fucking with Guts also.
I don't think so. I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
If he wanted to have Casca, he could have had her for a very long time.
Yes.
She was ready and willing.
You remember that? Casca, at the very beginning when Guts meets her, is Griffith's bitch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And still at the end. Because she wanted to not follow Guts and stay with Griffith since he needed help to stay alive.
Yeah, but it wasn't a sexual thing at the end there. It wasn't actual love. It was more love you have for us.
Don't forget, before the eclipse, when he was in the wagon, he tried to have some kind of make love with her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did try, but to me, it is more like a domination thing. You know how he reacted when Guts said he was gonna leave? And
Yeah.
But his lack of focus is basically what caused him to lose, and Guts just destroys Sword.
Yeah.
I think that Griffith is most likely a psychopath or unable to feel emotions properly.
Yes, totally. And this is why I think...
And he sees it as a control thing. And since Guts, he can't control him directly, he wants to go after Guts on the things that mean something for Guts.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's why he doesn't look at Casca when he shags her. He looks Guts directly in his one eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's true.
He used Casca to hurt Guts, and of course that shattered both of them.
But I think he did it like kill two birds with one stone. Like...
Yeah, I think Casca no longer being as interested in him as she was before is what made him want her more.
Yes, also. And this is...
So I think
like,
that has nothing to do like, look, you're still mine.
Yeah, like, oh, you... since I'm so weak, you don't want me anymore, you bitch!
Yeah.
Steal your sanity, betray your heart, and let it bleed. Take down your paradise and claim your love.
But yeah, to be honest, it's not Sultan because it's very subtle in the way it is portrayed in the anime and the manga and everything. But I think it's a calculated act to do multiple things. One, to enrage Guts. Two, to make himself feel powerful again, like in the presence and influence and a power trip. And also to finally have his way with Casca. Like, I think that he kept Casca like a side bitch.
The thing is, though, I have another theory on that one, and that is he knew he needed a physical form, right? So he actually did that to Casca in order to make her pregnant, or, affect the child.
I'm not sure
the thing is, Griffith as a god hand, and you can see the god hand, they aren't beings with our kind of mentality. They have a mentality that is a lot larger, and I'm pretty sure that since the god hand are basically in tune with God himself, or God itself, whatever you want to call the heart of darkness, the idea of evil, he knew what he had to do in order to complete his plan. He never doubts it. Femto never doubts, never thinks. He acts upon the plan that is laid out. So I think that, as well as a power move against Guts, he also did it as a way to prepare his mortal coming. Yeah. I don't know if
it's possible, but I'm not sure it was like instantly aware of the mega plan and everything. It's possible. It's possible.
It could be. I'm maybe just grasping straws here, but it isn't as much love as it is just
because
domination it appeared and revenge.
As far as I've seen out of the God Hand, the only one that seems like really fully aware of like the cosmic plan, and then like the you know, the main one that really thinks outside of causality is the fucking Bob Ross-looking boy. I forgot his name.
Yeah, Void, my
Void,
favorite
yeah.
god hand.
Void seems to be the only one that actually thinks outside of like the realm of causality. Because even the other ones, like they make mistakes and they do things that are
the thing is with Void is if I'm correct, this is the first of this generation of God Hand. And he has and still have a very close relationship with the Skull Knight.
Yes.
So we don't fully know what this all about and what is the final plan and everything. Like we don't even know what they want, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Oh yeah, that's it. Now you remind me about that. The guy. Fuck.
Welcome to Berserk.
No, the thing about Godhand, I just goddamn love Void. He is
he's
without
cool.
a doubt the most interesting of the God Hand. He always has a plan. He never hesitates about anything, and he's so goddamn sure. And of course, out of all the God Hand, the Skull Knight just fucking goes for him first, as if he has a fucking grudge.
It is. He has. Yes.
Yeah.
The guy who made the Skull Knight's empire fall, I'm pretty sure that is Void.
This is more or less confirmed in one of the later chapter.
Yeah. And also how the Skull Knight
I don't know.
They wore a living or undead warning for guts of what he might become.
I don't know if I can talk about that since Roza didn't read the most recent chapter.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I have no idea what you're talking about yet.
Well, you will.
So I can speak about it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
We're not going to spoil it.
We can speak about it after we have our session where we read the more recent chapters.
Yeah. I like the no of Roza because it's both cute and a threat.
She has a hammer, don't you know?
I do.
But yeah,
hey,
it's
who would win in an arm wrestling fight? You or Slan?
Who?
You or Slan? You know
the god and the bitch.
God hand. Yes.
Me.
Yes. Good.
Me. I bet. Watch.
Good.
Observe.
My imaginary character is stronger than yours.
I mean, she got shanked though, but then again, she was made out of guts. Literal guts. Trying to seduce guts. While being made of guts.
Yeah.
That's a fucking double
I
entendre.
thought it was hot. I was seduced.
Yeah.
Little teenage me was like.
I don't care what you made of, baby. I'm ready.
Yeah.
My hormones are tingling.
I mean, I
Every
gotta
time that,
say,
like,
Rosa,
Slayton
you
had a
are a
panel-
woman of impeccable taste.
Thank you. Every single time that Slam had a panel, I was like, I need. But then again, I'm also into like grandmas and shit, so.
What?
Yeah.
You like grandma?
Oh hell yeah! I fucking love wrinkles.
Gilf. Nice.
Good old gilfs, yeah. Slan has like a weird wrinkle. She's like,
Okay.
she's like young looking and like very sexy, but she's also like very like disgusting at the same time, and it's perfect. It's
Huh.
Well,
Now I know. Now I learned something about Rosa, which I didn't know.
Yeah, same.
Good. Excellent for future references. I mean, what?
Well,
I just imagine an old woman coming to offer cookies, and Rosa just leans through like, "Hey, baby."
to each their own, I suppose.
Any chance I can get your beeper number?
Can I
Hey,
see you?
know.
Can I come
Hey, we can
visit
go
at the
triple date.
hospital?
Rosa takes the grandma. I can take the mom, and you can take the daughter.
Yeah, I prefer with the daughter. I prefer a young one.
Just not too young though.
No, not minor. No. Like 18, 21, everything legal. No problem.
Lovely. I can take the 30-year-old mom. Or 40.
Yeah,
Nice too.
more experience, I know. Man with...
Give me a woman who ages like fine wine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I love that
see...
ancient wine.
I see you're a man of culture.
You guys would be surprised if you ever saw my search history. What? Let's just say it like that. If I am a man of the highest culture.
Hi, man.
My girlfriend was 42. So, yeah, she had some experience.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright,
Me train like no idea what the new topic is.
Just spiral the fuck out.
yeah. Basically, we were talking about Slan and how she makes my heart go tsun-tsun. And then from there, started talking about how I love gilfs.
You learn something new every day.
So, from berserk to even more degeneracy.
Yes.
Yeah.
The snake I'm talking to is gay. Okay, I won't have that one.
Aside from like, what are you guys' thoughts on Furness? Because she has a whole fucking like.
She
Plotline, she has the most character development I don't think about of anyone in that fucking story.
No,
I started out hating her, and then I sympathized with her, and now I fucking love her.
Yeah.
Same.
She's become the bigger sister for Casca. I love it.
But she doesn't have that fun. To compare to Guts, yes, her character development is strong, but Guts is Guts is the best.
Here's the thing that makes her better than Guts. Not just because she's a woman, attractive woman, but she's also a pyrophile. She has taste.
Facts! Bro,
I can kick you.
Honestly, I think that Farness was like my like awakening, like growing up, as to why I like fire as much as I do now.
They look so pretty in the flames.
It's like, and I just went back to read a little bit over, and then I realized, and she's now one of the good guys.
Nope.
Yeah, but nah, Guts.
I like Farness.
Yeah, I see a simp.
Yeah,
so what?
Farness is top tier character. I fucking love her.
Okay, Guts has the best character development. He's the main character,
100%.
but I do like Farness, my favorite pyromaniac. She burned her way into my heart.
So it's okay. To each their own. Like you want a crazy fire bitch. Roza want a grandmother.
I can take the crazy fire bitch, and Roza can take her mom.
Okay, well.
Isn't her mom like dead?
No, I can
It's
see.
the underworld.
No.
I can think.
No, I can see how why you kidnap people into your live stream is to kidnap people in real life.
Oh my lord! Wait, has it been 5.5 hours yet?
So what's the counter?
5:25, from what I can see.
Yeah, so I will check to be sure, but I think the record is broken.
Yay! Thank you for letting me be a part of this.
Fuck yeah!
I did not expect you guys to tearing me into that. I thought like you were going to talk about it later, so like I can reserve a spot, but nope, I got ripped into this one.
Yeah, the record broken, so we're almost at 6 hours of live stream. So now I'm almost a correct Twitch person.
Nice. So, shall we break the 6-hour line? Just to make sure that our record is unbroken for a while?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. So, No. Just wait to be sure. Now, we have to wait another 2 or 3 minutes because we started a little bit early with Roza. So, in the live stream, it's 5:27. But on OBS, it's 5:56.
Yeah.
So,
hey, Rosa, may I
3
ask,
minutes.
what did you think of the fist snake?
The what?
The thing I drew and posted in the mob.
Oh, no, let me look.
Ah, shit! I forgot the scar. God damn it!
That's so good. Yes, with a scar, but it's so good. I love it. Give it a scar.
Thank
I'll
you.
be happy. Give it a scar. I'll be happy. It's so good. It's so cute.
What?
You
Well,
want me to DM it to you?
I want to see it.
I sent it to you in DM. I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just started thinking of this one yesterday when talking in the mob chat. I completely misunderstood the
things.
guy though, but I just had
Needs
to.
little things. Needs little things. Needs little things. Give us some little things as well. The scar and some little things, and I'll be happy.
Yeah, I
Stars
think.
and little things.
I think I need to do the scar and the glasses also on my drawing.
Roza, Roro, Zaza.
Rosassi. That was bad.
Mitrin is like, well, I love vampire and elf, even though nobody asked. I also like muscular woman.
Hello. Man of culture over there.
If I could agree with you on everything, I'm going. I will. I will. I fully agree with you on everything. One of my favorite all-time OCs is a vampire OC that I made, who transcends multiple D&D campaigns that I've made at different stages of her of her vampirism, basically. So her whole plot is that she is a time-traveling, dimension-hopping vampire who self-made, basically.
Self-made?
Yes.
So she infected herself.
No. So she started off during my Curse of Strahd campaign. Where I basically took this little NPC and I had her be bitten by Strahd and whatever, like she became a vampire. And so as they traveled along, they found a coffin with a set of initials, which then later became matching with the name that she gave herself once she was free of Strahd and was her own immortal vampire. Yes. And so basically she is in different campaigns at different stages of her vampirism, from being a vampire spawn, freshly freed vampire spawn, to being a full-fledged vampire, to being like a grandmaster vampire, just older vampire. And the whole plot idea is that she basically traveled different timelines and multiverses. And eventually she made this perfect coffin for herself, which she left behind for her freshly made self to find, basically.
Oh.
Another crazy
so,
bitch.
Yes.
Love those.
Yeah.
Never put your dick in crazy.
Never.
She made this indestructible coffin, which she then left for herself as a present in the past.
Indestructible cup of Indestructible cup of coffee?
And so
indestructible
coffin. And so this coffin in and of itself is paradoxal, because she finds the coffin already made as a young vampire. She finds the coffin, and so there's no root as for when this coffin first came from. Because she carries this coffin with her throughout her entire story, and then she brings it back to the past, where she leaves it for, for the timeline to reset. It's a paradox. Why am I doing the Chrono Trigger? I've never seen Chrono Trigger, but that, I mean, hey, sounds like it's got.
Oh, it's a game.
Yeah.
Game?
Let me check which game it is.
I sent the new version to you on the.
Oh yeah. So it's not the one I thought about, but yeah, it's a nice game with like an emphasis on time traveling and time thing, and
also it has the best fucking bad guy theme since Dancing Mad. Lavos' theme, I love it. Not the best boss battle theme, but a really good like villain theme. Whenever Lavos comes around, you hear his theme.
The record is broken.
Hey, I can leave now.
No.
So we are at 5 hour 32.
Hell yeah.
Rosa, are you happy with the fangs and the scar?
Yes. Wait, hold on. Let me see it. I didn't see it. Oh,
I sent it to the DM we're talking in now.
thank you. It's perfect. I love
You're
it.
very welcome.
I love it.
I just had to try and make something slightly adorable and smug. This is how I view you, basically.
Do you mind if I use it for things?
If you do, I will be honored beyond belief because honestly, I'm kind of starstruck right now. That the
Perfect.
two of you
I'm
actually
gonna
dragged
save it as an asset. Boop. For future use. Thank
Squeeze
you.
the Rosa.
Thank you. I'm very, very pleased.
Do you like to be
Awesome.
squeezed?
Do I like to be squeezed? Sometimes.
Can you please make that squeaking noise when you like squeeze squeaky toys? That'd be fun.
Wait, which one?
When you squeeze like those rubber duckies, like or something. Can you do a noise like that?
I don't know. I never
Try it.
tried.
I mean,
Really?
you spit fire, so you can do this. I believe in you.
Let me squeeze or something.
I think the sound you want to hear, to be honest, is what sound will you do if someone squeezes you?
Farting?
Sound?
I just apply it normally. Oh,
No.
that's
Wait.
What the hell?
She's trying something.
That sound? That sound?
Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. I am a simpleton. I'm easy to entertain.
I can do that.
Can you? Do it.
My though. Yeah, I can. Tags mind break. Why?
Yeah, also me and Luke figured out that there's a new you and Kibbs should be a new hentai tag, soul impregnation.
Sorry.
I
so
checked
good.
R34 and it's not a tag, so I guess it's now our humble duty to make that a thing because the rule 34 of the net.
Can you check if I'm on R34 yet? I haven't checked in a minute.
I'll check. Give me
I'm
2
kind of
seconds.
disappointed I'm not. Like last time I checked, I wasn't.
A bunch of degenerates.
I'm not gonna say that I always have a tag for Rule 34 open, but I do
I
have
like
that.
squeeze. Some of us just call them hugs. Yes, I call them constricting.
I mean, lamias are hot as fuck, though. What?
I like when you say something like you screw up, like, what?
Nah, unfortunately, you're not gotten that popular yet.
Damn it! Fuck. Stream-chan's adventures. I mean, I do have hentai. I have like lots of like R34 art that have been made.
Sweet.
Nobody has put it on R34.
Well, wait. What's do you have a name for one of the artists? Maybe we can search them up.
I don't know off the top of my head.
I like stream like like a true
What?
knight, lady. I will help you to finish this
Oh no,
quest.
there's no nobility in this. I want to see if there is, and I'm gonna judge it accordingly.
I just where's my keyboard off?
It's for research, my lady.
Yeah, call it what you want, boy.
Why is there no light on the keyboard?
The quest must be fulfilled. The duty is due.
If you look up at Roza but Evil on Twitter, you'll find some stuff.
Oh, somebody evil on Twitter. Okay. Give me 2
You'll find
seconds.
what you are looking for.
Hey. Okay, Rosa but
Hey.
evil.
Yes, at Roza but Evil.
Oh, at Rosa but evil.
In the name of research, I will also check just to see what kind of stuff.
I'm following. What's this? Princess of the Uterine Sea? Ah, there we go. Very nice.
Okay.
I didn't know those tattoos went. I didn't know those tattoos went throughout your body.
Yep, they go throughout my entire body.
Pussy eaten.
You're very creative with your tail, by the way. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just saw the gif where you pop out of the toilet. Jesus fucking Christ.
So good. I fucking love
Ludwig's like, what the
Ludwig.
hell did I
Ludwig-
eat?
Ludwig is a fucking absolute fucking god when it comes to like editing.
I'm gonna send it on your DM and show the chat this absolute masterpiece.
Oh man.
I didn't expect that. It just fucking that got me good.
Am I obliged to show that?
Yeah, it is safe for work. Just Australians will be scared.
Yeah, I know, but I will do my due diligence.
So much good art.
Nipple piercings, nice. What?
Ba, ba, ba.
Yo,
Ah yes, the tails on the front. I love it. Have you gotten there yet?
Something talking to me?
so
Yeah.
chat,
Have you gotten to the front tail?
see that?
I'm not good at drawing not safe for work, so
But
don't expect
this
too
is
much of
one
that.
of the safest thing to show.
Yes. Is that the right thing? There we go.
Oh, but Alden, yes, this is true for almost everything. And
I mean,
so
if it doesn't
on,
exist, we have to create it.
yes,
Mhm,
this
mhm.
is also a rule.
Hey, get Kips to find the guy who makes the stuff and just.
Yeah, on Keep's Discord, you can find many anti-artists.
Yes.
Respectable people, all of them. Noble craftsmen, one and all.
Noble craftsmen.
What? It is art. And I will die on this hill. There are many hills I will die on, but it is okay. I'm a physically massive person. When I sit around the house, I
So,
sit around the house.
I have a question, like, well, regarding of the many drawing that I see on this account, is this something between you and Koa?
There's not. There's not. Koa's like my baby sis. I adore her very much.
Okay.
I mean, for the Japanese, incest is wincest, I guess.
Oh, that's great.
Japanese is crazy.
And Koa seems way more degenerate than you.
Yes. Koa likes hentai a lot.
Seems like a person with an interesting story to talk about.
Mhm.
At one point I hesitated to invite Koa or Roza, but I thought that with Roza we could have talked a little bit more seriously.
Yes,
Well, you
can.
did get really serious, and seriously, the stories you told about your lives, that is, again, I have a lot of respect for you for all the shit you gone through. That is for fucking certain.
Well, thank you, but as I said, it's not a contest. Like I have lived this, so you have to respect me. So this isn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not about that.
No, but I don't do that thing. I base on what people have been through and then how they are now. And I mean, if it's respectable, it's respectable, and both of you are highly respectable.
Thank you.
Arigato. So, is it another thing you want to talk about? Because to be honest, I'm getting tired.
I think it's time to go then. I mean,
it's almost 3 a.m. at my place.
It is almost 3 a.m. here as well, where Belgium and Norway has the same time, and I am actually supposed to get a program.
Time. It's only 9 p.m.
Yeah, I know.
It's worth it. It's totally worth it. I got to talk to both of you.
Yes,
it has been awesome.
It definitely was worth it, but yeah, I was like, so I'm a little bit tired.
Well, I've done my part. I beat the record.
Yeah. But
the soldier from TF2. Pain is weakness leaving the body.
But no. To be honest, yes. If there is something you want to talk about, or if there is another question from the chat, or if there is another absolute damn question you need to ask about Berserk right now, or my book, or like Roza's schedule, or everything, this is the time.
When can we expect the Kickstarter to be up?
Little reminder. So I will do a campaign for bestiary of my universe. So there will be every monster and people and race and whatever the fuck you want in the book. Everything will be drawn, so you can count on like 100 illustration for the book. And the approximation right now is the end of the year, so something like December or maybe January. This is the most likely scenario, because I had to, as you know, Trim, replace my illustrator who got a wonderful job. So yeah, it was a bit of a rush, but yeah. I needed to find a replacement, and I did. So now we are back on schedule, but with a delay.
Excellent.
Question is, do you know Legacy of Kain at all? I linked the picture. I don't know Legacy of Kain.
I think it's a vampire game.
No, it's like a spirit of warrior ninja stuff like that. It's an old game in PS1 or PS2.
Oh.
A guy with a mask or something like that, or a scarf who covers his mouth.
Yeah, that guy, the blue guy with the... Oh, okay. Soul Reaver, right?
Yes.
Nice.
And this is a great game.
Yeah, though personally I'm more of a Legend of Zelda fan, and now, of course, Elden Ring, which has a lot of Berserk references.
Does. I mean, as per, every single fucking Souls game.
Yeah.
Miyazaki is nothing if not a fucking massive sim from ERA.
Yeah. And he's a bit more crazy, though. It's like...
Oh, okay.
He's a bit too much fetish for poison swamps. And seriously, Scarlet Rot, evil fucking genius. I hate him as much as I love him.
I love him.
I didn't know he was a real vampire matron. I didn't play the game, but I knew the face, blue, the scarf, and everything. But I didn't know he was a vampire. And for vampire, to be honest, I'm more like Lestat the Vampire, Anne Rice, Castlevania. This is my kind of vampire.
My favorite vampires are the Vampire Courts of Dresden files, but I can't go into detail with them because then we'll be here until next week.
Okay.
But if you want to talk about it later on a stream, I'm welcome to be. I'm more than happy to be there.
This is one of the things I'm most curious about my books. I'm chilling a little Because I have vampires in my books, but they look nothing like any other vampire ever to vampire. And yes,
Fish?
but you are correct. This is an adult creature design. But yeah, the vampire in my universe, I took a little bit of inspiration of Blade 2 for those who seen the movie.
Ooh.
Oh, the ones with the mouth that goes up,
Yeah,
right?
Predator-like, yes.
Oh,
But there is way more than that. But yeah, I took I started from there and I went way overboard, but I'm very happy with the results.
you go big or you go home.
Yeah, like Roza.
If you go big, you go home. And I'm
Yeah.
already home, so I gotta go big.
Yeah.
The Hong Kong
She might have a flat chest, but her mouse pad is huge.
Huge. It's fucking epic, bro.
Lovely, mate. Lovely. Absolutely wonderful. But seriously, get the Kickstarter out. People, buy his shit. I want this bestiary. I need it.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
By the way,
Also, I want
Roza,
both sounds in English.
if you want, I spent a lot of times searching for a website to make a custom mousepad, and I found one with very good. But it's only if you want, the custom one with, with the tissue and everything, stitches and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Send me a link,
Okay.
Sweet.
please.
I was gonna say it like this,
Oh,
though.
this one we can do
This has
for
been awesome, and thank you for letting me be here, by the way.
For it's pretty good. I just wanted to have the verbal approval of Roza, because I didn't want, to take someone in and yeah, but
Yeah, definitely.
no problem.
Yeah, honestly, surprised you wanted
Fun.
to let me be here. You know, me being a creepy creeper on the creepy internet.
No, you're cool.
This
Yay,
one,
happy.
Roza.
Really?
This is the best site I found about Mossepad.
Ah. I will send this to my management team and see what they say.
Because I really wanted a mousepad for the one of the goodies I will give in the crowdfunding, the Kickstarter, but I wanted the mousepad, the fancy one with stitches and everything, like tissues, and I didn't want, the plastic one, pretty basic.
Yeah.
And bye, Solon. Thank you. Thank you a lot for coming.
We are very, very close to the 6-hour mark.
Yeah.
Oh, we're so close.
And by the way, if anyone have any idea for having a cheap way for doing like international shipping, please help me.
Yeah, it's always so fucking difficult.
Give Christopher some love and send him help. Also send him money. Lots of money if you can afford it.
Because I don't know if you looked into it, Roza, but international shipping is a pain.
Yup. It is painful. It is hell.
Okay, can I be really rude and ask a question before you leave?
Yeah.
Good.
Can I do a quick shell of my own channel?
Yeah. It was my channel. If it was my channel, I said yes, but sorry.
Yeah.
I just had to ask.
Yeah, okay. Roza is the guest, so she decided.
Hey, you go for it.
Yay, okay. Trim start check. I do time lapses, short, long form, and I'm also trying to get into the whole art streaming thing. And hopefully, when I'm able to learn OBS, I'll invite the two of you for a round if you want.
With pleasure.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
But just for concluding about the international shipping, the cheapest I found is UPS. Like for shipping from Belgium to USA, it's like 25-30 euros. That's the cheapest I've found.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Because when I did my research, it's like, oh, let's see FedEx, let's see DHL, let's see something, and like, oh, well, one shipping for one box of 10 centimeter, 2 kilogram, and price approximation 103 euros. Okay, next.
Yeah. So this is a bit of a like a IRL thing, but I used to work for a company that would ship books, and somewhere out there is a Nigerian prince of some African country, who spent $3,000 on a book and about $400 in shipping to have this book shipped from the warehouse that I worked at. And I know this because I was the one that put together the route to ship this to him. This book was like bigger than my chest. I had to have help to carry it to the table where I was working. It was I think it was like a collector's edition, last 40 or 50 years of Playboy Playmate.
Fuck.
If you're out there and you're listening, you're fucking welcome, asshole. But yeah, that took forever. And part of my job was to make sure that like the books that we got were in good enough condition to ship after we received them.
Oh god.
So I didn't have to. I typically just skimmed them, but I sat there and I got paid to look through every single page. It was great. I spent half my workday just figuring out how to ship that book. Good times.
Ah, that's fucking awesome.
That's a nice story for
But
dinner.
yeah, international shipping is painful.
Oh.
Yeah, but the thing is, and I understand that it should be more expensive than sending a letter to your neighbor. That's normal. But yeah, like $40 or 40 euros to send like a 300 pages of book. Yeah, it's expensive. It's like, am I allowed to do that? Because the thing is, if I want to send my art book to people who speak English, well, US, UK, Australia, Canada, I'm not sure that they will accept to pay such price for shipping. So yeah, it's a tough subject.
Alright. Think it's about time you guys went to bed.
Maybe.
Yep, my voice is starting to fade. My face also. But
I have no brain.
but the thing is, Roza, chat, everyone, it was a record first of all, and also it was very nice to have you, Roza. The discussion was delightful. I sincerely hope you spend as well as a good time as me. And yeah,
I had a good time.
I hope we can do that again sometimes in the future, like a podcast with another people or two to talk about a specific topic. That's something I do sometimes, like podcasts with 3 or 4 guests. Yeah, I really hope you had a good time.
That's fucking hilarious. I loved every second of it.
Dumb. There you go.
So, chat, have a nice night, a day, or whatever the fuck it is at your place. And see you later for another amazing guest, at least as minimum as nice as Roza. I will do my best.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Ha det bra.